Hello world. Looks like I have time for another stream. Hopefully I'll be able to do one or two more this week. Anyway, I will start the game. So, for this stream, I think I'll give another attempt at a build that, while I think is very fun and very interesting, is also one that I've failed a couple of times with in the past. Although, one time I did actually get very far. And that build is the Beast Stalker. So, this build involves playing a lot of beasts, and you use the Stalker because the Stalker, when they level up, can get access to a few beast synergy cards. And so, I guess I'll, let's see, trying to think. It's a very, very aggressive and double-edged strategy in general, but also kind of interesting because you do kind of break away from some of the usual things you do with your typical convoy deck. Like, usually you'll grab all of the legendary convoy cards you can, but with this build, since you have the Horde, since you have the downside from the base perk, which says that non-beast followers count as 4 cards in your convoy deck, you're not necessarily going to grab all the legendaries. Like, you might still grab some when you can, like if you got extra batteries and stuff, they can be good for events and all that. But you're gonna prioritize recruiting as many beasts as you can. Because, like, if something isn't a beast, especially if something is not legendary or is otherwise not a good card, or you're generally not going to include it in the deck. You generally won't have space unless well, for regular encounters, you might have some space, but for bosses, definitely not. So anyway, in the Horde, I guess I'll go through the convoy cards bit by bit. We have the Graham Pups. These guys, they're not that good in my opinion. They can eventually become really strong if you manage to get a certain, like that one gear that gives +1/+1 to a beast when you play it. Like a 0 energy 2/2 is quite good value. But aside from that, I generally don't use these. Just because it's a 1/1 and 1/1s are not very strong. Like on Doom's difficulty, the enemies have a good amount of health. So, you know, 1/1's not that good. Graham Rager, on the other hand, these guys you want to bless. You want to keep these guys in your main deck. In fact, it's kind of similar to ChargeBurn. Like, the Beast Stalker build so far has kind of combined ideas from multiple builds, where you're going to have a charge package in your deck, be using that to try to win games quickly, and as a result, Graham Ragers are kind of your top priority when it comes to blessings, because they can give you a lot of burst damage. And you also ideally want to recruit more Graham Ragers if possible. Oh, and let's see. Jaroon Climbers are also quite nice, just a very nice bit of aggression. Generally, you'll play the Climbers before you'll play the Ragers. You'll often just save the Ragers for the final turn when you have enough burst damage in hand to just finish the enemy off. But, yeah, anyway, the Ragers and the Climbers are both excellent. We have the Blackscale Grams. These guys are kind of mediocre. They're much better when wounded. I generally like to save them for bosses because they can be super aggressive over there and all that, but they're only really good against bosses early on. Like, eventually bosses do get much better removal and stuff and can easily do 1 damage to something. Although there is that one legendary beast, that the Graham Alpha, where if you do manage to get your hands on it, the Black Scale Gram suddenly becomes a ridiculous amount of burst damage because the Alpha can just you can dump some wounded Black Scale Grams on the board, play the Alpha, and then suddenly do a ridiculous amount of damage in a single turn that way. So they're not completely horrible. Like, I would say these guys are mediocre. Like, they're okay in the early game. You basically get them wounded, take them out of your deck, all that. The Kidjat Youngling can be useful if you can somehow get it blessed and take it out of the deck afterwards, since the Horde, it does have a special perk of this one over here, the Blessed Brawl, where the first blessed beast you play gets Brawl. So one way to use that is to destroy obstacles and get loot from the obstacles, whether it's believer points or equipment or food or whatever. Another way to use the Brawl ability is if you have a beast with poison, you can just play that onto the board, have it Brawl, and basically suicide bomb some big threat. That's another way of using the Blessed Brawl. But otherwise, the Youngling is kind of mediocre and kind of counterproductive. It kind of goes against what this deck is generally trying to do, which is generally just win the game very quickly, be super aggressive. Like, the Youngling is only really good for killing really big things, or like dealing with annoying taunts or something. But for taunts, the Stalker has marked cards. It has cards that give marked, and that's usually a much better way of dealing with taunts. Otherwise, like, if you ignore the poison, this is just a scout that costs one more energy, and that's pretty bad. And if you ignore the poison. And if you're an aggressive deck, you usually don't care that much about poison. You care more about burst, and you care more about immediately getting rid of taunts. The Roaring Januar, on the other hand, this guy is basically a Blessed Raider with an interesting push effect that can be useful in the right situation. Generally, with the push effect, the way that I like to use it is just to push an enemy behind an obstacle so that it has to waste time, or the enemy otherwise has to waste time dealing with that obstacle, like, so that their unit can attack. Otherwise, Roaring Januar is a fantastic card. It's basically a Blessed Raider that can get even stronger and has this fun little push effect. Januar Bear, even more amazing, just a lot of burst damage. Januar Bear can just win you games at times. We have Lumbering Chambo. This one's much better in long games. Like, especially if you manage to get them blessed. Very good health for a 4-drop, and also really good in long games as well. Oh, like, the only reason why the Januar Bear is better than this guy is because the Januar Bear is good for burst damage, good for aggression. Whereas this one is kind of a versatile card that can work well in longer games. We have the Rincha Bull, which, mediocre card. Generally, you don't want the game to be going this long to 5 energy. Can be okay in boss battles, but that's about it. We have the Pack Leader, which you generally only use in boss battles just because costs 6, but it's not bad. It's pretty good. Like, getting 2 Black Scale Grams when it dies is certainly quite nice. A nice amount of aggression for those longer games. Next we have the starting resources. Only 10 batteries, but a lot of food and a lot of hope. It may look like we only get 60 food, but actually we get 80 thanks to ration reserves over here. So lots of food, lots of hope, generally not worrying about food or hope on the first map. And generally you want to somehow get your hands on a good weapon / tool and use that. Like, the beam rifle is probably the best one for this build, just because, you know, not only does it kill something, it also does damage. But rocket launcher's also pretty good. And hand cannon's also pretty good too. Pretty flexible one as well. But the beam rifle is probably the best one. We have the Hardy People perk. Heal 1 additional follower when resting. That's excellent because you generally take a lot of wounds with the Horde because you're playing a lot of cheap stuff, a lot of weak stuff. And we also have Blessed Brawl, which I talked a little bit about before. Generally what you'll do with this one, and I always need to remember about this, I sometimes forget that the Brawl is active, is you'll usually use it to destroy an obstacle or, you know, get a piece of equipment, get some loot. Very handy for that, but sometimes you will use it to trade, to kill a unit, or yeah, that's about all the various cases for Blessed Brawl. It can be useful, but yeah, actually it is pretty useful. It's not bad. But you just have to remember that it's there. And last we have Strength of the Pack, a very double-edged one. Basically kind of forces you to use a deck of mostly beasts. And that basically means that you gotta prioritize going to recruiting locations and recruiting beasts. Now with the Stalker, we have Field Camouflage, which I'm not sure if it's a card I'll take out. Like, I think it's actually okay, it's decent. It can give something stealth, make it so that it can't be attacked directly. You can use this generally in conjunction with this guy. So I might eventually take it out since there are better cards, especially cards that synergize with beasts. But in the early game, it's not bad. We have Pull and Push, which aren't terrible, but eventually you will get your hands on better cards. They can be pretty nice ways of disrupting the opponent. Bolster, also decent in the early game, but eventually you might replace it. Like, all of these cards so far are okay. I'm kind of debating whether I would want to replace them. Mark Target, very good card. Like, it marks a target and then it replaces itself. So not only does it help the deck with its strategy, but it's also good value. So, I quite like this card. Burning Brand, kind of less so, but it's not terrible. It does, you know, mark a card. We've got Double Tap, which pretty good synergy with marked cards and stuff. The only downside of Double Tap is you can't target the face. We have Hidden Strike, which is a very, very good piece of spot removal, since it, what's it called? Can just kill most things in one hit, or most cheap stuff in one hit, most early game stuff. We have Mangler Traps. This card is usually the first one I take out, just because like, it's more of a control sort of card, and it can be used against you, so I generally don't like this card, even though there probably are builds out there that don't involve the Horde that do make use of Mangler Traps. Probably more of a control stalker kind of build. But I'm just not interested in using it, so this will probably be the first card I remove. And we have Quick Reflexes, which can be good synergy with a poison unit like the Kidjat Youngling, since First Strike and Poison they go very well together, but otherwise, what's it called? Otherwise, I'm probably going to take this card out, especially if I get Lightning Strike, which is like Quick Reflexes, but is so much better. It gives +3, +0, and First Strike, but costs 3, but is a lot more flexible since you can use it for both burst damage and removal. So yeah. Anyway, without further ado, I think I'm making good time. I only took 15 minutes to explain everything. I'll just double check that I'm on Doomed. Good. Let's go. Alright. So, for my initial deck, Oh, my nose is itchy this stream. I don't know why. Anyway, these three, I like them. So basically the charge package. Almost always use that. And then I think a 7-card deck is good. So maybe these three. Or maybe 2 of those and 1 of this. I know, like, I think 7 cards is good. Since you do want to make sure that you draw the cards you're looking for, but you also want to make sure that you have some early game stuff. Some stuff that you can play on the board on like turn 1 and all that. Anyway, what is the path that I want to take? This is probably the convoy from last stream. And what is this? The Dome City. Might go there. Might go like this. Maybe like that, or maybe Dome City first, then Elites. Maybe down like that, up, and then the other Elite. That's probably reasonable, actually. Or maybe like this. Recruiting location. Such an interesting decision. Which way do I want to go? Probably up like this is probably the most flexible, since I can go there if I desperately need to. And down and maybe wrap around and then go here and up and then go here when I've got a lot of stuff from here, and then maybe go there to get even more stuff. Okay, yeah, I like that idea, since we've got a lot of food and a lot of hope. Okay, what do you have for sale? Luxury goods that I can't afford. Okay. And here I think this gives altruism and some healing if I need it, so I think it just gives healing. I think I had it last time. Though it is a strong enemy, but we are a build that is able to win pretty reliably. I go first. I get to the front, play it like that. Let's see if he can kill it. Doesn't look like it. Although he might disrupt it by... lucked out. Although I can counter that with pull. Okay. Pull. Charge into that. Double tap. Shiram Climber. Looks good. Thanks to the healing, I don't have to care too much about, you know, that guy. The Graham Rager getting, very sad Spark Shaman. Didn't get to kill anybody. Although the Rager gets to kill this guy now. Okay, what do I want to do here? 2 cards. I think I know what I want to do. Scrap this card. Oh, I didn't draw it. Oh well, I will draw it next turn. And yep, this should work. Okay. You can wound this one if you want. Or you can wound my face. Either one's fine. You're probably guessing what this card is. Probably know why. Yep, there he is. Sadly, I can't bless either of these, since I would prefer to bless the Ragers, but the Bear's not bad. And I had this for insurance in case he did play a Taunt. Like, the only thing that would be able to stop me is Taunt and Shielded. And if he plays 2 Taunts, well, odds are one of them is a weak one anyway. So, anyway, we did take some wounded, but they're probably going to be immediately healed. Or at least 2 of them are. Oh, good. They healed the 2 I care about. Like the 2 that I don't want wounded. Awesome. So Graham can come out now. Other Graham can go in. And let's see. I'm trying to think. I think we try this. I think this is the best approach. Sorry, the best choice here. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, it leads to a fight. I don't mind fights, you know? It's more EXP. More potential for rewards and all that. Let's see now. Do I want to play this? Really debating it. If he has static charge, that's not good. It's only 1 damage. Let's do it. Okay. I think that's all his energy. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, now I'm more confident in this one. Much more likely to survive. I think I'll play this onto the board, since this and that will be enough. Do I get rid of push? I think so, since he'll probably play on either of these, although this is not an improvement over push. But I guess at least less cards in my deck, so. Although the enemy's definitely not, what is this? This is not gonna stop me. Okay, so now I get to bless this guy. Awesome. Oh, oh my god. Oh. Oh. God, that was a fail. What the? That made even less sense than my play! Here I go, always berating the AI for questionable decisions. Like, face! Or one of my units! Like, maybe the AI saw what I did with my thing, and maybe it felt bad. Maybe that's what it was thinking. Well, getting edible oils is certainly nice. So that right there was Blessed Brawl. Like, the reason why this guy died is because of the Blessed Brawl perk and stuff. So yeah, like, it's useful, but you have to remember that you have it, otherwise bad stuff happens. Like what just happened there. Anyway, I think I'm gonna try to bless the Roaring Januar or something. Actually, no. I should bless these two and this guy. What's nice about the charge units is that, what's it called? You don't have to worry too much about them getting wounded because it's very easy to bless them. Okay, do I want to take this risk? Like, we do take some damage to the face if we do this, but we can also get some batteries and a fight. Let's do it. Or we just get batteries. Okay, that's if you succeed. And this one over here, trying to remember this one. I think you get a fight and maybe you take some damage if you do this and you get the bad outcome. But I like fights and we didn't take damage before, so let's take it now, I guess. Or we just get a fight. Okay, good. It's been a while since, you know, played, so I'm a bit rusty on all these events. But in general I do like to play in a much riskier way. Yeah, it's just the bear that's there. So, okay. Alright. Probably try to bless the bear, maybe? Interesting. Probably face with everybody. Oh, we have... Yeah, we do. We have lethal. I could probably bless this guy. Play at the back, and thanks to the wound, this guy can be played. Yeah. Yeah, probably bless this guy, keep this guy wounded, since he's actually better wounded than normal. Like, you either want him wounded or blessed. One or the other. Never normal. So, 9. We have 4 over here, and then we have 5 in hand. That looks good. So let's just do it slowly. Generally, the Gram Ragers, you want to prioritize blessing these guys, because then you're kind of doubling your burst damage. Anyway, here we go. We got some stuff. Doing pretty well. Now, anything I want to take out? Nope. Deck is pretty good as is. Got loads of food, so we can definitely, you know, just give to the gods at the frontier. Alright, so in the domes... Oh wait, no. The tower first. Well, you could do the domes first too, if you want, since I usually opt for the other thing. But anyway. Leave a large offering of food is generally what I like to go for. That gives believer points. And I think it can bless a unit if you have a unit of the right type, but all of our stuff is beasts, so they're probably not eligible for the blessing from the altar, because normally you would see a follower in there and they'll be like, oh, should we leave an offering? And if you do, then the follower gets blessed. But I don't think beasts are eligible for this event's blessing, so... Anyway, investigate the elevator. Climb upwards. I think even if you fail, you can still keep going. Yep, okay. I haven't failed on the elevator in a long time, come to think of it. It's kind of weird. I wonder if they changed the code there. Anyway. Or maybe it's if you leave an offering for the gods, maybe that makes it so that this thing doesn't matter. Anyway, here I think you should always say we mean you no harm. And then since I left an offering, like a large offering, I have access to this. And then I like to just choose this one. You can also choose this one to ensure that there is no trap over here at the domes. But I like going for this and then going for the domes, especially in a situation where I don't care too much if some of my stuff gets wounded. Although if my blessed stuff gets wounded, that'll be annoying. But from a probabilistic point of view, that's very unlikely to happen. So I'm just gonna go for it. So we get the trade stuff. And we get the luxury items as well. And then I'm going to go for the domes. I'm going to try harvesting the plants. There is a trap here. So there is a chance that you set off a trap, you get no plants, or rather no food, and some of your people get wounded. Let's try it. Yep, okay. We set off the trap. An alternative in the tower is to ask them if you can take from the garden. And what's it called? If you go for that option, then you're guaranteed for the traps to be gone. But there is a chance that I should have paid attention to what got wounded. So just the younglings, okay. There is a chance that you don't set off the traps. So you could, in theory, make off with both rewards, both the trade good stuff, like the stuff that you have to trade, as well as the stuff in the garden. So that's why I did that. You know, kind of going for a greedy play. Like, I don't care too much if the poison beasts get wounded. They're not that critical. I'm gonna go here now. I'm a little worried since I don't have a weapon, but I seem to be doing okay so far. I can level up. That might be a good idea, because that way I can at least remove Mangler traps from the deck, because I don't really use that card. So Diversion, that's more of a Mangler trap card. Probably not picking that one. Field Camouflage, not a terrible card, but maybe there's something better. What's the other card? Fetch. Okay, a beast card. Wonderful. I see a beast card, I take the beast card. So Fetch, it's not, like, it kind of goes in with the theme of, like, stuff that can do 2 damage to something, but it does have the benefit that, you know, it spawns a beast, and, you know, if it manages to kill the thing without dying itself, hey, you've got a beast on the board, you've got another unit on the board, so that can be helpful. Anyway, I'm just gonna get rid of Mangler traps, because just not interested in using that card for this run. Now I should check how much health this guy has. He has 14 health, so this fight can go on long in theory. I think I'll play the Chamble and the Roaring Januar. And yeah, that'll probably be it for now. I think for fights that can go longer, I'll play a bigger deck. Otherwise, you do risk running out of cards. Let's see. I could play this onto the board and have it brawl over there, but I don't know. I think I'll keep Bear in hand. But maybe none of the other stuff. Okay. Could toss Chamble, but I don't think I should. I think I'll play it turn 2. I think I'll just play a 3/3. Okay, Worker Swarm, Improvised Drone, gain armor. Could play Chamble onto the board, just go face. Might be a sensible move. Since I think we do want to be aggressive. Okay. He's going face. That's okay, that's kind of interesting. Okay. We could play this. Hit that. This thing is kind of harmless over here. Might destroy the food. Question is, do I have lethal? I think the answer is no. Don't really want this card in hand. Let's think for a sec. We can do 6 to the face, then drop Graham Rager onto the board, like both of them, hit the face for another 3, and let's think now. That'll be 9 total, which would leave the door open for Januar Bear to finish him off on the next turn. You can play this. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Six, 10, 13. We have lethal right now. Okay. Yeah, and we have just enough energy to play all this. We don't need the food. Question is, who do I bless? Probably the Rager. Probably the most important of all of these to bless is this one. So I should just be very careful to play the Rager over here, so that way it brawls with this. Or, no, playing it behind doesn't work because then I can't attack. Unless I use pull to bring it to the front. Thinking way too much about the food over here, which is silly. I don't need the food. I should just win. So 7 health left. Rager over here. Brawls with the rock. Face. And go with bear first. Face. Rager. Face. So the Ragers are kind of similar to... Oh, oops. Looks like I need to charge my headphones. 1 sec. But anyway, the Ragers are similar to the bear in the sense that you either want them to be wounded or blessed. Although ideally you don't have that many of them wounded and stuff. Like the bear is kind of more extreme in that regard. But in theory, the Ragers are kind of better in either scenario, since if they're wounded, they're 0 for one burst damage, which can be good. And if they're blessed, they're 1 for 2 burst damage, which is better. And we got Herder, we got Recycler, we got the Razor. It's nice to get a free legendary drone. That's always good. You can use that in events. And it can give all friendly followers shielded. So when it's wounded, it's like a crash jacker with a special ability. Though I'm probably not going to be using that in my main deck and stuff. But I might heal it and use it against the boss. I might do that. So I think I'll go here now. I think I got a bit lucky with that elite encounter, although I think that elite encounter also highlights why I put so much emphasis on blessing the Gram Ragers and basically the charge units. And it's why so much focus is put around on them, and also I should take out 2 cards from my deck since I no longer need to worry about long games, but I think it does a good job of just illustrating why the charge units are so important. Anyway, I think I might go for this since my health isn't too bad. Let's do it. Okay, we're getting really lucky with these ones. Maybe I'll just be really lucky this entire stream. I don't know. Okay. This one's an interesting card. It's not a beast, but it does synergize with beasts. So I might think about using it. And let's see. We don't have that much food, although I think we'll still investigate. And attack. Okay. So 10 health. It's not a crazy amount of health. Don't need the Chamble. And I think a 7-card deck is good here. All of the Ragers are blessed. So maybe instead of the Gram, I'll play the Januar. Try to bless the Januar and then take it out. Might do something like that. Or I might bless the Januar Bear. One or the other. Turn 1 might play Rager, Bolster, Climber, hit face. Not a bad move. Alright. This one. So this way I don't accidentally brawl with something. Notice of course, the positioning. This guy at the front, and then this guy on a different column, just so that you dodge certain forms of splash damage, such as the card from earlier that hits an entire column. And by putting this guy at the front, they can no longer put obstacles in front of him. And you also want to put stuff on rows where there is no obstacles, so that way they can't push or pull. And yeah, that's forward positioning in a nutshell. So I wonder if I play fetch and it attacks that, does this thing do that? Anyway, doesn't really matter since I have lethal anyway. I can bless this guy. But I am interested in that interaction. So does he still brawl? Nope, he just dies. Okay. That's another use for that thing. Didn't even consider that use. Anyway, play this guy here. Go like this. Go like that. Go like that. This guy's blessed. Might as well take him out. We get a tool. It's better than nothing, so we'll equip it. Though we'll most likely find something better than this. Most likely find something that can do damage to the face. Now the question is, do I want to go for this versus do I want to go for this long path and then maybe come back? Well, there is the promise of free trade goods, so I think I will go for the long path. And we will lose some food if I destroy the distillery, but we also get a lot of believer points. Whereas purchasing some liquor, we lose some batteries, and there's a chance that it just messes us up a little. It wounds a few followers or does some damage. So I'm just going to go for the sure thing, because I think it is a lot of believer points. I think he got 6. Oh, 5. Okay. I think it might actually be somewhat random within a range or something. Let's see. Surrounded by that. Okay, let's approach. I think you can trade knowledge or trade batteries for some food or something here, which we might want to do. Yep, okay, we could trade batteries for food. I think it is a good deal. I think you do get a discount, and given that we are getting batteries from this, we've probably got a lot of trade goods anyway. I think I will go for this. Yep, 10 batteries for close to 40 food. Yeah, that's a really good deal. Like, even 10 batteries for 20 food is a good deal. Like, normally with food, it's a rate of 1 food for 1 battery. Normally goes like that, and similar thing with, actually with luxury goods, I think it's 2 batteries for 1 hope. But anyway, this is a really good deal. Like, it's an even better deal if you have scholar points and you just use your scholar points to get all of this food for free, but hey, I'll take it. Like, 10 batteries is not a bad deal for all that food. It really does help justify taking this longer path. And here, I like to fight, especially in these early maps. So let's hope we get the fight. Oh, right, we got the fight. Okay. Now here, I think I'll take out this climber and put in the unblessed one, since I think you want to save the blessed units that are not charge units for the boss fights. You want to keep their blessings if you can. Anyway, turn 1, probably just play Januar. Though there could be an argument for Rager and Bolster. I think Januar is the stronger play, since there's a good chance that he doesn't destroy it. And here, I don't think push is that good, since he's got these 2 things, and he can't really do anything here, so I think I'll just scrap my push. So, can he kill my Januar is the question. Doesn't look like it. Ooh, interesting. Ah, he can! Hate it when they do that. Okay, now apparently pull is kind of good. Although these guys are almost lethal. I'll go like that, waste the brawl. Maybe use quick reflexes. Though we can most likely Gram Rager into this anyway, so maybe not. Let's see. 3 cards left. Let's just go for it. And maybe I get a double tap. There we are. Kind of wasted the pull then, but anyway. Alright, Gram Rager. Nope, that's not a Rager. That's not a Rager. Is he just dead? No, he might draw a Rager now. Ah, there it is. Oh. Just in time, Janwar Bear. That was lucky. Although, when you have a thin deck, you rely less on luck. So, like, even if I didn't draw it, I could have scrapped what I drew and had a 50-50. Anyway, I think I will go for the Bless You. Took 2 wounds here. What was the other one who got wounded? Oh, that was the Janwar. Okay, keep you in. And put in Gram, I think. And maybe I'll put these guys in too at some point. We do eventually have this. Let's see. I think, yeah, we got loads of food. Let's invite them in, get the points. Interesting. We could either accept batteries, but I think we've got loads of batteries, so I don't think we actually need to. Like, I think we got lots of trade goods that translate into lots of batteries when we get to the shop. So I think if we decline, we either get more altruism, which is certainly nice, or we get some stuff. And getting some stuff might be more useful than getting batteries, so let's see what happens when I decline. I got a slug pistol. Okay, that's great. That's a rare one. This is worth like 20 batteries. Or if you buy from the shop, it costs 20. And it's much better than that grenade launcher because it's, you know, does 2 damage. So you really wanna get that burst damage going. And maybe I level up now, or maybe not. Leveling up only costs 10, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I might level up now, and I think I will face this since I've got loads of stuff that can help keep these things up. Anyway, let's just... let's salt the earth. Or assault the earth. This is an elite. Let's level up. Ready to improve our leader deck. Another double tap. Kind of an okay card, but can we do better? Let's see. Diversion, okay, definitely not picking this since we got rid of the Mangler Trap. What else is there? Field Camouflage, okay. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. You know, I really liked Stealth Stalker. So I might go for Field Camouflage. Although double tap is tempting. I think double tap fits in more in general. Oh, it's tricky. Well, I like consistent decks. Okay, double tap. We'll just go for that. And the card I'll get rid of is probably Quick Reflexes. Since double tap, I think, is just a more aggressive variant of Quick Reflexes. We ideally want to get more marked cards to go with the double taps and the hidden strike. Oh, and the fetch. And eventually probably get rid of pull and push, since they're not good in all maps. There are some maps where they're just useless and you just end up scrapping them anyway. Got nothing there. This guy's got 14 health. We have how much burst damage? Essentially 9 from this, 10 from that, and then the slug pistol. So 14 health. I think I'll put in my lucky lumbering jam wall, but not another card. And also, maybe I'll use one of these. What's this one? I might use this on against a boss. I might save the others, even though I am getting pretty low on hope. Maybe use one of these? Yeah, if I use this against the boss, then I think I might use this here. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. Let's do this. Ugh, we have this thing here. Hopefully I gotta push or something. I get to go first. I'll probably play Rager, destroy this. Go face, play Graham. That's probably a good move. It does run into some stuff, so yeah, okay. Climber and maybe Graham over here with the idea of pulling it on the next turn. So Climber over here, and then Graham hiding behind this so that it dodges Scratch, which is 0 energy, do 1 damage to a target in the front. So this is in the front, not this. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do here. So he plays Line Breaker, that's probably going to die to this. Okay. If we go for pull, followed by Hidden Strike. Hit face, and then maybe this Rager. Oh, I don't destroy this, but that probably doesn't matter. And then we'll just protect the Rager by putting this guy in front. Like, that's one thing you can do with guys who have 0 attack, is just kind of treat them as obstacles that you can move around. And let's see. I could play the other Rager, but I don't think I should. Because there could be board wipes, there could be any number of things. So mark target, double tap will kill that. Mark target, double tap, and then Climber. Maybe Climber here and move this guy in front. How much burst damage I got? 2 here. Not quite enough. And I could Burning Brand, but I think I should save that in case I need to get rid of a taunt. So I think I'll go for double tap. And then let's see, move this here, play this Climber here, and go face. There we are. So looks like the enemy is out of removal. Is there a way to give the bless to this guy? Doesn't look like it. Guess I could scrap a card, see what I get, but I doubt that I... Oh, I might get a bolster actually, so it is worth doing. Let's give that a try. That is not a bolster. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna bless this one then. Yeah, okay. Okay. I was worried that I messed things up for a second there, but then I remembered that I have more damage than is needed. Yeah, since by scrapping you lose access to this for the turn. Now we get to Smoke Bomb, which can be... This can be a fun tool. I might hang on to this for the time being. Like, especially if I can get to level 4 before the boss, because you can do funny shenanigans with a charge unit, hit the face, then smoke bomb it back to the hand. Maybe hit the face again. Or maybe play it on the next turn. Anyway, time to leave this place. Go over here. Get to the shop. And we probably have a ton of, yep, that is a lot of stuff to sell. Grenade launcher, I don't really like that much. Do I like blast cover? No, I do not. Okay, definitely selling. And then in this portion where we recruit followers, second Januar bear is very, very welcome. Generally with these you want to just grab all the beasts. So this one, and maybe this one too. It's only 4, so that's not too bad. And then everything that's not a beast you just ignore. Unless it's a legendary that can help with an event or something. Now, do I want to go to that convoy? Let's see, I definitely want second bear in here. Maybe don't want that one in there at the moment. Probably take out climber, put in pup, maybe put in other pup. Pretty much everything is wounded here now, except for this guy, but this is expensive stuff. Okay, I think I'll go here because I might get some good stuff. So I think this is the convoy from last stream. So I don't think there's anything I particularly want, but maybe I'll get a legendary or something. So we have to face level 4 elite. And then... let's see. Given that I've got double bear, I can afford to go a bit bigger with my deck. Or, yeah, have a slightly bigger deck. It's got 16 health, which is quite a bit. How close am I to leveling? Do I have anything here? Nope. Okay. Alright. Alright. Am I ready? Don't think I want any of these, although this one, maybe this one. Let me take out the pups, put this one in. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Let's go. Alright. Turn 1, probably just put this here, destroy that. Cast bolster. Maybe go for this. Maybe just get super aggressive. Do I have lethal next turn if he doesn't stop me? Well, he's not going to static charge, that's for sure. Oh wow, double regain 1 energy. How much energy did he have? He had 6 energy this turn, that's crazy. Let's see. 5, 9, 11. Okay, that was... what a ridiculous battle, I gotta say. I think I calculated that right. Yep. Perfect lethal. Oh, we got some beasts out of that. Wonderful, wonderful. Beasts I like. And we got the mortar. Okay, that's definitely welcome. And the survivors, well, we've got Dora the Explorer, so, you know, got Dora for luck. Even though I'm never gonna play Dora in this build. Because it takes up 4 slots, and, you know, it's no good, so. Now, how badly do I want the heal? That is a good question. What is the boss? Does it say? Don't double click. Shiram Torchbearer. I forget which one that is. So, one sec. I'm just gonna look up on the wiki. Okay. So it's the one that has a fair amount of leader card hate. Let's see. So you want to kill it quickly. You want to be very aggressive against that one, I think. And play almost no leader cards whatsoever. Now we do have this amount of food and this amount of hope. I'm really debating it. Let's see here, there. How much food is that? Kind of waste this. You waste 10. Don't waste any here, but then you waste 20. Wasting stuff there. And we kind of do have a good amount of beasts. And I don't mind risking the herder. So I think it is correct to just go for a very aggressive strategy against this boss with just a bunch of wounded. So I think I will just go for it. Since I think I've already explored more or less all the map that there is to explore, so. Just gotta remember to adjust the deck. So, he's got 23 health. He's going to give +1/+1 to his cards. So, I think I'm going to go super aggressive against this guy. So, number 1, leader cards are... Don't really want extra ones, so definitely going to go for this, the Pure Grit. Number 2... Let's first go for Blessed. So I think I will use the Gram Ragers because, what's it called? Let's see, I need that level of aggression. Black Scale Grams seem very welcome as well. Let's see, I don't think I'll risk the Roaring Jaguar. I think I will risk the Herder. Since 3 for a 5/4 is crazy good stats. Might risk Dora the Explorer. Let's see. What else is there? The gliders aren't bad. Bull's not bad. Crashjacker's not bad. Definitely happy to risk that. Let's see, so really I have a 10 card deck. I'm going to be getting a power boost, and I've got double Januar Bear and double Blessed Gram Ranger as well. So I basically want to just kill this guy really quickly. Maybe Razor and Climber. Razor will be that will be that. And yeah, I think this will be how I'll fight this guy. Now, out of my deck, how many are wounded? Okay, I'm pretty much guaranteed a wounded card in my opening hand. So thanks to this, I'm going to give it +1/+2. And yeah, hopefully I do well here. Hopefully I take this boss down. Yeah, this looks like a very strong Yeah, I like this. Okay. Play this, grab that, go. Let's see. Maybe let him get one card. Do that. Play this guy here, destroy that. Hit face. Oof. It's risky to do that, but... I think I will. I think I want to preserve this guy as much as I can. For that. Oof. This isn't once per turn, it's all the time. Okay. That target. Send everybody through. Probably play the bull. Save the burst damage. Hopefully one of these guys gets through. Ooh, gross. Oh, double gross. This, that. Should really think about this. Oh, I have to be very careful here. Don't play too many leader cards because then he'll draw and have a higher chance of getting a taunt. Ugh, tricky. Wait a minute. I see. So that's what I should do. Your move. Ah, couldn't have foreseen that. I was relying on that killing all his stuff. Well, wait a minute. Oh, right, marked. That's right. This, that. Gotta risk it. for double this on the next turn. Although I probably could have played Bolster, yeah, because then he can't draw a card. He's out of energy. He's out of energy. Mortar actually has some very nice synergy with the marked thing. So we have both of these, and that will be lethal. Okay. Oh, it's close. Whew. Yeah, this boss can make me very nervous sometimes. Let's see, this one I'm just gonna sell. I don't care about drones. I was with this build. Lost 2 followers for good, although I think one of them was a crash jacker, so it's like it doesn't matter too much. It's not a beast. It's your beasts who you really care about dying. Like, given a choice between a beast dying and a non-beast dying, all else being equal, you let the non-beast die. And Wrenchable is not that important of a card, so it's nice that it did get some use. Although all my Gram Ragers are dead, sorry, wounded, so that's not good. Although I can heal all of them, so that's not too bad. Let's rebuild the deck. Having 2 Januar bears certainly helps things. Like, if I hadn't lucked out and gotten a second bear, I don't know if I could have won that. So anyway, so now figure out of my wounded, who do I want to heal? I should also heal my face, because my face is getting dangerously low too. Okay, so heal face probably 1 more time, and then heal 8 wounded. Yeah, 3 plus 1, and then 4 of the remaining. And we don't care about this, we don't care about that. So Januar we care about. We don't care too much about Herder. Although Herder can be useful. Pack Leader, we actually prefer being wounded. And these guys we actually like being wounded too. Lets you be more aggressive. This one we also don't care about. We don't care about this one either, so. Okay, so maybe the gliders. Maybe the climbers too. And maybe the younglings. How many is that? So these 2 are not wounded, so basically out of all of these, choose 2 to not get healed. Which will those 2 be? I do prefer the gliders more than the younglings, because the gliders can actually survive, so I think the gliders are more useful in general than the younglings. So I think I'll go like that. Everything in here is now healed. And then we can sacrifice something to the palace. I think we need a human legendary for that to work, but we can probably get our hands on one. And then heal like that. Go here, sell that. Coordinated Swarm versus Improvised Drone. We don't play drones, but is this a gear? Yes, but that's still not useful. We don't play drones, so I'll just sell it. Might level up right now just to see what card I get. That is a form of information. I don't know. Thinking too much. Ooh, Graham Howler. That's a fun one. I like this one. Now let's think. Get Graham Howler from here. Then how will I get a legendary? Probably from the cells. I need a human legendary, So the cells are probably the best bet. I pay 40 batteries there, get a human legendary, go to the palace, sacrifice the legendary, get a bunch of stuff that is equivalent to 40 batteries, or probably worth even more. That's probably the best strategy here. I'm just gonna double check everything in the Ziggurat. And then the city, we can look for work, and then do slave hunt. Actually, no, tax collection, because I think tax collection is better for altruism. Yeah, you can do tax collection and then help the people commit tax evasion, because as everyone knows, people shouldn't pay taxes. That's always someone else's job to do. It's always someone else's job to pay taxes. So yeah, I think I will do the tax collection one, just so I can make my usual jokes about that. Anyway, so let's see, the cells is the one with higher help, is that right? Yep, okay. So I think the order is you go higher help. We sadly can't get anywhere near to 8 scholar, so we'll just pay the full price. Otherwise, scholar points are excellent here for getting a discount. Hire the guards, we get 1 legendary. It's a human, awesome. Like, Veteran Gladiator is normally an excellent legendary that you wouldn't really want to sacrifice, but in this case, we're playing a beast deck, and, you know, anything that isn't a beast is kind of a burden, sort of. Well, not really a burden, but generally not something you would play in your deck against bosses. So the Veteran Gladiator, while normally an excellent card, is just going to be sacrificed over here. So we're going to sacrifice the Gladiator, boom, and essentially get a bunch of stuff that, what's it called? This one's interesting. I'm probably going to sell this, since I don't think we really care that much about salvo. I don't know. There could be a universe where salvo makes sense. But anyway, more useful just to sacrifice it, get 20 batteries back, so that's basically half of this, but also get stuff that you can sell for batteries, and this thing is definitely worth like 30 batteries, just in terms of hope, since hope generally goes 1 hope is worth 2 batteries. And, ooh, this is a very interesting one, silver bullets. Like, that's really good with double hit, I think is the name of that later card. And force shield. Force shield we probably sell, since it's more of a defensive card, whereas this deck is very aggressive. Anyway, we take all this stuff, go to the market. Ooh, fabrication swarm, that could actually be useful. Of course, my favorite rocket launcher. Probably gonna grab that. And in the meantime, probably sell the assault rifle for 10 and the force shield for 9. Since I don't think we care that much about convenient cover. I'm trying to think. Does convenient cover make sense? No, I think this deck prefers burst damage and aggression and removal. Prefers to kill things as opposed to protect things. So I think we sell this one. We sell the rifle. Probably buy the rocket launcher. Let's see what we get from leveling. Okay, let's see if we can do better than field camouflage. Probably a rare among these, such as smokescreen, which is not really a rare that we want since we're not a stealth deck. Although terrifying howl, on the other hand, is a perfect rare for this deck, since we're all about the beasts. We're all about the beasts. So this is a no-brainer. We grab the terrifying howl. And then, let's see. think one of these two we get rid of, or maybe we just hang on to the focus. Because they can be a disruptive tempo play. Remember, there was one stream I did where I just kept getting 1,000,000 copies of Terrifying Howl, and that was hilarious. Anyway. Recruit followers. Let's see. Grab the beast. Grab the other beast. And maybe not grab the pup. I don't know. I'll think about it. Ooh, the matriarch. That's a good one. Well, it costs 6. It costs quite a bit, but can be a nice amount of burst damage in what's it called? If you can get this thing wounded somehow, then it can become really good. I'll think about it though. So the city, I think I said I was going to visit the gate and then do the tax collection one. Look for work. Tax collection. And what else is there? Fabrication swarm is interesting. Instruments I don't think is really worth getting since you only get the ability once. Might grab rocket launcher. Although smoke bomb's not bad, but I think rocket launcher is just better. So I think I'll grab that. The swarm is only one time, so the fabrication swarm. So I think I'll pass on that. Pain projector, how many times is that? Oh, this is the construct one, not the sniper one. Okay. Pain projector, I'll pass on then. Oh, wait. Keep getting confused. Keep thinking that I have the second slot available. Although, even if I don't, rocket launcher is still an improvement over the other thing, and I can equip the slug pistol once I get to level 4 and all that. And then over here, there's the question of how badly do I want this matriarch. Probably not badly enough to pay not close to 10 batteries for it. I think I'd rather preserve those. I think I'd rather go to the market and just buy some food or something. Probably just these ones, so I'll be left with 20 batteries and be in a pretty good spot. For the next location, we sacrifice the Gladiator. Now over here, let's just rebuild the deck. All the Graham Ragers got wounded, which is not good. But we do have 2 Janwar Bears to help offset that. Maybe I should equip the slug pistol just to help with burst damage and stuff. And let's see, let's put in I think 3 Jaroon climbers for now, since the 2 Janwar Bears do let us get away with having a slightly bigger deck. And I think the rocket launcher is the better choice for now. So, okay. So there's the question of, do I want less bosses or do I want more bosses? Well, there is Gladiator Camp, and that is the best of all summer camps. So I think for the memes, I'll go for the Gladiator Camp. And I like the Hermit Sanctum too, even though I don't think I can get the tireless this stream unless I burn all my luxury items by the time I get there. So maybe I will. And here we just have the Union Dam. So I think I'll try the Gladiator Camp, even though that might be ridiculous. Given that you fight level 10 units over there and stuff. And you kind of want to be dual wielding stuff when that's happening. So I'll probably fight the Gladiator Camp later rather than sooner. Maybe go up like this. What is this? This is probably the tax collection, yeah. I could always skip the camp and just do this. Or I could just do the first couple of fights and skip the final fight. That's an option too. Like if I'm gonna do the camp, I should definitely have all my Ram Ragers blessed. Otherwise, I don't think I stand a chance. Alright, I think I'll go for this path. So here, up, then maybe this is recruit? No, this is teacher. So here, up, market, here, maybe rest stop, or maybe there, and then camp. And then by then, I will most likely have leveled up. Yeah, I'm at 4 out of 15. So I can clear the road. I can try that, or I can try this. I might just go for the sure thing, since there is a chance that you get wounded units. Although then again, if you do this, there's a chance that happens as well. But I think I will go for this. Okay. Yeah, just go for the less risky one. If you succeed, you do gain some hope. Like if you succeed on the check of the first one, you get hope. So in here, 13 health. I mean, these two are just 10 by themselves, so I think I will stick with rocket launcher at the moment. Although I should keep in mind the what's it called? The fact that this guy is blessed, so I gotta remember the way that blessed works. Works with the blessed brawl, I mean. Let's see. Here, just to free that up. Just play this guy, immediately do damage like that, get value from that. So yeah, it's a little annoying, but we can like rocket launcher it away. It's probably a really bad idea to put a brawl unit back in my hands, but anyway. See, I could play this guy right now, but it probably makes more sense to just dump all this onto the board and play this guy later. Let's just play Mr. Brawl. Definitely prioritize blessing this guy. Alright, focus pattern, that's kind of nothing at the moment. Also nothing. Ugh. It's nothing, but it's painful. Okay. So I could drop this guy over here. 5. I can't bless this one. Can I? Let's see what I draw. I don't need to rocket launch. Nope, I can't. Okay. Make sure I put it here because of Blessed Brawl. Can't bless this one, I'm so sad. So, in that case, I'll bless the Javelin Climber and just take him out. Okay, took 2 wounds. Who are the wounds? The Ram Ragers. Okay, definitely want to play a bigger deck then. Take out this climber, put in that climber. We're gonna fight an elite now. Oh, definitely want a deck here. Now what's this? Silver bullets. I think natural dyes are generally good against the elites. definitely prefer the rocket launcher over the slug pistol here, since 2 damage out of 18 isn't that much. Let's see, but 10 damage out of 18 is still quite a lot. So what units will I put in? Probably this one, and maybe the gliders, maybe 1 or 2 of them. Whatever happened to that rare? Oh, there you are. Okay. I want more aggressive stuff. Or maybe the Huntmaster, actually, as opposed to the glider. Although it's close between the 2 of them. I think I'll go for glider. And that'll probably do. Okay, definitely want to brawl with this thing, and we get this card. That's gonna be fun. Turn 1, we could probably play this thing, bolster, and then turn 2, maybe play this. Do I get spore pods? That's also handy. Ooh, the synergies. Oh, you drop this down and then you brawl with it and do extra damage that way. That's a cool combo. And we could rocket launch this away, since normally we would want to destroy this with the brawl. Anyway, here, probably this, and then bolster onto this for some immediate damage. That way we dodge things like, what's it called? Let's see, I think here, probably just Terrifying Howl right away, maybe Javelin Climber, then Terrifying Howl. Yeah, Javelin Climber, Terrifying Howl seems like a very good play. Since it just kills this, maybe this guy eats that. Or we could go face. Face is probably better, actually. Maybe hide this guy behind over here. That way if he kills this somehow, this guy is there, but might have removal. I don't know. Oh, I forgot about that. In that case, I should have killed this. Okay, now here, I think Spore Pod's over here just to sabotage this. Probably a good idea. Do I have lethal? That is the golden question. Always ask if you have lethal. Also, Burning Brand, double tap, or Burning Brand, rocket launch. Maybe Burning Brand, Spore Pods, rocket launch. Launch like that. That way you can set up a double tap on the Spore Pods on the next turn if you want. Maybe just Spore Pods. Yeah, maybe just play it safe. Just put a Spore Pods over here. No real need to rush. Destroy this. And just do that. Okay. It's not really doing anything. Okay, better that than this. In fact, it was probably more correct for him to use it on this, because that way, you know, these two are kind of in each other's way, or rather this guy's in this guy's way. You know, whatever. Probably drop this guy over here if possible. And then I can do some shenanigans with this on that, and go like that. Okay. Let's think. Do I have lethal this turn? I believe I do. Yeah, 5, 3, and then I think if I push, sends this guy to the front. Yeah, since pull brings to the front, push sends to the back. I've been pretty directionally challenged in the past, so hopefully I don't mess that up. But anyway, so I think I'll go like this. So don't forget to attack first. Oh, it's enemy follower. Shoot. Shoot, that's not good. Okay. Okay, that is not good. Might still be okay. But that is really not good. So I'll just do this, just in case. And I think I'll just field camouflage the one I care about. Maybe just hide him here. Okay, that's an interesting choice. Must have a static charge or something. Oh, yeah, that's a static charge. Now, a nice fact about double tap is that, what's it called? Is that it can target obstacles. Still, it was not good that I messed that up. I should have read this card closely because I thought I could target my own follower, push it back, and then hit in the face, but even at this point I make mistakes like that. And so many wounds from that one mistake. Well, actually there were other mistakes too, but still, so many wounds. Like all my things here are wounded, and this guy wounded, and this guy wounded. But thankfully, we're not too bad on the health here, and there is this thing over here. So we could probably like heal face once and then heal followers more. And I don't think there's anything here I want to buy. If I'm gonna do Gladiator Camp, and oh, I'm very close. I need to make sure I play very accurately and not make mistakes like that. I can't do generosity. I think the best choice if you can't do generosity is the detour, although you could do this to lose altruism, but maybe get a fight. But I don't think I want to lose my 3 altruism. I think I'll just take the detour. We got a fight here though, so that's good. Okay, so bear this, and let's see, we definitely want to make sure we have some fodder for the first turn or so. So probably just a 3-drop. Or maybe these guys. How much health does this guy have? He's got quite a bit, so probably Hunt Master then. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about the way I'm playing in the last few fights. Well, let's see, probably hang on to this. Oh, there is some combo potential with this and that. Stealth and First Strike is certainly a scary combo, but I don't think I'll go for that. And I think I will hang on to this. Maybe play this guy here. Yeah, do some pull shenanigans on the next turn. End turn. Haha, you can't black him out because he's at the back. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Let's see. Ooh, even better, we could do some really nasty stuff here. Not that it really matters, but Like, I'd be attacking that thing anyway, but... not sure why you would do that, silly enemy. Alright, question. How much burst damage do I have here? Probably save for the next turn. Play everything in Terrifying Howl and show them just how terrifying that howl really is. Given that I'm not really doing anything this turn, maybe I just Hasty Blast. I normally don't like to waste it, but I do want to apply pressure to the face, so... Rocket Launcher. I want to win this as quickly as I can. See, this and this, I can only really get 2 of them out, but that's probably okay. Definitely want to prioritize one of the Ragers getting the Bless. And Howl gives flexibility, and I don't even need to Howl. So, Bear, 4, 8, Rager. Go like that, go like that, and like that. Phew! Yeah, the Ragers can be really scary if you get cards like Graham Alpha or Terrifying Howl, where you can just set up a ridiculous amount of buffs on a lot of them, because then you can dump a bunch of 0-cost 1/1s and then play Graham Alpha, and then suddenly they're all 3/1s and they're going face, and maybe you also have enough for Terrifying Howl, so suddenly they're 4/1s. And actually, no. You dump them onto the board, you cast Terrifying Howl, they all hit for 2 each, and then you play Graham Alpha, they all refresh, and now they're hitting for 4 each. That's just really ridiculous amount of burst damage if you can get that. Anyway, you should always pay, because otherwise they don't let you use the thing. They don't let you use the healing. Then level up, probably. Ooh, Lightning Strike. That's not a bad one, but we might get another Terrifying Howl, which is even better. So hopefully we get that one. Let's see. Surprise Attack. Pretty useless since we're not playing stealth cards. Burning Brand. So it's a tricky one. Lightning Strike versus Burning Brand. Which one do I want? They're both rares. Burning Brand is a form of hard removal. It's a form of taunt removal. Generally, you don't want the first strike sort of stuff. Doing 3 damage for 3 otherwise is kind of inefficient. I think I'll go for the brand. Since for one thing, I will be removing pull and push anyway, and the brand does give push, so I think I'll get rid of these. And let's see. And by having 2 brands, you make mark target a little better. And you also make any other future marked cards better, because then the brands become hard removal and stuff. Anyway, we can now equip the Slug Pistol and dual wield. Question is, how many wounded followers do I have? The answer is quite a few. So I think I'll take out the charge ones for now. Then put those in. Well, let's take out everybody. Take out everybody and then just put in the wounded. So the climbers, I probably want to heal. The Grams, I actually prefer wounded. These aren't beasts, I don't care much about them. Maybe the younglings, maybe the glider. And what else? Pack leader, I prefer wounded. So we have 5. Maybe heal Herder. Maybe heal the 2 Ragers and the 1 Herder. and keep Bear wounded because he's actually better wounded. You either want him to be blessed or wounded, never normal. And yeah, probably go like this. And now to rebuild the deck. Like with the Graham Ragers, it's a bit iffy whether they're fine normal, because sometimes you do want to, what's it called? You do want to play them on turn 1. So we have our charge package. I think we'll put in maybe the 3 climbers. That'll probably be good. Kind of want to be a bit flexible with your deck. I almost never use the pups because one attack is kind of weak, although the pups can synergize really well with Graham Alpha if you can pull that card. Anyway, running low on food. I think I'll skip this fight, maybe just go straight for Gladiator Camp. Although, maybe I won't skip the fight. I mean, Gladiator Camp does give you a lot of food if you can win quite a few fights, so there is that. Backtrack. Yeah, okay, we'll try this. For one thing, it does give us another fight, which means we have another opportunity to level up and all that stuff. Now it's an elite, so I should probably play... Oh, that reminds me. Did I spend my focus points? Yes, I did. Good, good. So I should probably play this guy in, and that'll probably be good. Maybe play the gliders. I don't know. Let's go. Oh, I should have checked my luxury goods. Alright, let's get super aggressive. See if he can deal with this. Well, sort of. And just double tap it away. And hit the face. Probably gonna rocket launch. No need to rocket launch. Hidden strike. Probably this, and then play these 2 onto the board. Yeah, that makes sense. Or maybe hold the Rager in hand. I don't think I need the 1 damage right now, since I'm already threatening quite a bit. I have flexibility with the 1 damage, so let's see. Although then again, if I do play the Rager, these 2 things are a good distraction, so it's really just a matter of does he have a board wipe or not. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna just keep it in the hand. Okay. Probably rocket launcher, Howl, rocket launcher, Rager, Howl. Let's see. If you rocket launcher here, Howl does not kill him. You have to attack with something. So you probably just climber, Howl, kill. No, you kill. You can kill that. This, Howl. Actually, fetch can kill that. So this, So this onto the board. Howl. You can attack that. You can attack face, and then fetch kills that. Yeah, that seems good. Maybe play here because there will be too much stuff in here. So this way you can attack that, kill it, hit face. Always have to keep the blessed what's it called? Brawl in mind. Cast Overseer is kind of a nothing card in this scenario. It doesn't really answer the board. And now 3, 5, and then Graham Rager gets the bless. Phew. Maybe I do stand a good chance in Gladiator Camp. I mean, I took no wounds here. It's pretty good. We get some delicious tea to help heal me in the first Gladiator fight. So that's good. So I'm low on food and hope, but Gladiator Camp, I think, can give you quite a lot of that. So I always just go to the shop. Let's see, I don't think I play any constructs, so I think it's totally fine to just sell this. Although you can get your hands on a construct. Spark Thrower is an interesting idea. Although, no, I don't think it's right for this. And Spark Thrower is much better when you have a leader deck with a lot of card draw. And a lot of zero cost stuff. It's doing, and it only does 1 damage, it's not the one that does 2. Okay. So let's see. I'll probably use this against a level 10 or something. If I'm feeling brave enough to fight a level 10. Let's see. I don't actually need the batteries right now though. So I could just equip this right now. Actually, I have no constructs in my deck, there's no point. Anyway, I think I'm thinking way too much. So 1 sec. What do we have in here? Not beasts, and more not beasts. Although this guy's almost a beast. And this guy can be fun, although he goes against what the deck is doing. Anyway, let's enter the arena. Yes, and win some fabulous prizes. Oh, beast versus beast. This might actually be the hardest of the fights. Just the mirror match. Anyway, so I think you still want the charge package. And maybe you want the climbers, and probably don't want the Januar in here for this fight. Probably just want the thinner deck. How much health does he have? Only 15. I think we're in a good spot here. Probably have a good chance. This guy will be 5, this guy will be 9, then we hit for 2, like, and these guys will finish. Yep, okay. So, let's see. I think I'll keep both of these. Play that, play this, say go. Does he have the +2/+1/1? Doesn't look like it. He does have that, and for whatever reason he killed the guy with Brawl. So, maybe because he had an ability, whereas the other one did not. Anyway, here probably Blast, Climber, Bolster, Face. Let's see, we threaten 5, although he can probably charge into something and play the +2/+1. Yep, play that one, trade it with this. let's see, how much damage do we have in hand? And with this, we have 6. We have 2 there. We have 10. That's not enough. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Probably double tap. Drop this onto the board. Don't want to risk this one. Although 2 turns from now, we'll be in a very comfortable position. Might not be able to. You might not be able to answer this, so I could also just spend this over here. Although I don't really see the need to. So yeah, like he needs another Graham Rager, which that is not. Might play the card that lets him draw a card and reduce its cost, but even if he did, that wouldn't be enough. Okay, so in this position here, we could play this, and then this and this, or we could play this, this, this. Now, let's see, Jaroon Climber can do 2. We want to bless this one somehow, so we want to do 9, so 5, 7, 9. And then this, and then we play this. So play this one over here so that it brawls with nothing. Always remember the brawl, because if you don't, bad things can happen. And yeah, I don't know if I'm getting lucky this stream or something, but ooh, Machinist robes. Like, it's much better than much better than nothing, and otherwise is just a very strong gear to have. Like, it can really help turn games around because it helps you draw through your leader deck faster when you're taking damage. You could probably like slug pistol yourself if you really desperately want to draw a card. And it makes static charge a lot scarier for the opponent to be playing. Well, scarier for the opponent, I mean, since they don't want to be giving you more cards. Well, they will, so if they play static charge, because it does 1 damage. Anyway, let's see. We now have all the Ragers blessed, and these guys are both in a good state. So maybe play Januar and Glider, or maybe just play 2 Gliders for consistency. I think Januar is good. Try to bless Januar. How am I doing for levels? Halfway to level 5. Probably not going to get it after this one. Enter the arena. I think there are 3 fights in total. This is the level 7. Only 19 health, no armor. That's a good sign. We've got Pain as Wisdom, just in case we need it. I think I'll save this for the last one. I could use edible oils here. It's not the worst idea, especially since it is a higher level enemy. And I do have another one for the boss at the end, so... Okay, I'll do that, yeah. And then use the +1 damage to my leader cards on the next one and hope that I get 2 double taps or something. Anyway, for this enemy, I got Roaring Januar. Got Javelin Climbers. I think this is still a good deck for this. Maybe I'll play the Lumbering Chamble just for luck. Ooh, I do not like the looks of this. Like this stuff over here, kind of yucky. Although I could always double tap one away. I'll put this guy here and enter. Tribal Strike, okay. And Wild Hand. Maybe Rocket Launch. Kill those, or maybe Rocket Launch here. And then double tap, and then face. Yeah, that's not the worst idea. Slows me down. This and double tap is probably a good idea. Although I could play Climber, this and this instead of double tap, and that's not a bad idea either. Yeah, that gets more value from the Terrifying Howl. It's probably a better usage of my cards. Even though I do lose 2 burst damage. But I do have double tap anyway, which is not as flexible, but is still there, so. Okay, so here, Terrifying Howl, double tap. Oh wait, no, not double tap. The other thing. This guy can't attack because he's stunned. Back to my hand, that's okay. So double tap can deal with that. Maybe drop this onto the board and brawl and hit face. Or maybe not. Let's see, maybe drop this and just bolster and hit face that way. Very patiently. Issue, of course, is the Blessed Brawl does kind of get in my way, but one way around it is to drop this one behind a rock, because Brawl does not proc if you are behind a rock. Hey, I rhymed. I'm just like that one guy who got canceled. What was his name? Dr. Seuss? Yeah, just like that guy. Okay. I could probably bolster, hit. Yeah, it really sucks that Dr. Seuss's books, some of them are no longer being printed. Like especially the Mulberry Street book, because my understanding was that was his first big hit. And that book has some very important historical significance. Like the other books, it's like, yeah, whatever, he had like a bazillion books, and none of the other ones were really that iconic, although they're still good stuff for kids to read, so it's still a shame that, they're not being printed, but, man. Anyway. Let's just bless this thing and take it out of the deck. Oh, look, it's the edible oils that I used. I must have had diarrhea, and I found the oils, and I'm like, hooray! That must have been what happened, yeah. And we got some very nice stuff. Some batteries, which we could spend on food if we want. And the commander sleeve, which can be very handy in the right situation. So, between commander sleeve and mortar, which one do I like better? I think I like the sleeve. Let's see. I already looked at this stuff. What am I doing? Well, given that I made quick work of that level 7, and I took no wounds, I don't know, I might be able to handle a level 10. I think I've dealt with level 10s with this build in the past, so I'm willing to risk it. If I lose, I lose. But I think it makes things more interesting. That is a lot of health. Alright, let's use the jewelry. Even though there can be arguments made for the edible oils. What do you have? Destroy, draw convoy card. That's nothing. Although this one is definitely something, and is definitely a reason why to use the thing over the edible oils, since, you know, now your double taps will do 4 damage instead of doing 2. Or rather, they will do 2 damage 2 times instead of doing 1 damage 2 times. That's how the thing works. Might just keep the Roaring Januar in here. I don't know. I just keep this big guy. He's really strong. Although he is blessed, so he will proc. Although that, if I play him turn 1, that's not a problem whatsoever. Okay. Let's see now. Alright, let's go. Use up the brawl because there's nothing we would want to destroy over here anyway. Oh shoot! I didn't get the value of the thing. Crap. Now he gets that. Yeah, I didn't get the buff on my damage cards. I forgot about that. Let's see now. In this position here, probably this. Rocket launcher over here, just kill both of those. Fetch. Although then I can't scrap. Maybe I can just field camouflage you and hit face that way. And I can't do both of these, so anyway, rocket launcher, fetch, hit face, field camouflage, let's go. Ooh, that's nasty. He will wear my ashes, he says. Nasty stuff. Yeah, this thing, I should have paid attention. Anyway. Think. Could play this guy just as bait for these two to attack. Could play this, and play that. Keep ramming with this if this thing somehow survives, and I think it might, since he's got a whole hand of leader cards, so he can't draw another leader card. Which means if he had a way to kill this, he probably would have done so. So that's interesting. And let's see. So hit for 7. And hit for 7 on the next turn. 4. And that. Very interesting. It might actually make sense to hit face with this for 2 this turn. Save this for the next turn, maybe. Is that right? No, it's not right. This is the best move. Maybe I'll play this guy over here. So that way he's more flexible. So I can double tap here, or maybe use this on here, so that this guy can get in. So he's going face, proccing Pain as Wisdom, and I say thanks, because now his taunts are useless. Shrapnel Trap is annoying, that's for sure. Although it might not matter too much, since I might just throw this away or something. Or this. Even better. Okay. Okay, so double tap. That will do 10. Or even better. This, and then this. Is that right? Yeah, this gets rid of that, allowing me to do 3 to the face. And that does 7 to the face. And I drop this onto the board, proccing this. Yeah, shielded, it destroys this. And then that leaves this. All in all, how much energy would I have spent? 5 plus that is 6. And I would have exactly 14 damage. And I might be able to, might bless this one, since I like this one quite a bit. So I think that play works. Let's do that. Now, just double check target, so I can hit this. In fact, how about I do that right now? So let that one die. And there we are. All in all, got out of that relatively unscathed. This was a level 10 and I completely botched the luxury item. So even when I don't use the luxury items, I still do very well here, so. And I get food too, so that's good too. I get an Arc Overcharger, which I will most likely sell. However, Energize. Yeah, I'm not selling this. I'm getting Energize. Because Energize is a very crazy card with Gram Rager. Like, if they've got an enemy on the board with like 10 attack, and you're like, okay, I play Gram Rager, I cast Energize, and my Gram Rager now has 10 attack, thanks so much for the help, and then you just smash in the face and you win. So I think I'm just gonna dismantle, because you can do some very broken stuff with that. Like, I usually use Energize in the Firebrand, because the Firebrand can get energized by leveling up. And all that, what's it called? So, like, you know, you could do some crazy shenanigans with like Energize, and in the late game you get Juggernaut. So you can Juggernaut something, make it massive, and then Energize something else to make it as massive as a thing that got massive, and then I think I did that in ChargeBurn. That's, you know, a ridiculous amount of damage you can do in a single turn. Now, look at all these batteries. And look, I replenished this to a certain extent as well. So I might buy some food. Might do that. Notice that, as I said before, it's a 1-for-1. Now the question is, how bold do I feel? Do I feel like I can go and fight another, what's it called, level 10 enemy? And given how well the first fight went, I'm inclined to say yes. Really inclined to just be like, yeah, let's do it. Let's go fight that thing. Especially when I've got so many blessed units and all that. Maybe I got lucky? But I don't know. Maybe instead of Chambo, put in Herder. Really tempted. It's just, which is better with the beasts? You know, I'm really curious whether the Horde gets access to a certain thing in the cages. Although I don't think I can open the cages anyway, since I think you need a bandit follower to be able to do that. Am I right? Am I right? Join the looting. Ooh, interesting. If you can calm the masses, you have that. Although, it's actually better to just join the looting, because then you do suffer some wounds, but you also get some loot. Now, let's see, so we can attack the masters, or we can free the slaves. And yeah, you do need a bandit to free the beasts, and I don't think I have any bandits. Sort by faction. Yeah, none of these guys are bandits, okay. So then I think the cages is the better one, because there you can gain altruism points for freeing the slaves, I think. Yeah, let's try free the slaves, so no bandit follower. I was curious what happens when you have the Horde and you do this, because normally it's bad. Normally the beasts you free hurt you. But if you're the Horde, I'm wondering, does that affect things? Does it be like, oh wait, you're the Horde, here, have some more beasts, you know? That would be an interesting interaction if that were the case, but I don't know. Anyway, let's try freeing the slaves. Gain some altruism, and we get a difficult fight, I think. Oh wait, they're only level 7. This will be a cinch. Well, even if the other one's harder, I'd much prefer getting the altruism points. Anyway, I don't think I need the Januar. I don't think I need to risk my blessed units and all that stuff. I think I can... I have another glider, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay, I can play both gliders, and I can play the Jerome Climber, and all that stuff. I want some fodder for like turn 1. So this is probably good. Maybe I can have one more piece of fodder. Maybe Climber comes out and I put in Huntmaster or something. Maybe instead of Huntmaster, Climber, and a pup. The pups have been warming the benches for so long, they might as well get a turn. Or maybe Climber comes out and I put in both pups, that way, you know, I can play a 3-drop and play a pup. Seems reasonable. Okay, let's give this a try. These guys might actually, I don't know, might be an argument to keep those in the hand. Well, worked out like that anyway, so. Turn it. Okay, that's not too bad, it's still got a lot of stats. Why? That always amuses me, you know. Whenever I just look at the thing and be like, why did you do that? That made no sense. Okay. Anyway, it might make sense to do this in Terrifying Howl. No, I think that's too much of a waste of perfectly good burst damage. Maybe rocket launch right now. That's probably okay. Especially given that lots of that is gone. Maybe one of these guys waste the brawl while it still can. Okay. Ah, Phooey, he gets to kill both of them. Although he might just go face. Yeah, okay, he's stupid going face. Okay. Alright, both of these, and then Howl, probably. That just gets a free kill, and does... How much damage is that? 6 from these, plus 4 from that. That's 10 damage. Pretty good. So I could just double tap and keep the burst damage in hand. I'll just give you stealth, even though technically this one's more valuable. Although it does spread the value around a bit. And if he has a board wipe, it doesn't matter which one you picked. And let's see, here we can just go double rager and then howl and maybe bolster something. Okay. Let's see, and we want to bless this guy since we can't bless this guy. So we already wasted the brawl. Let's just double check that we can give this guy the thing. We don't even need to cast the howl, we can just win like this. Okay. Took one wound. Which one was it? Trying to remember. So normally I would calm the masses since that lets you recruit a few followers. But since they're not beasts, I might just join the loading. Although that will wound a few followers, but maybe it'll wound stuff that isn't beasts. There's always the chance of that. Although it might wound blessed stuff too, so... give me stuff. Who got wounded? Oh, this guy's better wounded, and this guy's not a beast, so I don't care. Yeah, I am so altruistic. Really good role model for the kids. Yes, that's definitely how you should treat your followers. Okay. So we came out of Gladiator Camp in a pretty good state. Might go down here, maybe go down here, here, and then there's probably a path to here. We've got loads of stuff, so we can probably afford that. We eventually do want to go here. Let's see. If I hand them over, I lose altruism, I think. And if I say you'll take no one, I gain altruism and I can get a fight. So I think I will just do that. If I had no altruism, I might just say go ahead and take them, but I think I've got enough batteries and all of the other stuff, so I'll just go for the altruism. And we get a fight. And I can level up, so I will do that. Maybe I will get another terrifying howl. Impact engine, so that's a construct. So the construct gear would be good if I had this in my deck. This one is actually very interesting with movement synergies and all that stuff, but took out the pull and the push, so no longer can do that, but it's an interesting card, and it's legendary, so I should consider it. Terrifying Howl, I'm probably just going to grab Terrifying Howl. I like this one much better than this, because this one's a lot more flexible, and, you know, when your deck is all beasts, this card is perfect. Now what's this card? Lightning Strike. Okay, Howl it is. Makes the deck more consistent, which is good for, you know, deck building and stuff. And I might take out Field Camouflage now, even though it was useful in that one fight. Could also take out Bolster, since Energize is much better than Bolster anyway. Although I think in that one fight I kind of got lucky that they didn't have any removal that could deal with the thing, so... I don't know, I think in general Field Camouflage is not so good. I think we'd rather just go wide as opposed to put everything into one big attacker. Yeah, I think I'll go for that, and then get rid of both bolsters, probably. Maybe not, I don't know. Level 4 enemy, Serata Glider should come out. Probably put this one in, could probably put this one in. Should definitely put in a 3-drop if I'm going to be playing these two. So yeah, let's do Hunt Master. Oh, this is only level 4. It's gonna feel like nothing because I've been fighting level 7s and stuff. And elites and all that, so... I'm gonna feel like Superman walking in a world made of cardboard. Be like... Oh, now I'm gonna jinx everything because, you know, too overconfident and all that. I don't know. Who's here? Why can't you be over here and you be over here? That way I can brawl with you and all that stuff. Okay, anyway. Oh, if I mark this thing, it'll just be completely useless. So that'll be fun. It'll just be a 0/4 that takes extra damage from things. So I might do that actually. Yeah, I might play this here so it brawls with that. So we at least get a little bit of value there. Brawl with that. And then the question is, do I mark target first? Or do I double tap? Let's see. Let's see now. I think I just go like this and go face. Maybe this one can deal with that or something, I don't know. Rocket launch here, destroy that for free. Could try this, this, and not even care about anything here. That might be a better idea. I don't think that's good enough. Maybe just hide this thing over here. End turn. Could always just rocket launch to get rid of it. Kind of used up a lot of taunts. Kind of playing a lot of nothing now. Yep, okay. Who wants the bless? Maybe you. Or maybe you. You're actually pretty decent blessed, although can't really brawl with anything. Let's see. There's a way to bless it. Here. Hit. Yeah, since I won't use this one in boss fights anyway. Let's see, move this out of the way. Rocket launch. Hit face. Ram Rager from the hand. Both those hit face, that hit face. Yeah, okay. Really taking my time thinking through my moves. And that guy's blessed, so that means his blessed brawl has gone off, which means, well, this guy would brawl with the rock anyway. Okay. Take out this guy, put in the 1-drop. And yep, that's looking good. Silly follower. I didn't do it for them, I just did it for the fight and the altruism. Anyway, over here, I could heal face. I could also take a look at my wounded. See if there's anything here that I actually want to heal. 1, 2, 3. Nothing else though. Maybe one of these, but I don't know. I just prefer to heal face. Well, let's grab the altruism. Demolition charge. That's an interesting one. Light Blast is interesting, but it's only common, so probably not correct to grab it. Now here, there's the question of do I heal face or do I heal followers? If I heal followers, I can get these two and this one back online. And I could also just waste a heal on maybe Hunter or something. Or maybe Dora the Explorer. Yeah, I think I'll do that. And who's the other one? Yeah, heal Dora the Explorer for luck. I was thinking of healing face as well. There's arguments for face. Take out this glider. Probably take out Pup now. Probably Huntmaster and put in Janwar Bear. And that's probably right. Where's that other thing? The 0 cost guy. Yeah, this guy. Let's put him in. And maybe I'll get a legendary over here. Maybe Graham Alpha or something. Let's see. Find out what's happening. Oh wow, the altruism thing is very low. Yes, we can help. Okay, to holy sites. There's one right there, okay. Oh, I do still have Pain Projector, which I think I will just sell since I didn't grab the construct and I'm not interested in Spark Thrower. There's the other stuff I might hang on to. Like the mortar's not bad. Aw, no legendary followers. Well, if I see beasts, I grab beasts. Like, there can be arguments for grabbing rares if you want access to certain choices and events, but they're kind of half useful that way. They're not really useful in combat or anything like that, and this one now. So the question is, Holy Site or Crossroads? I'm gonna be able to regroup anyway, so. Okay, let's fight the Rusters. I'm trying to think, is this the one that has a really nasty thing that you really need to deal with? Although I could probably deal with no problem. The thing that does damage to one of your units at the end of a turn. No, that's a different one. And I don't think advantageous position helps anyway. How close am I to leveling? Not that close. Let's see, yeah, it's not that one. Okay, good. Probably Fetch and Climber. And Howl can stay in the hand. Ooh, luxury item. Ooh, believer points. There's an argument against putting it here. I think I'll put it here. The argument is maybe, what's it called? Like maybe later I want a rocket launcher here and thus hit this and thus kill my own thing, but odds are I'd be doing that on the turn where I'm about to win anyway, so. Assembler Swarm. Okay. Here. Probably do this. Terrifying hell. No, that doesn't seem right. Probably rocket launcher. And this thing. Or just trade. Yeah, trade is fine. Although, let's see. Let's go rocket launcher. Use up this thing, use up the brawl. Bring his health really down. Have lots of burst in hand. See what he's got. Let's see. Maybe we can do some funny shenanigans with Terrifying Howl now. And this. Maybe Howl and double tap. Maybe Howl, this, and then this hits that, killing both of them. Howl, this, and maybe put this at the back. Oh, I had lethal that turn. I guess I'm just flexing. No, enemies, you get to die. Play your board wipes now. What do you mean you don't have board wipes? What's wrong with you? Okay. Probably bless the climber. Okay, got quite a bit of loot here, and quite a bit of stuff. So I guess it was worth it to do the thing anyway. I think he was at 2, or was he at 3? Oh, I already used this thing anyway. Oh, but I had marked card and I had charged, so even if he played a big taunt, it's no problem. Needs taunt and shielded, and... Ooh. Oh, how risky do I want to do this? I'm gonna say no. Just gonna make off with this stuff. And go to the refinery. So, question is, will I win the, what's it called? Climb lottery or no? So let's just search the warehouse. I don't think I can recruit 8 followers along the path, and I don't think it changes that much. I think it just guarantees success if you have 50. Otherwise you might search and find nothing, so let's just search. And we found the attack alcohol anyway, so it didn't matter. Okay. We didn't get the fight, okay. Now let's try the stairs. So will I win the stairs lottery, or will I lose a follower? I think as long as it's not a Graham Rager or one of my bears, I'm probably okay, but it might be, so close my eyes. Oh, I won the climb the stairs lottery. Okay, I seem to be having a very lucky stream or something, since I think that's a 20% chance of success. Anyway, search the belongings. Ooh, flash sleeve is a good one. We have hand cannon, which is basically an upgrade of the thing I've been using. Now we can read the diary. And there's a tragic picture of all these refinery workers. Let's see. What does this diary say? It says, once upon a time, there were a bunch of oil refinery workers in Alberta. Then all of a sudden, Justin Trudeau came along and said, let's see, nobody's allowed to work anymore. And then COVID-19 happened, and nobody was allowed to work anymore. And everyone died. The end. What? The worst bedtime story ever. No kid's gonna fall asleep now. Anyway, we got the upgrade to the thing. Now instead of doing 2 damage to the target, we can do 3 damage. Hooray! Now, is it really worth it to go here when I've got so much batteries already? Given the low hope, I would say no. I think I'll just go this way. Hallucents. Oh, that's wonderful stuff. Really good for final boss. Anyway, I think this is the other holy site, and then this is the tax collection, which can give some altruism points. So I think I'll do this. Oh, now I have enough altruism, so I can skip all these costly things. Hooray! Moving on. Oh, expel the occupiers. Why don't we just give them detention? Okay, let's see. I think if we ignore the offer, we get altruism. Oh, they want to give us batteries, but we've already got batteries. We don't need that. We need 2 altruism points. That's what we need. So I think this gives scholar points, but I think this gives believer points. So I think I'll go for this. Ooh, a legendary. Not a bad one either. Although you do need to float energy, but we do have a way of doing that. And then this stuff is just, well, it helps get us closer to 50, which is an important number to get to, because it gives you access to searching the warehouse. Hooray! Oh, and now we get to collect tax. Except now these people are gonna be like, no, we're billionaires, we don't deserve to pay tax. Someone else should pay tax. How dare people have to pay for the government services that they enjoy? Someone else should always be paying for that stuff, not me, someone else. Anyway, we're gonna do the altruistic thing and not have people pay their taxes. So yeah. And I think I like to just shoot them off. And I succeeded. Boo, I want it to fail. That way I get a fight. And now I'm low on hope, so I probably shouldn't go backtracking, even though I probably have like a bazillion luxury goods and stuff. So now I've reached an interesting question. Okay, yeah, bazillion is definitely an understatement. This is kind of ridiculous. Okay, maybe I should go fight all that stuff, because that way I get more levels, and there's food here, so I'm not too worried about food. And maybe there's a shortcut from here to there. That's always a possibility, from here to there. So, yeah, okay, I think I will risk it. Let's do the ambush. Yeah, that seems more fun. Like, I've got so much batteries that if I'm low on food at the end of it, I can just buy more. So this is just a level 6, okay. Should definitely use one of these things. Maybe the fine fabrics. Then in here, take out the Javelin climber, put in something that isn't. How did this one get wounded? I'm trying to think. Oh, maybe it came wounded. Yeah, maybe I bought it when it was wounded. That must be it. Maybe I'll put in this guy, yeah. Get your big scary 6-3, which I can manipulate to always have the energy for it. Or at least have the energy for it on turn 1 and stuff. Anyway, I think I do want cheap stuff this early, but I think I want a flexible hand. So soft cover, yeah, this is the reason why I want the cheap stuff. So let's see. Put it here. Is there a way to get this? I'm trying to think. Because when I destroy this, I gain 1 energy back. The question is, do I even want that? Do I even care? Let's see. I think this still is the best spot, but maybe what I do is I cast this. Rolls with that, like I don't care if this one dies. Then this. And this and that. And that seems like a reasonable play. Like this. Waste the thing. And end turn. Just make a really nasty, powerful board. Okay. Let me trade you into there. We just ping away. Maybe this. Maybe this over here. Trade. This. Trade. Scrap to get 1. Put this. That's not a bad idea. Oh wait, was I gonna use this? I don't know. Get 1 energy back so that this thing's effect does not proc. And go face. Ugh. Still found a way to deal with it. Oh, that was a lot of energy though. Let's go like this. And no real reason to do that right now. I'll just end. Yeah, I can use this and that or something. Oh, he's got double taunt. Hooray for double taunt. Okay. Do I have lethal? I always ask that question. It's the golden question. This. Take the juicer. Find the wooden shield. All that stuff. Let's see. We have 5 over here. We need 7 more. 4 plus 3 is 7. Okay. Yes, you need to be good at arithmetic to play this build, it seems. Anyway, lots of food. Awesome. Took 2 wounded, although technically this one counts as one of the wounded. It's kind of weird how the counter works. Because this one's kind of always been wounded. Anyway, Emissary can go back in. And we can find this thing, I guess. He can go in because he more or less costs 3 anyway. Oh, and the pup should come out. Now, do I have any more 1 cost guys? Doesn't look like it. Maybe I put in some of my useless stuff like the Initiate, or I don't know. Hunt Master, could put that in. Okay. Hunt Master's not useless. Ah, I'm one off. Ah, well, let's just attack their life points directly. With our Blue Eyes White Dragon. Wait, since when do I have the Blue Eyes White Dragon? This ain't the Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's the Glider of the Lost Ark. Ah, great. He's got the +2/+1 card. Or does he? Dum dum dum. No, he's got Scratch instead. Okay. What was that? Oh, okay. Super confused for a second. I was like, why? You know? Alright, I should scrap a card so that I can play Climber at the end. Can't brawl with this, sadly. Anyway. What card will I scrap? Oh wait, I can't scrap anything. Never mind. Oh, he's gonna help me. He's gonna let me use my Pain as Wisdom. That's so nice. Oh, and, oh, by the way, enemy, please put something here. Yes, very good. And put something here too. Put something here. Oh, didn't put something there. Well, at least he made my double tap cheaper. Okay, anyway. Let's see. I don't really need to play this since I've got combo ideas. This, and energize for 10 damage immediately. This can do damage too. Yeah, let's just do that right now. Alright, he might waste time with that. That sounds good to me. We'll play this, go like that. Go ahead, play your Black Scale Rams. Not really gonna care. Why is that there? The AI does not know how to play the Beast Horde. Although, to be fair, maybe... Oh, this is a funny card here. So one thing that's funny about Terrifying Howl is note that it says your beasts. So if I cast it right here, it'll buff this one will get debuffed since it's not a beast, and then all of these guys, even though they're beasts, they get debuffed because they're not mine. So yeah, so maybe attack this. Like I should probably just, what's it called, do things the correct way and all that. Although, did I? No, I still have this. Okay, that's... So I can't even really play these this turn anyway, unless I do some shenanigans with playing this guy here, having this thing attack there, and then this there, boom, boom. But then nobody gets blessed, so maybe I will show this instead. Maybe I'll just show how this works. And yeah, some funny stuff. You had both of those last turn, and you didn't use them on your grand. 3 of them. What is this? Oh man, some of this nonsense I'm just not ready for. It's just too much, too ridiculous. Anyway, I probably should bless this at some point. Although I do kind of like the cheap one, so I don't know. Maybe I'll just bless one of these and take it out. He had 3 of that and a Gram Rager, And he didn't think of trading his Rager with... Sometimes I just don't understand the AI. Sometimes it just makes no sense. Is there some sort of mercy mechanic? Did I like lose too many times with this build that the AI is just like, you know what? I'm not gonna try this time, or I'm gonna make decisions while drunk. Anyway, here we are lucky to have a feral follower, so we are guaranteed to get food when we just let the feral follower lead the hunt. Otherwise, you might suffer wounds or even lose followers if you fail the check. So let's go here, use one of the things. I don't think I really need any more batteries here, and I don't want to lower my health for the boss, so I'm just gonna move on from that. Normally I'm very eager to do that stuff, but in this case, when we're so close to the boss and there's no healing, I'd rather just not take the risk when I don't need the batteries. Call the hunt, I might choose this one even though it's kind of mediocre, although it does combo really well with the Ferocious Howl. Blazing Flare is not bad, I like this one. It combos well with Mortar. And we have Lightning Strike. So one of these two. One of these two. Well, I don't like Call the Hunt that much. Since it's not like these beasts have like charge or anything, so I think I'll just grab Blazing Flare. Now, is there anything here I want to get rid of right now? Maybe one of the bolsters, or maybe I just keep them both? The double taps are all good, especially when I've got so many marked cards. I don't know, I think I'll just wait until I've got both focuses and then get rid of both of the bolsters. And now I can equip this. Probably go for Flash Sleeve, although there can be arguments for Mortar. Let's see. Ooh, Static Charge. Although Static Charge kills my own stuff, so no, I shouldn't grab it. Drawing a leader card isn't that important. Whereas this is some good tempo, so I think I will go for Butcher's Glee. Glider can come out. And let's see. I think Youngling can go in. Although, let's see. I'm currently at, I think 7 is the number of cards in here. No, 8. Okay, 8 is not a bad number. I could put in Dora the Explorer. Yeah, let's put in Dora. Though this is an elite, maybe I should put in some stronger cards. Though my deck is already pretty strong. I don't really want to risk any of my blessed stuff. So I think Dora's fine, although, what is this? Just +1/+0, oh, I should keep that in mind though. Healed, gain 2 armor. Okay. Healing one's a little scary. Do I have any that give a lot of stuff? No. Maybe I'll go for the attack alcohol, since that's usually pretty good against elites. Or the fine fabrics, one of the two. I think given that this is a weak elite, at least compared to the elites I might face later, I think I'll go for the less useful luxury item. And let's go. Remember, he's got the plus, what's it called? +1/+0 thing going on. And I'll summon Dora the Explorer. I won't scrap this just yet, though I might. Although, I might use it. Like, I could always combo it with critical shot, so yeah, I'll wait until the next turn. Climber plus Howl is not a bad idea. Although Howl will... yeah, Howl is kind of bad when I'm doing stuff like that. Anyway. So maybe attack with Dora first. Attack face. Play Climber. And Howl, that reduced this down to a 1-4. Seems like a good idea. Maybe even scrap this now so I can also get this out. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. So, play Climber. Now waste the thing. Scrap this, regain the energy. Energize might have changed things, although... I can always energize Dora the Explorer, if need be. Oh wait, he has the +1+ thing. Oh, and he's gonna do that. That's annoying. Oh, super annoying. Okay. Do I have rocket launcher? Yeah, I do. Good. Probably just double tap, hasty blast, use Butcher's Glee. Ah, I can't target that. Okay. Don't really need to use Butcher's Glee though. So maybe save these. Maybe energize right now. Hit for 8. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. Energize right now. 8, threaten lethal on the next turn. Alright, so I can just ping this away. Or I can hidden strike it away. Hidden strike plus terrifying howl, although... no, that works, that wins. So, hidden strike... ping, and this, and I can bless this. Okay. Yeah, I think I should bless it since it's gonna be boss time soon. Okay. Ooh, what is this? Token followers, eh? Well, I'm not really doing the token thing, so normally, like, in other scenarios, like if you can get a War Horn which spawns a Beast token, this can be quite strong, and there are some other cards that can spawn Beast tokens, but I don't know, I'm probably just going to sell that, since I'm not really doing that this stream with the build. Anyway, you gotta watch this, but I'm kind of doing okay, and I've got way too many edible oils. And let's see, I think altruism is, yeah, let's just do the altruistic thing. This thing I'm just gonna sell. Demon Machine. After that, there was no more talking. They must have been playing at a chess tournament. Okay. So, oh, Bram Rager got wounded. I should try to bless him if possible. Everything else, Jerome Climber can come out. Let's see. How many cards in here? I've got 4 there, and then 4 there. I have 8 cards. How much health do you have? Only 17. I think 8 cards is definitely enough, especially when I've got... Yeah, I've got that. Okay. 8 cards is enough. I summon Dora the Explorer. More healing. What is this? Well, it can't be double refreshed. I don't know. Wonder what he's planning. Usually don't do little tricks like that where they might, what's it called? Let's see. I'll just go for this right now since I think they're dead next turn. Or they play, oh, they are gonna play a wounded unit, okay. Are they gonna heal it now? That would be smart, but no, okay. I think I'll just bless Dora the Explorer and get out of here. You know, bless Dora for luck. So that way, now that Dora the Explorer is blessed, the map can sing to us about how it is a map. Or not just a map, it is the map. So I think we invite them in, get more altruism, get stuff that buffs us to 50 followers, so we can do the stuff in Neru. And let's see. Oh, is this the charge guy? Yeah, it is. Okay. 29 health. Okay. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna use... Yeah, if I'm gonna do my usual tactics against this boss. Might try something a little different. Use edible oils. Like, edible oils is usually a good choice. Yeah, especially with this guy. So you have charge and rage. So this might be a very bad matchup, actually. So I think against this boss, you want stuff that has, you know, high attack and high health too. So let's first look at our wounded and our blessed. So Roaring Januar is great here, but Gram Pups are not, because he has rage units, and his rage units will be able to, like, basically this guy likes playing rage units that have a lot of health, so they get charge and then they just go and attack all your weak stuff. So you generally want to play stuff that has high attack. So these are good, high attack or high health, but usually high attack. Pack leader can come in. Bully is actually counterproductive here. What else is there? Wrench of Bulls can go in. Like, you generally want more of a value-oriented strategy. Let's see. Serata Glider can go in, like 4 attack is good. Like, let's see. Oh, there's Cycler is an interesting one. Now we're gonna want some cheap stuff for our curve. Now, how much stuff did I put in here that isn't a what's it called? So I think some Jeroen climbers are good. Oh, come to think of it, there's one very important one that I should put in. One that might save my butt, the Graham Howler. And let's see, what else in here is there? Faction. So I think the younglings, the Kijat younglings are good. I should use them here. They'll get a chance to shine. Where are they? There's you, and there's you. And other pack leaders probably good. Mana curve is probably okay. Maybe Huntmaster, maybe not. Don't think I want to use the Ragers here. Ram Ragers. Like, the Bears are fine, but the Ragers I'm a little bit worried about. It's tricky. Maybe I'll just play the Herder or something. Because you kind of want to outvalue the... what do you call it? The boss over time. I want to play better cards than what the boss has. I also have some board pressure and stuff. Oh, you know what? The Drone Climbers are not terrible. Might use them. My deck might otherwise be very strong. So I could use the Halosense, but I think I can get away with not using it. I think I'll try the edible oils instead. I think with the climbers, I'll probably keep them in hand so that I can do stuff with Terrifying Howl and all that. This is okay. Yeah, I think I'll go for Dora the Explorer over here and see what he does. Okay, he has a pull, that's annoying, but okay, he's gonna trade that into there with his charge. He's got his stealth unit. Go for double tap, get the energy back. Black Scale Ram and Bolster. Don't think he can kill both of these. Well, actually, wait, he can. I messed up. Yeah, he plays a rage unit, although he needs to buff it. Okay, he can do that. Otherwise, he's just kind of helping me. Okay. Okay, good sign. We definitely want to see this. Probably this. Bolster on you. Face. Like this. Ping away. Bolster. Yep, I'm a bit, how's it called? Paranoid, I guess is the word. No, we definitely want to apply pressure. Eventually cast this probably on the next turn. Although there is synergy with this guy in that, although we got both, so. Oh, and I can't scrap and do it now. Alright, momentum transfer. Okay, that's a lot of energy. Okay, he's gonna kill both this way. It's unfortunate, but it happens. Let's try hiding this guy over here. Maybe he'll try attacking this. I'll just hang on to this for now. I think I will do this. And I don't think I'll do this just yet. I will waste one charge of Pain as Wisdom, but that's probably okay. Although, what is... I don't understand. You really want to destroy this that badly? What? Oh, wait, I should have cast this. Ah, terrible. Although maybe I'm setting him up. Yeah, that's what I might be doing. Might be setting him up for Howler to crash into it. Anyway, I shouldn't have this guy attack this. I'm just gonna sit. Here, I won't waste Pain as Wisdom if he attacks my face directly, although I will lose one charge, actually. But we might attack this. There's that. Okay. Maybe I play this. Scrap. Maybe I'll play this guy here. No, here is funnier. Might not be able to handle it. Of course, I can't do the energize. At least not in the same way, but I don't know, it's still pretty funny. Kill, kill. Use all this stuff. Go ahead, attack my guy. Oh, I forgot to attack with this. Okay, good. Alright, so I think what I want to do first. Well, I probably want to play this onto the board. I don't think he really has board wipes. Energize, probably this one. Let's see what you got. Just another of that, eh? He's got barrier. Kind of a weak one to pull. He's Got that, which will help me draw a card. Actually, no. Okay. Let's just destroy all his stuff. Okay. He's gonna give charge to something that has charge already. Isn't that funny? Let's see. We could always just Burning Brand and push it back. Although that's probably a waste. 6, 11 on board. Alright. Still doing okay. That was not the right play. It was more correct to attack this. That way you get an extra kill off. And well, whatever. Okay, well, I win. So, ooh, double rocket launcher. Yeah, I might do that. I might dual wield those things. So, actually, I didn't do too bad here. Like, what's it called? Lost 2 followers for good, but I think they were... I think one of them was Black Scale Graham, which I usually am happy to use up in a boss fight. And, what's it called? Forget what the other one was. Probably something I didn't care too much about. I'll see in the convoy. And anyway, we have second rocket launcher. So I'm probably going to equip that. Like, even though hand cannon is quite nice, rocket launcher I think becomes a lot more important in the late game because what's it called? Oh no, I'm not at 51 followers anymore. Because you need to be able to remove the opponent's stuff a lot more, and rocket launcher is just so flexible, whereas hand cannon is faster. Like, it's a nice bit of tempo, but it only kills one thing, or it only damages one thing. The only other thing that the hand cannon really has on the rocket launcher besides the cost is just the fact that what's it called? It can hit face. That's what I was gonna say. So it is currently close to midnight. So I think I will just call it a night now, and I will continue this run sometime later this week, like maybe tomorrow or maybe Wednesday. Yeah, I guess technically it is tomorrow since it's not midnight yet. And so, anyway, yeah, otherwise, like with this build, what's it called? I need to make sure that I'm well rested when I'm playing, because when I start getting tired, I often make a lot of inaccuracies, and there are some builds that are very intuitive to play and that I can basically play them in my sleep and not have any problems winning. But with this one, I'm a little bit worried, given that I've failed a couple of times in the past. So, and also I have work tomorrow. There's that too. I shouldn't, stay up super late. So yeah, I think I will just continue. Like, notice that the game saves automatically. Just continue this run next time. And who knows, maybe even if I fail, I think I might still upload it to my YouTube channel. Like, I'll edit the part 1 and the part 2 together so that it's all one video. And, you know, hopefully I succeed, but even if I fail, I think a lot of the stuff that I've been talking about in this run has still been very instructive and very valuable. Like even if I might not be a master of this particular build, a lot of the ideas here of like paying attention if you have lethal and making sure that you play a bit slower, play a bit more precisely, and that you ensure that you know all the mechanics of how your cards work and not do silly things like try to cast Burning Brand on your own follower when it only allows enemy followers and all that. I think there's a lot of good stuff there. But I'm just rambling now, so as usual, if you liked what you saw, feel free to follow me on Twitch. Like, most people seem to watch the videos on demand anyway, so that's totally cool. And also I have a YouTube channel where I post my best runs on Doomed. I've got a number of builds where I was successful, whether it be ChargeBurn or Stealth Stalker or the Refresh Hermit or Echo Control. Like, I've done a lot. I've even managed to win with the Faithful, which is a convoy that I have a very low opinion of because it's just so difficult to play with. Like, the Horde is difficult, but at least it's the fun kind of difficult. It's, you know, fun kind of challenge where you're seeing like, oh, can I do it? Can I do it? You know, it's kind of like the Hermit. The Hermit is really hard, and I managed to pull off a win with it on Doomed, and the strategy that I had was really cool. Really, like, I think it's reproducible. Although I think I got a little lucky with some of the followers, but the general ideas are good. Like, you could definitely apply that strategy and win on burdens, no problem. Anyway, until next time, once again, thank you, and good night. Hello world, welcome to the stream. I will start the game. So, streaming at an unusual time today, as I wanted to make sure that I continued my run from Monday, and let's see, I won't be able to at like this evening because I have some other plans that have come up, and fortunately I don't need to do my work right now, so I thought, well, how would I just continue the run from Monday right now? Although I will be keeping an eye on my work notifications, just in case. What's it called? Need to pause the stream, go do something else. But that's pretty unlikely to happen today. Most of my stuff pretty taken care of. It's only in the case of a work emergency that I'll have to stop the stream. But anyway, let's get back to the game. So, last time, what's it called? We were playing the Beast Stalker build, and we got to this milestone. I think this is milestone 3? It's 2 or 3. I don't remember, but I wanted to make sure that, what's it called? That I'm well rested before I continue playing. So let's enter the milestone. Let's just take stock of the current situation. It was 2 black scalegrams that died in the boss fight. Okay. They're usually not that great against later bosses anyway. Okay, so I'm fine with losing them, although I should definitely recruit at least one follower so that I have 50 and can do the merchant side quest, or whatever you want to call it. And let's see. Who are the wounded that I would want to heal? Let's see now. Maybe the Graham Rager? Although I might be okay with keeping him wounded. Let's see, the Climbers, probably. Black Scale Graham could stay wounded. This is not a beast, therefore we don't care. Same thing with this. Maybe Dora the Explorer, just for the memes. But Dora is not a beast, so gonna be lower on the priority list. These guys, like, I generally don't use in regular combat anyway, so I might save these guys for bosses. Keep them wounded as is. Let's see, anything else here? Graham Howler, I definitely prefer to not be wounded, just because, like, the energy discount, it's not that big when you're talking about like 8 drops, like 7 energy versus 8 energy, not that big of a difference. For instance, like, it's gonna be a late game card regardless, and you might just not draw it by the time you want to play it anyway, and you usually don't want that in your opening hand anyway, so definitely want to heal you. It leaves room for 2 more. Maybe the Scion Emissary? I mean, like, maybe him, and maybe Dora the Explorer. Just for the memes. Like, Graham Rager, I will keep in my main deck, but, let's see. Maybe Dora can sit out for now. Maybe Graham Rager. Like, Graham Rager I should probably prioritize over Dora. Let's just double check that I do indeed have 8 units. Yep. Since Dora the Explorer, it's a good card, but not really that high of a priority because of the whole taking up 4 slots thing. Like, you wouldn't use Dora in a boss fight. Anyway. So, probably just gonna heal those 2, and then heal face 3 times. Let's see what else there is to do. Just sell a bunch of this stuff. Recruit followers. Should definitely recruit at least 1. Maybe this Graham. Yeah, definitely don't need to heal Graham Pup if I could just recruit another one. Shadow Banja is not bad. Thornhide Skulker is not bad. Let's see. I should definitely keep an eye out for bandits and Raj guards as well. Just because, and I think the next milestone, I think that's pit 9, and I would definitely want a Union follower as well as a bandit / Raj guard. So I'm gonna just sort by faction. Let's see, mostly beasts makes sense because I'm grabbing all the beasts. Although this is a Raj guard. Okay, so it's mainly Union follower that I'm looking for. Since with bandit and Raj guard, either one is fine. You don't need both. This guy is not Union. Okay, I should definitely grab at least one of these big beasts anyway. Probably the Banja. Maybe grab another Graham, why not? Maybe I will use them in the next boss. And actually I like both the Banja and the Skulker. Okay. Got loads of batteries, so there's no problem there. Double check. 8 in there. Heal those 8. And then heal myself 3 times. Keep my health up. Let's see. Okay. here. I think last time I said I was going to equip rocket launcher, so I think I will do that. I double check the hand cannon, heavy slug. Don't really want, so I won't dismantle that. Wild shot, I don't really want. I probably will just sell the slug pistol and also the warrior banner, since, yeah, definitely don't want that. Alright. So slug pistol I'll sell. Hand cannon I might hang on to just in case it, what do you call it, turns out to be something useful, like in case I find that I do prefer it over the rocket launcher, but very much more likely to need the rocket launcher, since especially in the later maps, like the ones really close to the end of the game, where all the enemies are starting to give +1/+1 to all their stuff, so they might play a big swarm of stuff on the board, and you would want a rocket launcher at the ready just to kill multiple things at once. So you might need to do that twice. So anyway, slug pistol I sell, warrior banner I sell, signal relay I probably sell, even though this is a beast card. It's just don't really like it that much is the thing. Like, I should double check my main deck and stuff. Like, we've already got 2 terrifying howls, that's good. We've got fetch. We got some marked cards. A few of these buffs dismantled to get an energize in the deck. Yep. Okay. What was I doing again? I think I was just gonna sell signal relay, since I don't think I've really been coming close to fatiguing on my leader cards. Oh, it's not this one, it's this one. Although there could be an argument for dismantling this. It's just 3 beasts you can kill very easily, but at the same time I'm not really hurting for batteries, so I might just hang on to this and think about it. Light blast I don't think I need. Buried knowledge, I don't think I really want that. I think I much prefer mortar, even though I'm probably a lot less likely to use mortar now. So I think I'll just sell this, since I don't think I need light blast. I don't really have anything that synergizes with it, and otherwise it's just a common card. Like, I think double tap is good enough. Although I guess there's an argument that light blast might synergize with marked cards and stuff, but I don't know, I don't think it's that impressive, that great. So now I have 50 followers, so I'll just go to the wiki real quick, just because I want to make sure I play slowly and accurately. Hopefully I don't need to do a part 3. You know, I might have to. Oh, interesting. They have an article on the Machinists waiting for a package. That's good to know. Although it doesn't really say much about the difference between the 2 choices. I personally haven't noticed a difference between those 2 choices. Like, that's basically the side quests that you get from getting in the control center and talking to the merchants. Anyway, what do I want to do? Pray to the Gods is a good choice in the container city. And I have lots of believer points and very few scholar. So I probably don't care too much about exploring the area, and I don't really care that much about recruiting followers in the container city. Although maybe I get lucky and get a union follower, that's always a possibility. But I think what I will do is I will go to the container city and just pray to the gods to get a lot of believer points. And also some hope. That too. Okay. Next is the hard market. which I think I could spend 40 batteries to get some followers. Maybe I'll get a Union follower that way, since the alternative is to just shop for rare equipment, but I don't really need any more. At least I don't think so. I mean, this thing's rare, this thing's rare, this thing's rare. These things are both good. Like, Flash Sleeve isn't amazing, but it's also not an ability that I use that much, but probably will want to replace it. But like, I could always buy better equipment here, like maybe get an extra charge on Flash Sleeve if I want, maybe get two charges of Grey Goo, even though it's not that impressive of an ability. Like, what's it called? I guess you could do interesting things like Fabrication Swarm and Signal Relay. That way you get 2 drone tokens on the board each time you do it, but like, it would be much better if they were beasts, because if they were beasts, they synergize with your beast cards. So I'm kind of just not that interested in these cards. I think I will just hire the help, because that might give me a Union follower for the next area, since I've already got the Raj card. Let's try hire help and go hire them. Let's see, Blue Devils, okay, not Union. Another Blue Devil, wow, that's a lot of Blue Devils. Okay, we got Thunderblade, which is an okay card, but none of these are Union, so probably wasted some batteries there, but that's okay. Sadly, the wiki doesn't know what kind of followers you'll get. It'll just say deserters and stuff. Deserters and survivors, and don't really know what that means in terms of the type of follower. Anyway. Let's see, I think I will just do the merchant side quest now. I could also buy a lot of food, but I already have a lot of food, and doing the merchant side quest gives you free food anyway, so why buy food when you can get it for free? Alright, so you look for work, and then thanks to the 50 followers, or I guess 59 followers now, you accept, you get free food, and then you hear them out, and then to avoid losing altruism, you just warn the food trader, get some batteries out of that. So I've got a surplus of batteries right now, which means I can probably afford to buy some legendaries or something. Or buy pretty much every beast I see in there. That's probably a good idea. Anyway, merchant area, look for work, accept, and yeah. And okay. After that, there isn't really a whole lot to do here. Like, if I look at my convoy, I'm really well stacked when it comes to luxury goods. Good supply of food as well. Good supply of batteries, so I think I will just grab every beast here, which I think I kind of already did except for this one, but might as well. And I think I'll grab the legendary one as well, because maybe it gives me access to some events. I think I've already got Blue Devils, already got Ferals, and I already got a legendary one of this, so I don't really want this one. And also its effect kind of is a non-bow with what my deck is trying to do. Like, this guy is more of a control card. It's like a very big value-oriented card, or what's it called? Not control, or value-oriented, I should say. More of a mid-range card. Basically, control the board for like the first couple of turns, and then you just play this guy for free for a big tempo boost. It's like you put stuff on the board, you trade, and then on turn 3 where you have 5 energy, you just play this guy for free. Because basically, if you have no other followers, then he has no downside. You basically have a 0 cost 6/4, but you have to play him on turn 3. It's essentially how that card works. You could also play him in the late game too, when you've got an empty board and just need to catch up. So I guess there is a use case for control as well. Anyway, could upgrade my flash sleeve. That's not a terrible idea. I think the current flash sleeve, what's it called? Can probably sell for like 10 batteries or 11, and then buy this one for like, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay. And there we are. That way I get 3 uses of it instead of 2. Probably not going to be that critical, but hey, every little improvement helps. Anyway, what to do now? Probably just leave camp. What is this? Probably Hermit Sanctum, that's right. Which I can get a lot of believer points at, so that's good. What else? Crossroads. Oh, that's the side quest from the merchants. And then this is a skilled teacher, not a recruiting place, but I'll see what level the Echo is. This might be worth my time, even though I'm only level 6, so it'll probably be like level 7 or something. And if it offers me 1,000 cuts, I'm probably not going to take that. I'm trying to think what other cards the Echo has. Anyway, maybe I would buy the focus point just to get rid of the bolsters from the deck. Should make sure to rebuild my deck now. Sort by cost. Most of my stuff is beasts anyway, so I don't really need to sort by faction. Let's see, it was these 3, and then the rest would be these 2, and then I just put in stuff that I either want to bless or use as fodder in here. So this guy I probably want to wound 3, and then maybe something that isn't a beast can go in as well. Maybe Initiate or something. What else is there? Head Dreamer's not bad, although I want to think about how my cards work together. Like if I'm playing 2 drops and 1 drops, I probably shouldn't. But at a 3 drop, I should probably stay in the groove. So maybe just Initiate, yeah. It's fine if Initiate gets wounded. And trying to remember if I had any other card that was core to the strategy. Doesn't look like it, no. So I think it's the Chargers. They're very important. I want to try to bless this guy again. And then these 2. And that should be enough to win a typical regular encounter now. Okay. So maybe I'll go for the unexplored route. Even though these things, they are interesting. But I don't really want to visit this right now. I'd rather visit it later when I've got some wounds that I want to heal. And more face damage, so. Let's start with the unexplored route. I think here, you almost always should feed it. Oh, a beast, hooray! Oh, it's a bull. Don't really like the bull that much unless he's wounded. When he's wounded, he's okay. No, don't take my hope. Even though I've got loads of luxury goods, so let's see. I would pay to fight them. Not pay to not fight, I would pay to fight. Let's see, just gonna double check something. Yep, okay. And here, this is just a regular enemy. 17 health, yeah, that's still pretty low, so my deck should be good enough for that. Gonna just double check both rocket launchers, that's good. Alright. I think later on I'll have to really think about, you know, what I'm doing and all that stuff. And I also have to remember about the Blessed Brawl. That's very important with this build. Okay, so I might just play 1 beast, 2 beast, 3 beast. And if he doesn't answer the board, then I've got this nasty thing. Okay, do I have lethal this turn? Nah, I'm kidding. I do not. I don't? No. Okay. Probably just rocket launch and then double tap. Actually, this. No, I don't have lethal. Probably lethal next turn. Anyway, might as well remove this and just double tap and just go face. Well, I've got to remember my Butcher's Glee. Could have been important. It wasn't important here, but could be important to my calculations. Ugh. I think this is just game now, since even if he had a taunt unit, I would just cast this to use marked to get rid of taunt, because in the marked description it says a unit can only have one of marked, stealth, or taunt. Now the question is, just Terrifying Howl and go face with everything, that just wins. Could also use this, could also use that, but let's just do that. Bless, ideally I would bless the unblessed one of this, but he's not here. I suppose I could have just scrapped a card and seen if I draw him, but it's still unlikely, although not that unlikely. Whatever. Ooh, another fight, okay. Yeah, I like fights now. It'll be later when the enemies have way too much health that I don't like fights anymore. Anyway, Climber can come out, and I should put in maybe this pup. Yeah, I want to keep the curve kind of the same, like put in 3 drops when I'm gonna have multiple 3 drops. Otherwise, just go for consistency. Now, there's a lot of armor. If I had that thing that removes 5 armor, I'd probably switch to that right now. But I don't think this is the one with the nasty construct on the board. I could be wrong, but I don't think it is. Yeah, no nasty construct, okay. Let's see, I don't think they generally play, what's it called? Taunt, so I don't think I need to play Burning Brand. They do play lots of stuff with 1 health though, so Terrifying Howl on turn 2 is probably a thing. Okay, let's see now. What do I want to do here? Probably pup here, ram here, bolster the pup, or maybe bolster the gram. Tricky question. Bolster one of them. I'm trying to think. I don't think drones have any cards that do 2 damage. So I think I'll go for the gram. Normally I'd like to spread things around, like spread the value around, but although he has blackout anyway, so it didn't matter, but like normally if he had like a card that does 2 damage to a unit, let's spread it around and stuff. Like here he's got the one that does 1 damage. But anyway. Now, this position here, do I want to howl right now? I think I do. I think Rager, brawl with the rock, Terrifying Howl, go face. That seems very appealing, since Howl will just kill all these things for free. Very strong card in this matchup. Also really good against robust units. I could destroy this, play Rager, and go face with it, but I think just going face right now might be better. This card here is also good against robust units, and I'm probably going to use it right now. Oh, please hit a rock, please hit... Oh, didn't hit a rock. Okay. So go like this. Pretty obvious play. It hits it twice, so even though it survives, it dies. Now play Climber. With this. Go face. Another robust guy. Ooh. Although, really good timing this Howl card is. Okay. Do I have lethal is the question. Golden question, always ask. Let's see, 5 from this, 5 from this, and then we bless that. Yeah, we have lethal. Don't even need the Howl here. Yeah, 11, yeah, 5, 10, 11, yep. Okay. Just don't mess up. Gotta play a little slow, just so that I don't make any critical mistakes. There we go. And we could ask for help. I think that gives altruism and also heals my face as well as the followers who just got wounded. So, yeah, that sounds good to me. Who are you healing? I didn't heal beasts. Although, actually, no, I don't want it to heal beasts. So, because the beasts that I've got in my convoy that are wounded are ones that I want to keep wounded. Although this guy I want wounded, so... Oh well. And I get to recruit more followers and their bandits, which I don't really need. Oh wait, no. Forgetting my own convoy perks. 3 of them will be beasts. 3 of them are guaranteed to be beasts. Okay. So, Crusader armor. This is Taunt. Ugh. We're not about Taunt, we're about that charge aggression. Okay. Recruit followers. Sadly, no. What's it called? Legendary beasts. But I like Skulker, especially when wounded. Skulker's quite good when wounded because he can get stoic. So I think I'll grab him. In general, with this build, you almost always just want to grab as many beasts as you can. Like if I had less batteries, I would think more about it, but here, I think we just want the beasts. And Bandit Sapper is an interesting idea, come to think of it. It's kind of like, well, it's not that interesting actually, since it's going to take up a lot of slots, but that one I'll think about. I'll think about Bandit Sapper, since it can be more burst damage like these guys. Even though to really get the full value out of Bandit Sapper, you have to wound it, and it doesn't have the same sort of... like these guys you play on the board and you hit face with them, and you know they stick around for the next turn and it's all good. Whereas the Bandit Sappers, if you wound them, then you're gonna only want to play them on the turn where you finish the opponent off. So I'm gonna say no to the Bandit Sappers for now. Am I? Let's think a little more. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I need them. I think they're kind of just worse than Gram Ragers. If they were Gram Ragers, I would grab them in a heartbeat, but they're not. Oh, it seems that I can't go here from here. That's... although it's not that important, it's just... Oh, now I can go there. And I don't have any Shiramist followers. Oh no! And let's see... I think moving on is fine. I think it just results in nothing happening. This one here is the ideal one to pick, but we don't have a Shiramist follower, so I think this is okay. Yeah, okay. It did nothing. Maybe I don't care about backtracking there for now. Maybe I'll just grab the free food. Although I've got to watch my hope. Okay, this one... I don't remember this one. Is this the one that's where you can fight the tower? Yeah, I think this is the Grim Ribbon. Yeah, I think that's the tower where you can fight him as a boss, and that's how you unlock him as a character. You know, I might just, like, I don't really care too much about this stuff. I think it's more entertaining to fight optional bosses, and I think that does help me level up faster anyway, since I want to get lots of fights in early, so that I'm at a really high level when I get to the end and I can just rush through and not have to do too many fights in the last level, because this build is very strong on the first few maps, but then later on when the enemies start getting a lot more health, it becomes a lot harder. So I think I will just ask for the optional boss. The optional boss is over there, okay. Question is, do I want to go there right now or grab the food? The argument for going there right now is that I could immediately, like, I would have to, like, I would not be worrying about wasting one of these, since I'd be, you know, getting into a fight. I don't think I really need the food as well, since I've got so much. So I think I will do it. I think I'll just get into the fight, use a luxury good, all that. Oh, and I can level up. Wonderful. That is a lot of health. What's this guy got? Oh, this guy's got a ridiculous amount of health, and he's a boss. So, if only I had remembered all that, I might have rethought this idea of fighting this optional boss. Anyway, definitely leveling up before I fight him. Shadow Tactics is useless for this build since we don't use stealth. Perforate, I might take. It's not a bad card. Blazing Flare. It's either Blazing Flare or Perforate. Blazing Flare is kind of okay in this build because lots of my stuff has very low health anyway, so if it gets marked, the only real bad thing is that it's no longer protected by obstacles, but it's usually all in the front anyway, so that kind of also doesn't matter. So it's either Blazing Flare or Perforate. I think I'll go with Blazing Flare, just for consistency. I've already got a Blazing Flare in the deck, and I probably want to get multiple copies of that one mythic card that basically destroys all marked units, where it's kind of like Burning Brand on steroids. It's like kills all marked enemy followers, and if any enemy followers are still around, it just marks everything else. The downside of this thing, of course, is that it marks the stuff on your own side. Now, there's a question here of, do I still want Bolster in my deck? And I think for the time being I do. This boss might be very challenging. He is a boss, so I should build a boss deck. For my convoy, or for this stuff, I think I will go for edible oils. Now he only has this, so he doesn't have the annoying +1/+1 thing, so that's a good sign. I should definitely put in my blessed units, the ones I've been kind of saving from fights. Like where I bless a unit and then take it out. So these guys definitely go in. I'm debating whether I want to use my Ragers. I'm thinking no. Just because, what's it called? The boss has so much health. Yeah, he's got 42, so the Rager's probably not worth it. Next is my Wounded. Black Scale Ram, probably very happy to use here. What else? Bull, Pack Leaders, Skulker, other Bull. What else? What else? Maybe this guy? Yeah, he can be a good removal tool. Probably the Matriarch. Oh, he's a boss. I mean, might as well use that guy against bosses. And for normal cards, probably not the Climbers for this fight. Normally I'd be quite happy to use the Climbers, but I've already got 3 blessed ones, so that's probably good. Got no 2-drops. Although my 1-drops are so good that probably don't need any. Maybe a Youngling. Maybe the Serrata Gliders. Mercenary, maybe, no. Ram Howler for sure. Definitely him. And let's see. Yeah, the Banya I don't think is that good for what I'm doing. Although actually scratch cards are very good when you have marked, like, so there is that. And then the Skulker, the other Skulker is probably amazing, like they're both probably amazing here since, actually no, the Skulkers won't be that amazing since he's got so much armor to compensate for the health and all that, so. Let's see, anything else I want to put in here? It has to be a beast. Maybe a Black Scale Ram, although... Yeah, sure, Black Scale Ram. In you go. Okay. Optional boss time. Let's hope that I do well. But I think I'll be okay. Like, my leader deck has a decent supply of cards, since I'm floating to focus. Although I don't like the look of this battlefield. What have we got on here? We got these nasty things. Ugh. Got this thing, and we got some food. Probably want to brawl with this thing, with my Blessed Brawl. Like, I could probably drop this onto the board, brawl with that. Maybe drop this over here. Do I want Blazing Flare? I think it's okay to keep it in hand. Oh, he goes first. Phooey. Although wait, that's not too bad actually. Yeah, it's not too bad. This guy's just gonna gain armor when he attacks, so that's fine. I think I can just Climber, Ram, bolster the Climber. That way I free up a leader card for my next turn. So I'll play this here. Have him brawl with the food. Go here. Bolster the Climber so that he can't kill it for free. He has to spend a leader card or something. And enter. Yep, spent a leader card as expected. Go in the face. Okay. Ah, right, Pain is Wisdom. Right. Okay. So are you the wounded one? No, you're the regular one. So I'm probably very happy to just trade like that. Maybe play Banja, or however you pronounce it, and bolster it for free. Yeah, I think I'll just make this trade. Banja and bolster. One thing that's nice about this guy is that the scratches actually synergize really well with Blazing Flare. Oh, sweet. Mark target. It's good here. Okay. So not only does it get rid of a taunt, but lets me do that. And I'm inclined to play Bear and just smash his face so that he has no armor. That will remove some of his synergy cards. That seems like a good idea. I don't really see any real better moves. I will eventually want to deal with this stuff, but maybe I could rocket launch on my own board. So yeah, Bear to destroy his armor seems like a good idea. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Could have just rocket launch, then double tap to kill the robustness thing, or whatever you call it. Maybe I could pack leader here? I don't think I have enough. Probably just youngling or something. Maybe have you destroy this and then youngling in the middle. Alright. Feels like a waste of a perfectly good rocket launch. Oh, interesting. This thing works like that. Counts it for each time it dies. That's very interesting. Okay. No armor for you. Destroy that. Let's see. Well, if he has removal for this, then he has removal for this anyway, and I'm perfectly happy for him to destroy this himself, so... Enter. Okay. Interesting. Oh, nice trick. Nice trick. Alright. Probably want to drop this onto the board if I can. Maybe play him at the back, since this guy probably wants to trade with something at some point. Maybe Burning Brand, and then just double tap to kill it. Is there a better usage of my stuff? Probably not. Oh, cool, I can play one of these. Although maybe I'll play Youngling? It's a tricky question. I'm gonna have a lot of burst damage with this on the next turn. Maybe Pack Leader? I'm a bit worried about overcommitting since he might have a board wipe. So maybe I won't play anything new. Maybe I'll just pass. Since everything was stunned. Interesting. It's a cute combo, I guess. Let's see. We just have you trade into that. It's probably a perfectly reasonable way to do that. Save this for later. Trade to that, then replace. Is there a better way, I wonder? And also just fetch and rocket launch. Fetch, rocket launch, that would cost 4. Yep, and then matriarch, and then just smash with everybody. If I smash with everybody, how much damage is that? 11, 16... plus 6 from that. That'll be quite a bit. Could also just have you eat this. Maybe Terrifying Howl. Have this guy eat that since I'm fine with him dying anyway. Maybe play Youngling at the back. Youngling at the back, Terrifying Howl, and then you eat this, and then this Youngling will be ready to trade with anything that gets in the way on the next turn. So I should make sure to just get the order right, since I want this guy to take less damage if possible. Alright, Terrifying Howl. So that this guy takes a bit less damage. Oh wait, you have first strike? I'm always forgetting the effects of my own cards. That's so terrible, but I guess I got lucky and made the right call, so. Oh, snap. That is a big monster. No, my food! How dare you! Oh, you jerk. Okay. Let's see, maybe I'll destroy this rock over there. Didn't kill the one guy who I wanted to die. Let's see. I don't know, maybe I'm playing a bit too safely. But I want to preserve my wounded followers, if possible. So. Should have played a wounded follower first, you silly enemy. Although it would have been interesting if this, you know, kind of had an interesting interaction with that, where like it damages him and then he counts himself and does it. And I think I just have lethal here. I think I just drop this onto the board and bless this guy. Let's just double check, although I could just energize and like that works too. But I'm curious, does this work? 10, 14, yeah, this would be perfect lethal, but this is funnier, so let's do that. And there we go. And I only took wounds here. I didn't actually, what's it called, lose any followers, so that's good. I don't think they were the typical followers that, what's it called? Oh, interesting. I lose altruism for doing this? Oh, right. Right. I'm supposed to let them surrender. Forgot that. Although, I think this is still okay. Hey, I think this is still okay. Like, I'm just gonna go look that up real quick. Where is that? 3 altruism, probably not the most important thing in the, what do you call it? Grand scheme of things, but still. Anyway, let's just say we're here to help. We got believer points, okay. And I think if we help them, I probably will just get the altruism back, probably. Yep, okay. It all worked out. And yeah, let's just defend the settlement, because I like fights anyway. This is a much easier fight than that boss fight, so... Okay. Everybody got wounded. Hooray! Well, that's a long boss fight anyway. Oh, and Javelin Bear got wounded, but he still goes in the deck because he has charge, so he can easily recover his blessing. Okay, let's just add back our main core. And where are you? Javelin Bears. So this is the core of the deck, very important to remember. Now as for the rest, so I'm not going to add this guy in, and I've only got 1 climber. Wounded my Graham, hooray! So if I'm not going to add this guy in, then I'm not going to add this guy in. And probably not this guy, since I have no Graham. Although, you know, I could always use 2 drops if you use these 2, you know. Let's see, I think I'll just play 3 drops then. Play Serratic Gliders. And do I have any others that aren't wounded? Or already blessed? Doesn't look like I do. Definitely need to keep my ammunition up in terms of fodder and all that. But I think it's okay to, like, use some 2-drops and stuff. Since a common pattern that I often do. Actually, I have 2 climbers, okay. Maybe 2 climbers, and then this guy, and then maybe this guy. I think that's a fairly well-rounded deck. And let's see, so how many non-beasts do I have? This is not a beast, this is not a beast, so that counts for 8. Otherwise, what do you call it? How many cards are in here? 3 cards, 6 cards, 9 cards, 11 cards. Okay, 11 might be a bit much, so maybe I should take out a non-beast. Maybe just initiate, and this will probably be fairly consistent. I don't know, I'm kind of on the fence about it, since I don't like mixing 1-drops and 3-drops, there is that. Okay, just scratch that, okay. And what's your ability? The +1/+01, very standard for this level. So turn 1, probably play Glider. Probably don't need Energize. Although maybe I'll hang on to it, because maybe I'll get, what's it called? A Graham Rager and do some shenanigans where you like play Graham Rager, cast Energize on it, and then it hits for like 7 instead of for 2. Our target is good with Rocket Launcher. Yeah, there's Graham Rager, okay. I'll put him here so he can't be pushed behind the rock or anything like that. Although they probably just have removal anyway. Nope, that is not removal. Although this is a little scary. I could bolster, kill for free, rocket launch, get 1 energy back. Could even rocket launch over here so that I don't destroy these. So let's see. Bolster and rocket launch with 1 energy returned. That's 2. I could then play Climber and maybe Rager. Yeah, okay. So bolster. Oh, actually, wait. I got even more energy back because of Butcher Scheme. I'm always forgetting that I have that. Always forgetting the effects of my own cards. So I have the Rager Brawl with nothing. Since there's no obstacles that give supplies on the board. Save the Energize for one of these on the next turn. Ooh, interesting. Terrifying Howl. Probably just mark target, Terrifying Howl. And let's think. But maybe I have you attack this, play Graham Rager here, mark target, and Terrifying Howl. That would be 5 energy in total. Yeah, that seems like a good move. So like this. Make sure you get the Howl. Then let's see. Terrifying Howl. Don't even need to mark target here, actually. Yeah, it's totally unnecessary too. I could instead energize to add 2 damage. Although if I mark target, do I have lethal? That's a good question. I have 14 if I just mark target and ignore this. So I don't think I'll do that. I think I'll just kill it. Maybe kill this tube so that it doesn't get the benefit from that. Although I don't need to target anyway. I could just do the first strike. Oh, and this thing already attacked, so I didn't even have the burst damage, so. And now I have a very scary board. Very hard to answer this board. And that will not save you. You need something stronger. Although even a taunt would not save you, because I'd do this, or even if it had taunt and shielded, I'd do this. We need Taunt, Shielded, and Stealth, which is impossible because you can't have Taunt and Stealth at the same time. Ooh, I might be able to bless you. Yeah, you and Energize. Okay. So here we have 9, and then this would be 14, but we can play this, and then energize this guy and give him the kill. Just gonna double check that my calculation is right. Yep. And then play you over here because I'm paranoid. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, I don't trust my own calculations. Always second guessing. Oh, even more altruism. Awesome. So it all worked out. We did it! We poisoned the valley's river! Hooray! What a wonderful thing to say. You know, I bet this guy must be Kefka from Final Fantasy VI. You know, that whole thing with Kayan's side quest. Or is it pronounced Scion? I don't know. I think it's Kayan. I'd have to check the Japanese characters or whatever it's called. They found a cow. Okay, we could treat the sick. Interesting. Probably gives even more altruism. Yeah, let's get the altruism ending. Like the food, not too big of a deal. The hope, also not too big of a deal, especially when there's an elite right next. So let's see what this does. I don't even remember this one. I don't think the wiki even remembers this. More altruism, as I thought. Bandit outfit is interesting, but it only goes off once, so it's not that useful. We get, oh, a Union follower, awesome. That really worked out, okay. And this guy's not bad too, like, I think he'd be more fun wounded in my deck, but he's got a good effect. He's good for regular encounters. Oh, and Warden is fun in regular encounters too. Although, actually, no, Warden's a bit risky. Oh, this guy's kind of fun, at least normally, but this build, I'm not so sure. Because he's not a beast. And you really, really prioritize those beasts. So I think this probably connects over here and probably has nothing next to it, so I think I'll still see. Like, maybe it connects to this one somehow. And I can't go here anyway, so let's find out what's over here. More altruism. I'm a bit risky with my hope. I could just ignore them, but it's only one hope, so let's do it. Even more altruism. Let's see, check this. Okay. Cool, there's some stuff over here. Good. Alright. And yeah, I'm just gonna sell that. Okay, what seemed like a peaceful and quiet evening was interrupted by shouts and gunfire coming from the direction of our first wagon. Okay, let's check my deck. Don't think I need to take anything out, since I think it was, yes, Graham Rager who got blessed. Generally, you prioritize blessing those. Those are a very high priority because these guys are a big source of burst damage, and it's nice to double your burst damage. Much more useful blessed than wounded. Whereas these guys, they can be either one. Never normal. Either blessed or wounded, but never normal. And I think this is an elite. Got a lot of health, 27. Okay, so I should number 1 use probably attack alcohol, since edible oils are more useful against bosses, whereas attack alcohol is more of a short-term boost. I should probably add a couple of cards in here. Maybe I'll put this guy in. Maybe this guy. Yeah, let's get my legendaries in here. think I've got room for 2. Yeah, otherwise I'm not really gonna use them. Now what do you have? +1/+0, okay. Ooh, that is nasty. I need to kill this guy fast. And this one's a little annoying, but I think I can deal with it. But this one's pretty nasty. Endless boom. Since it means he's gonna get free removal when I kill his stuff. Which means Herder will be... Herder's not that useful here actually, since Light Blast can target a tile next to my unit. So okay, I should have more long-term oriented stuff. Or stuff that applies a lot of pressure. Well, let's give it a go. I think I'll be okay. Ugh, this barrel over here when he's got Light Blast, that'll be annoying. Probably turn 1, just play Janwar and Climber over there and just get really aggressive. Use the thingy to buff Janwar. Let's try to win this fight immediately. Could be an argument for Glider, but given the Light Blast stuff, maybe I should scrap Glider. I don't know. It's probably okay, and probably play this guy maybe here. Ugh, that's annoying. Okay. Although I could just use this to be super annoying, because then I don't have to kill this. I can just ignore it. Although, he's gonna get that, so... Probably Rager, Terrifying Howl. That's probably the play. Probably just ignore this and not care. Let him trade if he wants. Okay. So, Rager... Terrifying Howl just gets super aggressive. Force him to trade on his turn. Okay, good sign. Didn't kill anything, although that's a little annoying. Although I can use his thing against him. There is that. Okay, let's see. Could just rocket launch. There's an argument for rocket launch. Let's see what else. Rocket launch won't kill everything, but hang on. Golden question. Most important question. Do I have lethal? The answer is yes, I do. So, okay, I came out of this okay. Just gonna double check. 7, 10, 15. That's game. Okay. Doing pretty well. Didn't take a single wound against an elite. Okay, so I probably want to just tweak my deck. Take out those legendaries, although I'll probably keep Emissary in. Take out the Chamble. And how many cards in my deck? Let's see. This guy's 4. And so the rest is 10, so I have 11 cards in the deck. Probably take out Climber, and this is probably okay. Well, now I got 2 like that, so maybe I'll put in Pup, since Pup kind of synergizes both with 3 drops and with that. Like, normally I don't like Pup that much, but it's actually okay with Terrifying Howl once you get that card, so. Now here... I think I might just backtrack, go down there, go here. I'm really curious what's over here. And I do want to maximize, what's it called? Depends on how much hope I have. How much? So not counting this, because I want to save this for the final boss. I have a good amount. Should have bought some luxury items at the store. Kind of regretting that. 10, 20, 30, 40. 40 hope versus that. It's probably... Yeah, actually I want to go here anyway. So... let's see... I could examine the antenna. Yeah, let's see what it is. I think I want to charge the machine. 6 batteries is kind of nothing at this point. Whom it might speak to. Let's try it. Scholar points. Okay. Unknown catastrophic event imminent. Seek shelter. This is not a doll. Drill. But I'm gonna say it's doll. Yeah, it's not a doll. That's right. Okay. Oh, Dora the Explorer picked off a machine. Awesome. Yeah, Dora the Explorer is, you know, so much cooler when she's a sniper. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a much better career choice. None of that teaching kids Spanish incorrectly stuff that she usually does. I hope that eventually she gets some bombs so that she can be Dora the Exploder. That would be a lot more fun. +1 + oh. That, okay, I go first, okay. This is a level 8 enemy, but I think that's totally fine. I think I will be okay. 24 health. It's more than, I think, 19, which is the usual I'm facing, but I think I'm still fine. Let's go. Also, he's a drone, so Terrifying Howl just does a fantastic job of shutting down various things. Also, double tap's good. Oh, I still have Januar in my deck. I should take him out. And let's see. There's a card I want to scrap now. I think I'll play Januar onto the board turn 1, and then maybe play Emissary later when I've got an extra energy to float. Yeah, I think I will risk Januar. Maybe I should have had him brawl with this, then, you know, it would be super annoying, really shut down some stuff. That was probably a better move, because I could always rocket launch that. For one thing, if I did... No, he'd still have access to it. Anyway. Here. Go face. And turn. Okay, pain his wisdom procs and discounts by 2. At least he got rid of this hazard. Also, I don't really care too much if Emissary dies. Okay, probably this, that, and Terrifying Howl. Especially since I do have things that help deal with other stuff anyway. Alright. Just nothing but removal. That's all he's played. Wow. Just wow. Nothing but removal. 6. Plus that is 11. It's not enough to win, but... Let's see. Feels like a waste to do this, but I think I will anyway. Hit that procs. Sadly, not enough stuff for you, but anyway, end turn. Oh, I'm threatening lethal next turn anyway, so it's all good. Yeah, this guy's deck was just removal until now. Okay, I think I can bless you. 5, 8. Yep, okay. I definitely should have destroyed this on turn 1. Kind of kicking myself for not doing that. Even though you rarely have that opportunity. since it can be such a setback for the enemy for them to just lose an energy cell right off the bat. Anyway. Okay. I think approaching openly is probably fine. I think we want to learn about your machine. Although we don't have enough scholar points for everything there, but we do have a lot of other stuff. I think we've got enough altruism to help them. We could also trade, but I forget what trading gives you. I usually go for this one. Okay, looks like enough altruism. Okay. We can't do this, but we can do this. Okay, so I think we'll just do this. Gaining believer points, very nice. We could say food, but I think grabbing even more believer points, that's more fun. Oh, another Scion emissary. An instigator's not terrible. He does work well with the Ram Ragers. Okay. Alright, just gonna double check something. Gotta keep an eye on my work, you know? Just make sure none of my coworkers are blocked or need anything from me. Let's just double check that. Okay. Nothing needed, just some interesting information. Okay. Alright. Oh, we got a heal. Awesome. I'll probably need that. The question is, do I heal face or do I heal followers? Probably want to heal one Ground Ranger, maybe? I don't know. Maybe heal Januar so I can use it again. Let's see, Januar Bear I don't really want to heal. I think I took a lot of wounded in that fight with the tower. Okay. Climber, Januar. Maybe these guys. I don't really care too much about this guy. He might even be even better as a one drop for like bosses and stuff if I have space in my deck, but I most likely will not. Who else is wounded? Oh, right. It's right in front of me and I'm not seeing it. Like these guys are wounded. These guys I don't care too much about. Not that concerned with this guy. Grand Pup is more of a nice to have. This guy actually kind of like wounded because you can use him as a source of burst damage, like basically have him kill an obstacle or something really weak and have the extra damage just smash right through. So, like have him brawl with something and have the excess damage hit the enemy leader. And these ones I don't care about healing, so this guy, I should probably main deck this guy, since he's sort of like another Januar Bear almost. Almost, but not quite there. Now, how many wounded in total do I have? So, Rager and Bear, so I shouldn't count Bear. Maybe not count Rager. Let's look without Rager. Climber, 2 younglings, and Januar and Glider. So I do have 4 wounded. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, I might, although I might also heal face. There's arguments for that too. What percentage of my health am I at? Tough call. I think I'll go for healing the wounded. So take out these guys, and then heal 4 wounded. I should choose 1 to not heal. Maybe the glider, because I think I've got other gliders anyway, whereas I don't have other younglings. Have some diversity in my deck and all that. Even though there could be argument that maybe consistency is better. Anyway, heal those wounded. Take out Blessed Climber, keeping the now not wounded climber. Put Bear back. Put Rager back. Let's see, maybe take out the younglings and the gliders. I now have 8 cards in my deck. I think I'll keep Januar in, try to bless him again since he's quite good. Very nice and aggressive card. Let's try just filtering out the blessed and wounded and just see what else we got. Maybe put in the 2 gliders. I'll bring my deck to 10 cards, which is probably fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. So generally here at the Hermit Sanctum, I think it's best to go to the village first and choose to learn from them. Plundering the village, not a good idea since the hermit in the cave will just run away. And also probably really bad for altruism, so let's just learn. I think it sometimes gives scholar points. I think sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But believer points make sense since hermit is religious anyway, and also the EXP is certainly nice. The hope is certainly nice. Accept, leave. So now it looks like I'm going for an altruism or a believer ending. Anyway, continue. Continue. So confront him on his luxury is what you should pick if you're able to get rid of all your luxury items and not have any luxury bonuses. And if you're not playing with the Horde, which is what I'm playing with. Because otherwise, confront him on his luxury, that can give you the Tireless, which is one of the best legendary cards in the game. It's just a ridiculous amount of burst damage you can do. You drop the Tireless on the board, you bolster him, he can attack now, you bolster him again, he can attack again. You know, he's just a crazy card. But anyway, otherwise, heal the spirit. This is the best choice otherwise, if you're not going to go for the Tireless. Getting more hope, certainly nice. Getting more believer points, certainly nice. And then I think we can donate to him. Still got plenty of batteries, so I think that's okay. Also got things I can sell. And yeah, even more believer points. So this is just kind of ridiculous, the amount of altruism and believer points I'm at this point in the game. And now could backtrack here, but I'm interested in this route. I think I'm good for hope. And let's see. Oh, I forget which one of these is better. Usually I think you can appeal to their faith. Usually it says appeal to their faith. And it requires a certain amount of believer. I forget what this does. I'm curious. Let's see what it is, because these guys aren't beasts. I don't care if they leave. I've got plenty of followers. Though maybe I care for like the entrance to the crypt, but I don't know. I like having fun on my streams. Let's see what they say. Okay. Okay. Nothing happens. Okay. It's like the Blair Witch Project, you know? That one movie where nothing happens, nothing happens, nothing happens. The end. Okay, let's not steal supplies because we're like the most altruistic people in the world. I don't even think you get all that stuff that's all that good anyway, so. Someday I should like experiment and record like every single event and just fill the wiki with all the possibilities and stuff. Like someday I should actually edit the wiki and add stuff I know that the wiki doesn't. Like how to get the secret ending, for example. Or the secret cow level. Okay, just kidding. That doesn't exist. That'll be funny though. Cow convoy. Just filled with cows. Alright, this is the taunt one. Yep, we're just gonna sell that. Completely useless. No. This is the stealth one. Stealth and armor. That's weird. It's not that good. Since it's only one use. Got much better things. And aside from that, smoke bomb is interesting. Deplete, not so interesting. Yeah, this thing's not so interesting either. This one I definitely sell. And smoke bomb, I don't think we're that crazy with our charge cards. Even though you could do like potentially 5 burst damage with this or something. Where you like play a Janwar Bear, hit in the face, smoke bomb. But I think hand cannon is more reliable, more flexible, and we probably prefer rocket launcher anyway. So since with hand cannon you can kill a unit in a pinch, or you can destroy an obstacle, or do whatever. I think I will hang on to mortar for now. Still thinking about this card. Maybe like right before the final boss I'll use it or something. Like dismantle it and get that card added to my deck so that I have a bigger deck against the final boss, but I don't know. Since usually the final boss doesn't have much in the way of board wipes, and you're just worrying about controlling the board for a large portion of the fight. Anyway, let's just buy some luxury goods, since didn't do that last time and I kind of regretted it. Yep, we've got a healthy supply now. Looking good. And I don't think I want to go here right now. I think I'd rather just go here, get the free heal, go here and do that, and then wrap back around. Since I think I'm still winning fights very easily. And here, I don't think I care that much about batteries. Like, I do like fights, but I don't want to be taking unnecessary damage to my face, so I'm just gonna move on. Yeah, it looks like this path does regroup around there as I expected, so gotta watch this, of course. Looks like I get a fight. I can level up right now, very good. Very close to the end in terms of leveling. Perforate, Shadow Tactics is useless. Impact Engine is interesting, but I don't have that many movement cards. And I can't use Burning Brand on my own units. That's the only push card I've got. So I don't think I'm going to go for this, even though it is a very interesting one. Like, I think this one's more of a movement synergy one. Perforate, on the other hand, I think I'm happy to take. Like, just a decent card overall. Maybe I'd get rid of one double tap, I don't know, although... yeah, I don't know. I think I'm okay with my leader deck as is. Here, I think I'll just equip the mortar, even though I'll hopefully get something better soon. Level 7 enemy, how's my deck look? Deck looks good. What's your ability? The standard +1/+0 thing, okay. And let's see. Energize and Graham Rager, like this one. That's probably fine, and I can probably scrap this to allow me to play this immediately. This and this together, so. Okay, so I think I'll play this guy over here. And then maybe do this. Since I almost never have been using that. Brawl, destroy the rock. Like, there's nothing on the board otherwise. Okay. Bit of a shame, but at least he didn't kill this one. Okay. Kind of a weak start I've got here. So maybe I can scrap the pup. Maybe I'll get a Januar bear or something. Or at least this. This is better than that. And I guess I will just end. That's probably eating a rocket launcher. Let's see. This. That. And oh, probably just enter. Okay, maybe mark target, rocket launcher, mark target, double tap. Got options here. Can also do this, energize. So he'll be 6 damage. Is that enough? Oh yeah, I think that is enough. 2, 4, 6, and then 6 more. Yeah, that's kind of why I kept energize in my deck. Hopefully I didn't miscalculate. Since miscalculations can, they can really cost you. It looks like I did it right, so. Looks like that worked out pretty well. Even though I had a pretty weak start over there. Yeah, I should reconsider maybe the Grand Pup. Maybe I will put in Youngling or something. Maybe put in other Youngling. So I think now I will use a luxury good. Probably use the fine fabrics. They're kind of the weakest good. Just use it up so that nothing gets wounded unnecessarily. Go here, find trade goods. Hopefully not get into a fight on the way to here, but if I do, not the end of the world. Although I'll probably have to use more luxury goods anyway. Okay. So I'll just use the one I've got. Although, what is this? +1/+0. Free shot. That actually kind of works in my favor. And that's Pain as Wisdom. Okay, Pain as Wisdom is a bit scary. Oh, we might be okay. We might have so much overwhelming board presence that it doesn't matter. But they just don't have enough time to play their leader cards. Okay, maybe Roaring Januar, Scrap Youngling, Plate Climber. Energize is nice to see. Mark target is good too. Oh, scrap this actually. There we are. Just have a strong start. Ooh, spoiled my plans of using Energize and going face for a lot. Ooh, better positioning for rocket launcher. I like that. Okay. Do this, and then I think I have enough energy for this. And then they have no more leader cards, but I might still go face. Although maybe not. I'm debating it. I think I'll just chill for now. Just like destroy that or something. Yeah, I might just chill. Rather not have Pain as Wisdom go off. Playing a lot of weak stuff. I could just rocket launch once again. Though there is no real need to. I could easily just double tap, destroy that, play other Youngling, have you kill that or something. So I think I'm still gonna just go with the patient strategy. Oh, maybe I should have used this. Probably gonna energize this guy. Okay. Oh, he's kind of taking forever to answer this board. Shouldn't play you now, though. And also, you know... Yeah, what the hey. Let's do it. Have all the wisdom you want. None of it's 4 or more anyway, so... And... let's see, on next turn, this will be a lot. Okay, that's nothing. What else you got? More nothing? Oh, that's something. Mark target and then just rocket launch here, since that's shielded anyway. Slow down. Do I have lethal? Slow down. I think the answer is no. I have 5 over here. If I rocket launch this away, I have 3 over here. So this is 8. So 8 plus this is 6. That's only 14. That's not 16. I think I will just mark target. Although, oh, now that's interesting. But I don't think I have enough mana to play everything, so... Terrifying Hell is still interesting, though. I'll probably play it this turn, since I've just got so many beasts on the board. And... oh, snap. I meant to rocket launch, not do that. Although it's probably okay, I can rocket launch next turn. So that just means I shouldn't play any of these this turn. Just protect my board a bit by buffing it. Smash like that. I think Painter's Wisdom is all gone. Yep. So now doing 4 damage to face is not a problem. We're in a pretty good spot, especially if he's wasting all his energy playing cards that don't help, you know? Okay, who to bless? Probably you. Probably the Januar. Okay. Bless Januar, take him out of the deck. Save him for boss fights. Oh, free fabrication swarm. Okay. I mean, it's a lot better when it doesn't cost me any batteries to buy, so I think I will use that instead of mortar. Because suddenly that synergizes very strongly with Blessed Brawl. It means that Blessed Brawl now gives me a what's it called? Drone token if I destroy an obstacle with it. So I think I go here, but I should deal with that over there. Probably attack alcohol, either that or sweets, one of the two. Like, I think this is a milestone, so I could... or, there's also this too. I could just restock on my luxury goods. And this is a market too. Oh, and this is a good thing too. I think this might sometimes give me... no, it doesn't. I'm thinking the other one where it says recruit them, and that one gives you hope. Thanks for delivering all those valuables to us. Now prepare to die. Yes. That is definitely what things I say in everyday conversation. Most definitely. Okay, I think maybe I'll put Head Dreamer in. And just put in a filler card that I don't mind getting wounded. And this is just a regular encounter, and I've got a luxury good active. So, you know, that's a bit funny. And, ooh, what's on the battlefield? Okay, cool, cool. I really like this now. So, I think I'll play Glider and Fetch. And I'll have Fetch go... I'll probably cast Fetch first. Maybe play Fetch here, actually. Destroy that, get a drone token. Use the improvisation thing. Glider, probably don't want both of these. Probably don't care too much about Blazing Flare. Oh, lovely, a Grand Rager. Okay, so fetch. Destroy that. We now know where the token spawns. And let's see. Oh, I think maybe I miscalculated slightly. But I think it's okay. We can always scrap in order to get this out. We'll do this. And I just hope that he doesn't have do 2 damage to everything. Okay, that's not a card. Though do 3 damage to everything is a card. There's also Focus Pattern. Okay. Although it's kind of funny to play Focus Pattern and not any leader cards. Like, that's a little silly. Okay. Now, the question here. I think I just... I think what I'll do is I'll drop this guy onto the board. And then can I Hasty Blast? No. Hasty Blast and then drop him onto the board. Use the, what's this thing called? Butcher's Glee, that's what it's called. And drop this onto the board. And then buff this guy. Make it less likely that he dies this fight. Are you the +0/+1? No, you're the 2 damage to random target. There's another card with scrap synergy that gets extra health when you scrap a card. Anyway, I think I have lethal now? 4, 8, 12. Yeah, I do. Okay. Don't forget to attack first. Blessed Brawl does nothing because nothing to brawl. Now we'll bless this and take it out of the way. Just slowly improve our convoy by either wounding or blessing our beasts. Oh, we got a luxury good back. Cool. Now we could probably use it right now, although depends on what the enemy there has. So glider I'll probably take out. Probably put in some 3-drop probably. Filtered out all the guys who were wounded or blessed. Anyway, let's go. Time to fight. Okay, what have you got? +1/+0. Okay, standard stuff. Oh, I hate that one. That is a disgusting one. This one's not so bad, but this one I hate. Really annoying to deal with. It basically means kill all their stuff. No. It means attack with everything before you kill all their stuff, or try avoiding killing all their stuff if you can. Although, is it once per turn, or is it... Yeah, it's once per turn. Okay, that's not so bad, especially if we use Grey Goo. And let's see, this one is a bit more on the annoying side though, so I'm tempted to use sweets here. Sweets or edible oils? Sweets. Yeah, especially since it's going to be killing my stuff, so I'm going to want to have more stuff. Pretty sensible. Do I want to play Thunderblade here? Maybe I'll play that, where are you? Mr. Brawl and Overwhelming. Mr. Burst Damage. Yeah, I think I'll use that. Double check my deck. Yep, I already took out the guy who got blessed last time. So, I think I'll be okay, but I am a little bit worried since this ability is really nasty, though it is only 3 uses, so. Oh, do I have a blessed unit that can get that? Looks like I do. Maybe I scrap this on turn 1. Maybe play this. That and get this guy out. So I don't usually use this. I'm usually much more of a fan of Mark Target. Okay, let's try that. There's also an argument for keeping this around so that this is kind of, you know, more guaranteed to burst through, but I think I like the, okay, I should put you at the front because I want you to attack. I think I like the token. Even though I only get one this whole fight, boo! Okay, so I think I'll scrap this since I don't usually use it. It's usually more of a boss card and try to go wide with my board. It doesn't even have the decency of giving me any obstacles when I'm going up against this disgusting thing. Since it says enemy unit or obstacle, so one way, you know, is to just hope that it hits an obstacle, but we don't even get one of those, so we gotta basically go fast. Oh, that's gross. Gets stealth and then loses it, that's interesting. So I think we want to go face. Dropping this guy out onto the board is interesting, but I don't think I want to risk it, since he might get hit by the thing. So I think I go face. And then, you know, this guy can't attack that guy. So I think I'll waste my rocket launcher. Maybe you get wounded. Yep, okay. Yep, and just keep pressuring him. Keep spreading out, you know, our guys so that this thing is, you know, not destroying our entire board. That's all that. Okay, better that than a unit. Although that's annoying. Okay, probably want to get this guy onto the board. Maybe this guy again because he can survive that. And then save this in hand so that I can do funny combo shenanigans. Okay. So you go here. Let's see. Then you. Then you. What's annoying about this card is that when it says random target, it means it can hit your stuff too. It would be nice if it said random enemy targets, because then suddenly this card becomes amazing. But, you know, as is, it's really bad. Okay, Januar Bear, I think that's great timing to get the bear, since I think we have exact lethal now. Do I want to bless the bear? Could bless you. No, bear's bigger priority. Okay, 2, 4, 9, 13. Yep, really good timing on the bear. That looks like 13 damage. Although I'll play him last just in case I'm hallucinating. I don't think I am. Like if I was off by 1 or something, then, you know, I would just play mark target and kill this. So. And let's see. Find fabrics. Okay. Took 2 wounded, but that's actually pretty good considering what perk they had. Don't think I want to use Herder normally. How many cards in the deck? 3, 5, and then 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 I think is okay. And we've got a good supply, so I think I will just go here. Alright. Maybe I'll use some of my food to... No, I'd much rather just grab Hope if this is the one I'm thinking of. Oh, no, this is not the one I'm thinking of. This is the one where you attack. Okay. So level 8 enemy, +1/+0. Not pain is wisdom. Although only 22 health, so I'm not too scared. I don't think I need to use one of these. I think it's okay. I think I'll save them for later fights or something. Okay, obstacles. That's nice to see. Alright, turn 1 maybe Youngling, like maybe play this, destroy the obstacle. And what's it called? maybe scrap a card, maybe scrap Blazing Flare. Yeah, that seems good. So play this guy. Destroy Obstacle. Scrap Blazing Flare. Wonderful positioning since I mainly I mainly want this guy for trading at this point anyway. Maybe I'll hide this guy behind the rock actually. And put Youngling here probably. Yeah, that looks okay. Spark Thrower might actually help me, depending on how many cards he's playing. Looks like I got a free kill with Terrifying Howl. Although this guy won't get the benefit from it, so maybe I want to hold off on it. Maybe have this guy attack that, and this guy attack that, and this guy attack this. And play Head Dreamer and keep Howl for when I've got more beasts. Okay, I'll do that. And order matters, of course, so do this like that. Do that like that, then have this guy destroy the obstacle, just in case, you know, it showed up over here. That would stop this guy from getting his attack in. Probably play Head Dreamer over here. Maybe cast Bolster here and turn. Okay, a little annoying, but rocket launcher. Just rocket launcher. I mean, like, yeah, totally inconsequential, doesn't matter. Okay, so here, I think we're happy to have this guy hit, and then this guy hit. How many Pain in his Wisdoms do you have? You have exactly 3, so hit with the weaker guys first, so that we don't discount, discount by 2, we'll only discount by 1. And let's see, that means I shouldn't energize you right now then. Maybe I'll play Javelin and hit face, or maybe I'll keep him in hand. Anyway, let's destroy Pain in his Wisdom. Let's just proc it. Hit with the weak stuff first. Maybe I should have moved this guy out of the way. Actually, no, he had here to go, but I'd much rather trade with this guy anyway, so. Question is, do I play this guy now and go face? I think the answer is no, because I have the Javelin Graham Rager combo, which is otherwise very strong. Straight Javelin, Rager, Energize, all that good stuff. So even if he does, okay, he does that, but that doesn't actually destroy my board. I was worried it was the other one, where it's like, destroy all exhausted followers, exhaust all survivors. Okay, so here, I think I just do this, though. Active card text. I don't think that actually works on charge. But at the same time, nothing better to do. Could drop this onto the board, but honestly, if he wipes my board now, I have lethal in hand, so the best he's got is Countermaster, okay. I'm actually really curious about the interaction of what happens if Graham Rager attacks and gets the killing blow. You know, that doesn't count, but I'm not going to test that. I think it gets the blessing. I think it registers the kill first. Anyway, I think I just have lethal now. Yeah, I definitely have lethal now. I have super lethal. I just smash face. Just attack with all of these first. And play Graham Rager. And then, like, Energize. Bolster. Doesn't die. Oh yeah, it doesn't even, like, it didn't even do the 1 damage. So I guess that answered my question. Anyway, we now have Blessed Rager again. That's awesome, because we want to keep those guys blessed. Very important. We can track an animal. That's usually really good for food. It's also EXP. So I think I would like a dangerous animal. I think you get a lot of food from this. And also, I'm kind of a sucker for optional boss fights, even though this is just a level 7 enemy, so not really that dangerous, all things considered. Alright, just gonna double check my work. Yeah, nothing new. Okay, good. Alright. And 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, this is looking good. We got 2 obstacles. We got Graham Rager for turn 1. Should have double checked his ability, but it looks like it's just the standard +1/+0. Graham Rager, Youngling, and then scrap maybe Huntmaster or something, or maybe just scrap double tap. I like double tap. Let's scrap something else if we can. I don't want to scrap Bolster though. I like Bolster. So put him at the front so that just in case it spawns here, but it doesn't, it spawns there. And what do I want to scrap? Let's scrap Youngling. Play Huntmaster, go face. Sadly, this thing is once per turn, otherwise I would actually consider destroying this. Is it once per turn? Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not. I should have probably done that. Although, what if he has a board wipe? Yeah, there's always the possibility of a board wipe. Anyway, do I have 2... what do you call it? 2 damage that I could do. Like, I could basically kill this for free by you doing Bolster and Energize. And then I could probably play other Graham Rager if I want. How much damage is that? It is a lot of damage. Then just go face. And then let's see. One of these 2 can destroy this. And we can use Energize. I think I'll use Energize on this. Just to incentivize him to kill it over anything else. And then with you, maybe I'll do this. Since if he had a board wipe, I think he would have played it, so. Let's see, Graham Rager now. I think I'll save it. Okay. So much for a dangerous enemy, eh? I can kill this for free if I want. But I think rocket launch is still the way to go. Maybe play bear and go face. I'll just move you out of the way. Let's see now. Do I have lethal? No, it doesn't look like I did. I'll just play this big distraction on the board. I have lethal next turn for sure because of bear and rager. Going after that one, that's good, because that's just a token. I don't care if it dies. Now here, I guess I'll scrap 1 card. See if there's anything else I want to bless. Oh, silly me. I forgot about my own card's ability. I could have wounded my own thing. That's so dumb. Anyway. I think I'll just bless this guy. Forgot about my own card's ability. 2 damage when you scrap a card, and it can hit your own things. That card would be so much better if it's at enemy target. But then it will probably be very overpowered, so that's probably why. Alright, wounded. I do not have that many wounded that I actually want to heal. That's pretty funny. Like, none of this stuff. This stuff... there must be... Oh, okay, good. I was really confused for a second. So you, not necessarily you, especially since I've got an unwounded one already. You and you. Like, do I really seriously only have 4 that I actually want to heal? I've been playing pretty well if that is the case. Okay, yeah, looks like that is the case. Since I don't care that much about healing these guys are good as 5 drops. Especially this guy, since he gets stoic under the right circumstances. So, I think I only have the 4. No, wait, that looks like 5. Yeah, that looks like 2. And don't hallucinate now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good. Don't hallucinate. Even though I don't usually hallucinate, I usually just doubt myself. Okay. And I think I just heal face twice. Yep. Okay, really good spot. Really good spot. Yeah, really good spot. Really high level now. Okay, so call the hunt. I don't like this card that much. It is legendary though, but Tracer Barrage. That's the mythic card I was talking about. I think I will grab Tracer Barrage since you can use it in a combo. And Shadow Tactics. Okay, this is useless. This one I don't like very much. This one though, this one I quite like. So there's the question of if I want to spend my focus points or not. I think the answer is probably no. Probably not at the moment. Maybe when I'm at the final boss I just get rid of the bolsters because they're not that impressive against the boss. Although maybe earlier than that actually. Although for now it's been doing a good job. Let's see. No luxury goods. Got a lot of food already. Don't need to buy any more. And if I do, there's a market later, and markets I think always have food. So, okay. Pretty good spot. Let's just go here. Use luxury goods after this fight so that we can go into the elite fight with a luxury item, or sorry, luxury perk on. 16 health. Let's see, this is just a level 6 enemy. 2 of this and 1 of that. How many cards is that? That is 8 cards. I definitely have room for some more. I've got 2 Grand Pups. Maybe I'll just put those in. Synergize well with the 3 drops. Even though the 1 drops also synergize well with that. Anyway. +1/+0, very standard buff that they have at this point. Okay, probably Huntmaster this. Probably don't want Blazing Flare right now. Well, this guy actually synergizes really well with Blazing Flare and marked cards in general. So there is that. Anyway, enter. Go to guard, we probably just hidden strike that. Let's see. Hidden strike and then maybe just attack. Let's see. I don't know. Is it unit? Oh, it is unit. Although I don't think I really have. Although we could always hidden strike, scrap the card. So I have enough for this if I'm going to go with the trade approach. Yeah, okay, I think I'll hidden strike, scrap the card, and then depending on what I get. Same card. Okay, I think I'll just trade then. Oh, I didn't even need to scrap card. don't think I wanted to, so it's all good. Anyway, enter. Definitely keep the Blessed Brawl in mind, of course. Hopefully he plays it here or here. Nope, he's playing that. Get a free potato with that, but this will die in the process. This only hits followers. I think I probably have to trade this in anyway. Don't really see any alternative to that besides rocket launch. Actually, rocket launch, well, doing this would still kill it, although... It's an interesting idea. Could rocket launch maybe move you out of the way? I think I have to trade. Why am I so attached to it? It's not that important to be back. And I think I'll just go for the free kill on that. And then this guy... I can probably destroy both of these, get a drone token, although face is probably the place. And then on the next turn, yeah, I think I'm okay with keeping that in hand for now. I don't have any taunts. What is taunt? Taunts doesn't exist in this dojo. Okay, probably Blazing Flare and maybe plus this one. Blazing Flare, face, drop this here maybe. I've got to be very careful regarding the Blessed Brawl. Only Blazing Flare, Rocket Launcher, and then drop this at the end. Face, drop this. Face. Although that's only 8 damage. So maybe mark target instead. And let's see. Go like this. Let's see. 5 and that. And okay, yeah, that'll work. That'll give lethal. And then we brawl. We don't destroy it, meaning there's no risk of that, so that's good. And we are gonna bless this guy and take him out. Okay. So Huntmaster has to come out. Kajet Youngling I will take out since I want to preserve my blessed units. Maybe Climber. Maybe I'll put Climber in and Initiate or something. Or maybe not. Let's put Fist Sentry in since I like him. And maybe Glider. Fist Sentry and then maybe Double Glider. And okay, I've got that. I don't think I want to take the 1 damage, especially since it involves 1 face damage. Hazardous position versus advantageous. I think hazardous is a little worse for this deck, since so I'll go with that. Since advantageous really helps with decks that really like to swarm. You get stuff that buffs attack or buffs health by 1, and that can really add up. And here, just appeal to generosity, that's the best choice when you have it. Ooh, Saboteur, that sounds fun, and if he dies, I don't care, since he's not a beast and he's only common. Spoken like a true altruist, yes. Yeah, that's the altruist. Alright, now's our moment. I think they get this debuff, so that's good. Let's see, the standard +1/+0. Armor Surge or Shield Surge, that's an interesting one. The trick is usually to just let them play something weak, and then that will waste their armor. Unflinching. Okay, that's only on armor cards. This is an elite, but I don't think it's that scary of one. I don't think I need any long-lasting stuff in my deck. It's only 26 health, too. Yeah. I should be good. I think I've got enough board pressure and stuff. Although I do not like the looks of this. That is annoying stuff right there. Definitely want to destroy that if I can. Maybe Rager, bolster, and destroy, and maybe try to do the armor trick to get rid of 8 armor. Maybe Rager over here to destroy that. I like Bear. Although I don't have to play Rager turn 1. I could just Glider, scrap a card, and something, or... what the heck. Ooh. Okay, I like this. Okay, I will use Rager then. Have him brawl with that. Go here. Just destroy this really annoying obstacle because it does that. And end turn. Revolutionary. Hey, that's an annoying one. Okay, definitely killing the Revolutionary. Probably just trade you into there and rocket launch. Have this guy take 1 damage, but that's okay. Better than when I've got more stuff on the board. Points, you take the 1. Let's see. Get information about where the token spawns. And probably Glider over here. Yeah, probably. Shield Comrade. Okay. Oh, I can't hit and strike. Oh no. Although I could still rocket launch. And in the process do some damage. So maybe I'll do that. Even though it does feel like a bit of a waste of rocket launch. And then... since I'm gonna howl... probably move you out of the way. Actually, I might not howl. Not just yet. I'm gonna play this guy, get aggressive. And I might be overcommitting if I play that. Oh, yes. Should have remembered that card. That's a nasty one. Okay, I can play all of these and Terrifying Howl, can I? Have I used this? No, I haven't. Good. So this is probably completely useless here, given that... well, he's only got 2 uses left, but it's useless for the next couple of turns, so I think I will do that. So play you. Scrap this guy because everything will be damaged. Play this. Play that. Terrifying Howl. I don't think I should energize right now. Okay, there's the Taunt. Let's see. And Pariah. We can kill Pariah with double tap. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Do I have lethal? Golden question. Just mark this guy and go face with everybody. 6, 9. He's got 17. No, I don't have lethal. Okay. Could do this. That's an idea, although... I think this is fine. This, and maybe this. Since it's lose 2 health, so this thing won't actually die if I just cast this on him right now. Doing this here is not too bad, unless he has, you know, a card that does like 1 damage or 2 damage. But if he had a card that did 2 damage, he'd probably kill these guys. And also, come to think of it, this only affects followers. That's right. Okay, so it won't actually deal with this annoying thing. I could have you attack, you kill, double tap, you attack. Ah, very tricky, very tricky. Is it construct or is it obstacle? It's obstacle. Okay. So this guy is not a follower, so this won't work on him. Gotta remember that. Probably just double tap this guy to kill him. This burning brand won't work the way that I want. I think just double tap him. Remember the standard thing. And yeah, I should probably get rid of his armor. Although it does give him access to his draw leader card thing. Arrgh. Got another copy of that. That's a pain. Okay. There's this. And probably that. Oof. Okay. Try to keep things flexible. Ah, 4 armor. You got. Okay. No more rocket launcher, but that's probably okay. Definitely bear this turn. Maybe just double tap him. Seems a little overkill. Could also double tap and trade this guy, but I think I need him for damage. First strike. Okay. Okay, definitely killing that. I still have armor. Awesome. Okay. Do I have lethal? Very important question. I might. I have nothing left over there. Yeah, I should definitely take lethal if I can. Alright, let's do this. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Definitely have lethal then. Destroy this. Howl. That is definitely enough. I don't even think I need to destroy that, do I? This would be 5, this would be that. Yeah, let's just cast it. Less time to cast it anyway. Yeah, 5 plus 2 is 7, unless I failed kindergarten math. Question is, who do I want to bless? I think I'll bless this one. Actually, no, this one would have been more correct. Oh well. Might not matter. Although I took quite a few wounds there. Quite a few. Although that was kind of the last one of those anyway, but still. Oh, my Grand Ragers got wounded. Oh, that is painful. Grand Pups come out. Okay. Yeah, I played a little sloppy there, I think. I should have remembered those cards. You know, put Head Dreamer in. just because I will need quite a bit more aggression for this next little bit. Warden? Nah, I think Warden's a bit too risky. Maybe this guy, Ferocious Chamble. Use him for some burst. That way I have some combos, and potentially, actually, Wounded Ragers are not that bad if you have a Ferocious Howl. Because then you just keep them in your hand, wait for a Howl, and then you just dump them on the board and Howl and go face for 2 with each one. Alright, invite them in, more altruism. Oh, Spark Shamans. Those are some nice 3-drops. Kind of a non-bow with my deck, but hey, turn 1 Spark Shaman is not bad. I don't think there really is a difference between go straight there and scout the area here. And we don't play constructs, so this one is kind of useless. And let's see, I should use Fine Fabrics. I think that's the worst out of all my luxury items now. Go to the farm. Ooh, Beam Rifle. I like that one. You know, I might just grab Beam Rifle for the time being. Yeah, especially, you know, given what's been happening and all that stuff. I think I'll go Beam Rifle and then just grab this. And maybe use Delicious Tea soon. And what else? I think I'm all good there. I think Mortar I'm happy to sell. Even though Static Charge is interesting with Pain is Wisdom. There's an interesting synergy there. But I don't think it's as good as in ChargeBurn, where it can just go really crazy. And also Static Charge isn't that amazing. Give no quarter. Ooh, this is an interesting idea. Give everyone +1/+0, and if they're damaged or wounded, like I think wounded still counts even if it only has 1 max health, though I can check that interaction. That could be really, really scary stuff. Okay, I think what I'll do then is I'll grab Give No Quarter from this, and I'll get rid of the bolsters from my deck, because now I've got, you know, some cards that are just a lot more impactful. Since I think this card, as well as these cards, like they kind of form a nice family of cards, whereas the bolsters, like they're getting outclassed in terms of powerful effects. Like the bolsters are nice on the Parada gliders, but I also have these if need be, and I can also just mark the targets. Like mark whatever the glider's going to attack. So there's that. And I don't think there's anything else to do here. I think I'll just go here. Maybe there's a hidden node here. Doesn't look like it. I think I used a luxury good already, so I think I will just make use of that. Make use of its effect. Try to bless Graham Rager, though it's not the end of the world if I don't. I think I adjusted my deck. Only 19 health. I think I'm in a good spot. Oh, and we start with this on the board. Isn't that nice? So I think I'll keep you in hand. And maybe start with Head Dreamer just because he's a really aggressive card. Yeah, okay, this hand looks good. What am I getting here? Although I have to be careful with scrapping cards because of, what's it called? This guy's effect, but oh, this will be funny. I play this guy here, and then this does 1 damage, and then this guy gives him, you know, 1 thing, so that's pretty funny. Oh, I do it anyway. He's not a beast, so Blessed Brawl doesn't go off. End turn. Oh, I guess the enemy really liked me playing this card. I guess I'll just do it again. Although, let's let's see. Do I want to just scrap this right now and not use up my thing? Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Although I could always do combos with it. I could always play it like here or something. And then like rocket launch to like get rid of this thing. Although it would also improve his board. So I don't want to scrap now because I don't want to proc this, and also this guy doing 2 damage to something is annoying, so. Alright, what's he got? Oh, let it be Hidden Strike. That'll be hilarious. Okay, probably Hidden Strike Rocket Launch. Probably Hidden Strike here. Rocket Launch. And then maybe just leave this alive and not care. Only leaves me room for one thing, and okay. Well, I think it's still the right play. It does kind of destroy stuff. And we'll just go face because we want to be aggressive. And then this thing's gone now. Focus pattern, okay. Probably rocket launch on this turn too. So that's what you, what's it called? Okay, now here, maybe just mark target, rocket launch. Do I have lethal? Think. I don't think so. 6, and then this guy can do 4 in theory. If I do that, 6 plus 4 is not lethal. I think I'll save this guy. I think I'll just mark target. Rocket launch, since I don't want to give him 3 cards, or allow him to play cards, I should say. Probably just glider and something, or maybe actually fetch is probably good. Fetch right here, destroy that, get a token. For one thing, that will free up a slot for a lead card. Okay, not bad. Looks good. Yep, better for him to kill tokens than other stuff. Probably drop this guy over here. Hit for 4, then I just need to do 3 damage. Do I have it? Do I have 3 damage in hand? It doesn't look like it. But I might be able to get 3 damage. Especially if I... I could test that interaction, actually. So this, and these 2, and then just see if they get the +3/+0. Should just be very careful not to put anything next to this. Except for maybe this guy. This guy can go next to it. That's no problem. So we show how that works. Oh, I forgot about that. Right. Although it's probably okay, since I just do this. Stupid me, I'm forgetting the effects of my own cards. So this guy's probably dead. Do I want to save my beast, or do I want to just let them pursue them? More stuff, more rewards that way. I think this loses altruism if I do that. Maybe force them to surrender, maybe that. Could always recruit followers that way, but I don't want to recruit anything, so. Okay, he's not killing this. That's a good sign. Probably would have if could have previous turns, like probably would have killed these guys with 2 health. Although, as before, prioritize Graham Rages. For one thing, I want to test that interaction. Oh, interesting. So, since their max health is 1, they don't get the +3/+0. Oh, so they have to actually have taken damage for it to count. Okay, that's good to know. Anyway, I think the wounded on that record was just the ones who were wounded since the start. So I think I want to go here and use the luxury item right at this point, as opposed to here, just in case there's a fight along the way. So now, I'm most likely gonna face the boss. Oh, why didn't I use the T in that previous fight? And why didn't I equip my beam rifle? What is wrong with me? I do all this planning and then I just completely forget that I was doing that. Well, anyway, I'll probably remember after the boss fight, since I think against the boss I want a rocket launcher anyway. Okay. 40 health, that is a lot of health. Probably don't want my Graham Ragers in this fight. Probably should have seen if I could have blessed the bear earlier, because you generally want blessed bears against the bosses. But, whatever. Not gonna worry too much about it. Kind of crazy that I'm like level 9 right now. Oh, and I'm only at what, like the 3rd boss or something? So definitely like all of these, well, all of the beasts anyway. Yeah, all the blessed beasts. Maybe even the Graham Pups, because 0 energy 2/1 that you don't have to worry about dying is pretty good. Why even put in them? Well, he's got like 40 health, so maybe it's a bad idea. Like, I think 4 Blessed Jeroen Climbers is plenty of stuff there. Now we look at our wounded beasts. Because the deck works in multiple ways, hooray! So wounded pack leaders, matriarch sounds good, bull sounds good, stalker sounds good. And then maybe wounded bear. I could always keep it in hand until the turn when I need to win. I don't think I'll use Chamble. I think it's more of a burst damage cards for regular encounters. Black Sail Graham, why not? Yeah, given that I'm playing all this, probably shouldn't play any of the 0 cost guys. Oh, and where's my Graham Howler? Where is that guy? Kind of crazy that I've only gotten 1 legendary beast so far. I guess I've got room for like 1 more legendary that isn't a beast here. But I think I'd prefer to just play more beasts. Let's see. Maybe Serotic Lighter, but maybe not. Definitely not you. You're an okay card, but I don't know. I think 1 legendary non-beast is fine. Like maybe Horde, since it's less annoying than the other legendary, even though the other legendary is blessed. Like Horde helps protect the board and all that. So out of all these cards, only one, only 1 non-beast. I've got my luxury item active, good. So with this one, the trick is just destroy the obstacles before he does. And then here, what you want to do is just get him down to 16 health, and then you either do 16 damage in 1 turn, or you do more than 10 damage every turn and slowly whittle him down that way. But usually it's better to just do 16 damage in 1 turn. Anyway. I think I'm ready. I think this is a favorable matchup, since like my deck is very high tempo, whereas this guy is, you know, very long-term stuff. Like I can do 16 damage in a single turn, no problem. Okay, probably Climber over there. Probably don't want Chamble just yet. Probably, yeah, 2 Climbers on turn 1 is pretty strong, especially with Terrifying Howl in hand. So I think I'll do that. Yeah, 2 Climbers and a Gram. That seems quite good. I'll put it here just so that maybe it shows up there. Destroyed that before he gets a chance to. Haha. Now he might have board wipes. Does he? I don't think he plays those. I think I'll just play Gram and say go. Okay, that kind of helps me, kind of. Since pain is wisdom. Ah, but now, other pain is wisdom kind of gets wasted. But anyway, not doing too badly here. Let's just, you know, destroy all the obstacles. Just prioritize that. Maybe save for this. I don't know. Like, I like this guy in boss fights because he's just really good value in the long term. Like, this guy is kind of like 3 cards. And don't Terrifying Howl here, since these guys aren't beasts. Interesting. Can't mark him. Okay. Can probably do a lot of damage to this guy, though. I just do a lot of indirect damage like this. And then here. Let's see. If I just waste a rocket launch. Do that. And end turn. Please this one, please this one. Yes! Okay. Ooh, you're nice. Okay. Maybe another rocket launch. I am being very, what's it called? Taking quite a few liberties with those. Rocket launch Howl. No, I don't like that. Always drop this guy onto the board. I need to develop my board a bit. Could double tap and then just trade. That's reasonable. And then pack leader, yeah. Double tap, trade, pack leader. You know, try to get him to kill the pack leader. Or, you know, I could always kill it. And then show one of the nice things about Terrifying Howl. And probably this. And nothing to do with the Butcher's Glee, but that's okay. Oh, more value from Howl. Wonderful. Although that's annoying. Super annoying. Okay. Probably Hidden Strike, Rocket Launch, kills one of these two, that's okay. maybe this guy in hell. Let me scrap something in hell. No, we can't scrap. Okay. Yeah, this guy. Howl will just get a free kill. Like that. Like, we've got this guy for some additional stuff. And this. Like, we got loads of crazy nonsense. Oh, thanks. Pain is wisdom. Helps me draw through my deck. Much appreciated. Okay, let's see. Oh wow, I'm doing 11 damage just from this. This makes it 15. And this makes it... oh, just... +1/+0. So not really worth it. Probably just mark target, burning brand. Hit, develop board. For one thing, that will wound this guy, meaning that he gets more potential damage from Give No Quarter. And go like this. And let's see, just develop the board a little bit more. Don't think he plays board wipes. Otherwise, he would have played one right now. Unless the AI is being stupid, because sometimes it does some really stupid nonsense. Where it'll like put stuff on the board and then board wipe, and it's like, you didn't have to kill your own stuff, you silly AI. Anyway, now, in this position here, I don't really want to bless this. So I could just play Matriarch and cast Give No Quarter. And that would probably just overkill the boss by like a bazillion damage. Let's see, let's just double check. This 12 and this is 21, so that, yeah, that's already ridiculous. Look at this nonsense. Oh, it even affects their stuff too. That's interesting to know. I think I like keeping this guy wounded. And then I'll bless the token. You are a token, right? Yeah. Okay, we got some delicious tea. I like that one. Only lost 2 followers that whole fight. Like, only lost 2 for good. Only took 3 damage. And only 4 wounded, which is basically just 1 rest. Like 1 follower rest. So, overall I did very well against that boss. I think this is a very favorable matchup for this deck. Because it doesn't put a lot of pressure, it just trades and stuff. It doesn't have a lot of pressure and doesn't really seem to have strong board wipes. It's just, you know, develops its board and tries to trade, and the way to counter that is to... what do you call it? You just kill the stuff on its board efficiently and build up a strong board and then just go face with everything when the time is right. Yeah, that boss. It's kind of like people who play the London system in chess, you know? Which, you know, isn't that great of an opening. Why am I saying Grandmasters play London? I mean, if Grandmasters play it, it's a good opening. It's just... Back in my day when I was a teenager and I was playing chess a lot, we had another name for the London system, and it's not a very flattering one. We used to call the London system the boring game. You know, the boring opening. What's your strategy? I'm gonna bore my opponent to death. Yeah, that's how I play chess. Bore them to death. Tactics? Attacking? Nah, I just prefer boredom. I'll just wait for you to make a mistake and then capitalize on that and win. Okay. Oh, we can upgrade Pain is Wisdom. That's good to know. Alright. work real quick. Nothing really all that new. Okay, good. Alright. So we could upgrade Painter's Wisdom, but I don't think I really need to. I think if there's other things I could spend the batteries on, I should do that. Stim set, Poison Dagger, Assault Rifle, not really big improvements, although I should check their leader cards. Yeah, I don't think I need that. Scratch actually is kind of good in this deck. Like, it's a good combo with, what's it called, Marked, but I don't know, I don't think I would necessarily go through all the trouble of spending 31 batteries and dismantling just for a scratch. That seems a little silly. Oh, let's get blood money so we can lose all our altruism. Even though I generally don't let my followers die anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. So, thank you, Pack Leader and Black Scale Graham. You both served me well. So I think given that Graham Rager doesn't really get the benefit from that 3-cost card, I think I'll just heal him up. Especially since I have lots of follower rests to spare, lots of rests in general to spare. Januar Bear, I'll keep wounded. I think I'll just sort by faction. Like, wounded beasts and wounded everything else. Like, maybe I'll heal this, since why not? Maybe I can get more blessed, even though I didn't use any in the boss fight. Yeah, I like this card, at least. Even though it does kind of mess up the count, makes it hard to, you know, count how many followers I'm healing. And, yeah, there isn't really anything else I want to heal. Maybe Dora the Explorer just for luck, but maybe Scion Emissary, but I don't know. He's kind of good wounded, but well, I could always use him in regular encounters. Like these two, I prefer being wounded just because they're burst damage cards, and like this guy, I would bless if possible, but much prefer having him be wounded than normal. Like wounded than unwounded, or whatever you call the normal status, the default. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, one off. One off. Well, maybe I'll just remove one card. Maybe the Emissary. Oh, the Emissary is legendary. Those are hard to come by. Maybe the pup. I don't really. Yeah. Let's just do the pup. Heal those. I'll most likely need to heal myself. Like, heal my followers again after the crane. Because there is a tricky fight in there. So maybe I'll hold off on my other heals. Although, even then, I probably won't. Yeah, what the hey, I'll just do it now. And I might not even go for the altruistic route in the crane, since you get a lot of stuff. So, like, I'm kind of on the fence about it, but I don't know. What do we have here? Oh, we get some legendary beasts. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, definitely both of these. It's oh, and another Januar Bear. We're getting some great stuff. Wow. And I'm not that attracted to Hardened Veteran, especially since I'll probably get him like the usual way. Whoops, what am I doing? I was thinking of Skulker maybe, but I think I'll see how many batteries I have at the end, but I'll probably just have so many that it's like, yeah, Skulker, sure, let's do it. Let's see now. Let's see, Pit 9, should look it up on the wiki. The mine. just double check that I have, you know, all the stuff that I expect to have. I should definitely see if I can wound the one of those legendary beasts. I got the Scavenging Shibana, I think is his name. Like, what? Where are you? This one. This one's super good wounded. Like, it's just, it can just get crazy. Like, crazy amount of burst damage. In fact, I might even main deck this guy, yeah. Just because, what's it called? If this guy can kill multiple enemy followers on stuff, like you drop him on the board, he kills something, he hits face, you attack because of rage, you kill something else, do more face damage, and then you just go face because of rage, you could do a ridiculous amount of damage. And one way to, like, I think rage counts if you play him on the board and he destroys an obstacle and then excess damage kills a follower. I think that still counts. I should definitely test that out. Oh, so that's one way to use this guy. Like, this guy can get nuts. And having multiple one of these is awesome for the final boss, because all of those 1/1s are just, the 1/1s with charge are just really good, both for value, and they also synergize with what's that card called? Ferocious Howl. And also that, I guess, that one that gives +1 attack to all this stuff to a certain extent as well. Like, this guy is just really good value. You can use it for trading, and you can also use it for just doing a crazy amount of burst damage as well. So anyway, what was I thinking about? Oh yeah, I was thinking about what are my rares. And, like, do I have a rare Union follower? I think the answer is yes, but where would he be? Yeah, it was 5th century. He's rare. That's right. And then I have a Raj Guard over here. So I can do the full side quest at the crane. I might do that first. And let's see. Do I have a rare bandit for the works? That's a good question. Yeah, I forgot. You can use a bandit at the works. Although, even if I don't, I can still use the 50 followers there, and that's almost as good as the bandit from what I remember. Do they have any for sale over here? Nope, okay. Okay, so should rebuild my deck. Although the fight in the crane, the first fight, is a little weird. But it's also fairly easy from what I remember. I think I'll just play my usual deck against that. Okay. Probably play all 3 Januar Bears. Yeah, Januar Bear, Januar Bear, Januar Bear. I just put my Januar Bear on everything. Bears, Beasts, Battlestar Galactica, right? It's Beasts, right? Not Beats. Nah, I'm kidding. Of course it's Beats. We're talking Dwight Schrute here, who also did quite well in PogChamps. A little too well. It's too strong. That guy was like 1300 and like was playing against a 600 in round 1, and like in the first game, like after the first game, he was like, oh crap, I think this is a very bad mismatch. I'm just crushing my opponent. So I think he threw the second game. Like, I don't know for sure, but he most likely did, because I think the guy is like 1300 or something. And the PogChamps, many of them are beginners, so like it usually takes you at least a year to even get to like 1,000 or 1,200. So like 1,300 is just like you're facing a guy with more than a year's experience playing chess. If you're curious, my rating when I was a teenager was about 1,800. So it's kind of as strong as the the actor who plays Hiro Nakamura when he was on Hikaru Nakamura, Grandmaster Nakamura's stream. And anyway, we use our rare Union follower. Yeah, I remember when Hiro Nakamura's actor, I should remember his name. He's a very cool guy. He's done other things besides acting. He started a video game company and all that. I remember when he asked, "Hey, can I be in PogChamps?" And Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura was like, "Oh, hell no, 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 you're way too strong. You'll kill everyone without even trying." It'll be like a Dragon Ball Z fight where like one guy's moving too fast that the other guy can't even see him. That's what that chess match would look like. Because you'd be seeing all these tactics, all the other ideas, and the PogChamps would be thinking, if I go there, I don't hang my queen, so that's probably a good move. Anyway, enough random tangents about chess. Let's win this one. I'm debating whether I want to just kill them versus go for the full quest. I think I'll just play as I normally do, and oh, I don't need to use T, actually. I don't need to use any of these. Although I think I will switch onto the beam rifle. There we go. Helps get rid of their armor for one thing, since I think these guys are an armor deck, and you know, that's annoying. Okay, let's see. Energize and Graham Rager, and it seems good. And double tap. Nope. Oh, right, they go first. I gotta remember that. They go first. That's a very important thing. But this hand looks good, regardless of who goes first. Oh, this is annoying. Although I think I can double tap it. Yeah, I think I can just do this. Develop my board and ignore this for now. Get rid of some of his armor. Because, you know, that's important. Let's see. Brawl with this. Maybe actually play this. No, I don't think I will. Just go here and turn. Let's see. Oh, he's got an annoying revenge effect. Although I think I can still kill him, no problem. Like mark target, burning brand, double tap. And oh, technically this isn't obstacle. Oh, it's a unit. Okay, that's why. Okay. I could play this since I think first strike works against those things. So let's see. But anyway, mark target, burning brand, spawns that, double tap. And that's the only real issue with going second with this deck, is that, you know, fall a little behind on board, kind of. Oh, what did he get? Sniper? Or what is this? Overwhelming, okay. Ah, probably the one time I'll use Perforate. I want to just do this, do that, and just keep these combo pieces in hand and stuff. Probably rocket launcher. And yeah, probably the best move. Question is, golden question, do I have lethal? Let's see, Janwar Bear makes sense. I mean, it's not blessed or wounded, so if it gets wounded, that's fine too. And let's see, can't scrap a card. I'll just play this here. And turn. Oh, actually, no, let this guy get wounded. Okay, let's try to get him down to 1 health, I guess. I think I can manage that. Move this out of the way. To like there. Wound this guy on purpose. And then play like this guy over here, or maybe over here. Develop the board, cast Terrifying Howl or something. That would hit for 6. I think we can... Oh, I shouldn't have moved him there. I can do double this, so just that, like, yeah, okay. Just do this. And then gonna do all that, and they probably surrender here. They probably just... Nope, okay. Usually they surrender. Okay, I'm all out of this stuff, but that's okay. I could just take lethal, right? Just cast this lethal. Could do that. Though I could also just debuff everything down to nothing. Develop this out. Terrifying Howl. And just do a lot of trading. Maybe drop this guy back to here. Let's go yum yum yum. Forgot about this thing. Ah. Oh well. Probably has to trade anyway. Ah, there we go. Good. Now they're willing to talk. Good. Did I take a single wound that fight? I don't even remember. Join their side. Yeah, 1 wound. Okay. Got delicious candy. This next fight, I probably will use a luxury item on because what's it called? And I get even more altruism. Wow. Double check. Okay. So what have you got? You've got this thing, which I'm scared of, although he only gets it 4 times, so that's less scary. And this thing I don't care too much about. And leveling up I care very much about. Okay. What are the 3 cards? I think I can get another copy of that thing. Although Shade is quite good. Like, I'm very tempted by Shade. Tracer Barrage or Fog of War. Probably Shade. Probably Shade. Like, it's either Shade or Tracer Barrage because we're not a stealth deck, so... Like, Stealth Stalker loves Fog of War. Ridiculously powerful card, just does ridiculous burst damage if, you know, all of your units start with stealth to begin with. So it's a toss-up between these 2 cards. And I think I like Shade. I think I'll go with it. Because it can just be a really strong card. And I don't think there's anything I want to take out. Maybe, in theory, I might take out 1 copy of Blazing Flare. Yeah, maybe just 1 copy since I'm not going with the other card, but I can debate that, I can think about that. And then there's this, so I have to be careful about scrapping cards here. And then this one, I definitely want a lot of burst damage. And oh, it was a Janwar bear that got wounded. Okay. How much health you got? Only 27, so that's not too scary. Probably just delicious candy against this guy, yeah. Use the one with the most hope. And yeah, this is probably sufficient to win. Since you generally want to just kill him very quickly. Maybe I'll put in Head Dreamer or something, just in case. Actually, you know what? Not Head Dreamer. The one card I said I would put in and then forgot to. Savage Shabana, that card. Yeah, I'll put that card just in case I need it. Maybe Thunderblade. Nah. Nah, I think Shabana is good enough. Okay. Okay, this should be enough. 43 health versus 27. That is ridiculous. Anyway, I don't think I want Shade this early. I don't think give no quarters that important. He gets to go first, so Shade on you maybe actually? No, I think I want cheap stuff so that you get the buff. Yeah, you get the benefit. Right, I gotta remember that he goes first. So maybe Burning Brand double tap? Although, no, save Burning Brand for, like, what's it called? Then, let's see, probably don't want to scrap a card. Probably don't want to play this either. Probably want to just go face. And enter. Yep, he plays that now, but joke's on him because he only got one card. He only managed to, deal with one card that way, so. Now the first beast I play gets Brawl. Let's think. Maybe Shade on you right now. Shade. Play Rager. That way you do crazy amount of damage. And if he's gonna Light Blast, he has to Light Blast here. This Rager just so that I have do this over here maybe. Like you can kill the Rager very easily, but that's probably okay. Since I can always rest afterwards. Don't have any 2-drops. And also if he kills it like this, Rocket Launcher kills his thing. Yep, thanks to the stealth, he has to use his Light Blast. Interesting. What else he got? Oh, he's right. Because of his blast, he can do that. Okay, we've got this guy. That's a really funny idea. I should show how this guy works next turn. Will we kill him? But then I guess I won't get this. Well, that's just a piece of equipment. I don't know. I don't think I should get that fancy. What if I Shabana here? Do it like that. Maybe I could play double glider. Does it count as destroyed if it gets debuffed to death? don't know. I'm very, very tempted to do this though. Actually, yeah, this would just set up terrifying howl killing thing if the Shyvana play isn't a good idea. I could always play this close quarter and go face, yeah. Actually, I could play this and go face if I want. Although I don't like wounding these guys unnecessarily. Although I could always just play something in front, but no, he's got stealth. He can target anything he wants. Although it probably might be correct to Graham Rager. Stuff, and... Actually, what am I saying? I have this. I can always scrap a card. I can always just scrap a card and that'll be fine. Okay. Enter. Okay, he's stacking up damage like that, but I have this alternative. Also this. The rock, where's he gonna put the rock? Where's he gonna put Dwayne the Rock Johnson? Okay, so I think what I want to do is I want to cast Fetch just in case this debuff would hit this guy if I play him. So cast Fetch, and then show how this guy works. Fetch, and then just double check. Yep, I have that. And then, like, maybe scrap this card. To think of it, that order there was very important, because if this guy spawned here, that would be annoying. Anyway, let's show how this guy works. Behold! Boom! 13 damage. Just from that crazy thing. 13 damage. Okay, strength and life. Double life points. I don't think this thing is right for me. I'd probably just sell it. Even though Arc Overcharger can be very strong in the right deck. Like, I once had a big Taunt deck, which was focused on playing taunts that get extra health from this one piece of gear, and then you just double it. And then they can't deal with this massive taunt. They have to use hard removal and stuff, but they might not have it, so. Full auto is interesting. And precise salvo is not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I really want full auto that much though. So anyway, so this was why I was caring about whether I have a bandit follower, and it looks like I just got one, so I think these both give the same reward, same result. They're just two different ways of getting the reward. And yep, now that I have a bandit, I can do this. And only one rager got wounded, and these guys got wounded, but that's okay. I've got this crazy guy. So next I think I'll do the works. And I think this is better than ask for work, since worst case scenario here is you lose some batteries. Worst case scenario here though is you get some wounded followers, even if you use the 50. I think it's still possible. So I'll try like this. Okay. Okay, we didn't even lose any batteries. So we failed that check, but they're both risky checks. So if we failed that one, we would have failed the other one and gotten wounds over there. And let's see now. Didn't really need the thing from the works, since like you can get a fight, and that's what I really want, but it's really random. And I think you need to do the bandit sneak in to get the fight, and otherwise you just get some equipment and batteries, and it's like, meh. Kind of have a surplus of batteries. I'm already at max level. Let's see, at the slopes I can gain some hope. That's probably what I want to do. could recruit followers, but that seems unnecessary. I could also gain food. So I think at the slopes I'll just hang out and gain some hope. Now at the gallows, I could gain some scholar points, but I have so few of those that I doubt I would have enough for stuff anyway. And what else can I do? Like if I could gain scholar points at the other two, I probably would have, but sadly I can't over here. And I think I'll just hire Rico. Like I could gain the scholar points, but given that my scholar points are so low, I probably wouldn't be able to do any checks anyway. Although maybe I get lucky and find some scholar points in the future. There's always that possibility. But hiring Rico seems like fun. Although it is rare / common union followers. I could also encourage Rico to resist. That gives a good amount of altruism, but you know what? Hiring Rico would burn a lot of batteries. I think I will just get the scholar points, since I won't use Rico anyway, since he's not a beast. Let's just get the scholar points. Yeah, we got 3 instead of 2, so that's good. And then here, I probably just heal some followers, but not the bears. Maybe the Rager. Just look at my wounded. Sort by faction. Like even in boss fights, the Shyvana can be completely nuts. Really fun card. Let's see. Let's look at our wounded beasts. Graham, Matriarch. Maybe you. Not you two, not you, not you. Like, these guys are much better wounded. Otherwise, they're just too slow. And, okay, I am very low on wounded beasts. That's pretty funny. I guess there's a wounded legendary that I could heal. Oh, wait, am I filtering them out? No, I don't even have wounded legendaries, do I? I could just heal 2 cards I don't care about. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Trying to make the optimal play. This guy actually like better wounded. Which of these cards are technically better unwounded than wounded? Like Rioter, I guess, even though I'm not going to use it. Alright, which of you guys are rare or better? That'll help. Okay, probably just the 2 bullies. Even though, no, they're... Hunter is better unwounded, because Hunter, you want to trade. You want to use for trading. So, this and this. Okay. Now, just get out of my face, Hunter. You peerless Hunter. And maybe Grandpa, I don't know. What beasts do I have? Pup and Climber can go in, I guess. Like, I guess having more Janwar bears. Oh, speaking of which, makes it easier to get away with a bigger deck. Especially if I'm going to play this guy. I probably want a bigger deck, so I'm less likely to draw him. Okay. Now in the markets, probably, nope, don't have any trade goods. Probably have some stuff here though, like Swarm Coordinator. Yeah, just sell. Machine gun. I mean, it is a legendary card, and like there is that. Like, this card is probably better than Perforate, actually. Like, as much as I like Perforate, like, yeah, I think I will just go for this. Like, I've already got a lot of cards that do a great job of what do you call it? Dealing with robust units. Like, that's where Perforate really shines, is robust stuff. So I probably will just remove Perforate and put in the Salvo card, since my deck otherwise likes cheap stuff. Just make small improvements, all that stuff. Where were you? Where were you? Oh wait, was it in the buy section, or was it in, no, it was the weapon section. Okay. A machine gun, we have full auto. Details, grab the full auto. Arc overcharger, I think I just sell. Like, you can use it as a removal tool, I guess, but most of my stuff has very low health, so it seems very limited in how I can use it. Arc overcharger, away you go. Now the rest of these, pain projector. Yeah, I don't really want this. I don't really care about that. Sell that. This one I'll hang on to. Second rocket launcher I'll probably use against the final boss. Either that or hand cannon, but probably rocket launcher. And is there anything worth buying? Maybe just Machinist robes and sell my existing ones. That way I upgrade by like one use. Or alternatively, I could always double robes and sell the commander thing. That would reduce my armor by one. Let's see. Yeah, this guy is my starting armor. This guy's only 2 starting armor. But I think I might still do it. I'd still do it, since I only got 1 use of this. I don't know, I'm really debating it, but like double pain as wisdom can be very scary. Much better when you have static charge, because then you draw 2 cards. Although I don't know. I think against the final boss I would do double pain as wisdom, but otherwise I might not. Guess I could grab Skulker. Yep, I mean, I've already max level, so there's that. And okay. Doing pretty well, I've gotten pretty far, pretty happy with how I've been doing. Yep, the question is bunker versus abandoned dam. I'm not sure which matchup is better, Blow Devils versus those things. This symbol, I don't remember what it is. Might be Machinists, might be Technopaths. I think Blue Devils is a mid-range strategy, is that right? Since they like, they've got Rico in there, for example. Now, Powerhouse. Yeah, what can you find in the bunker? I think the bunker, it's much better to go there with a good amount of Scholar, because then you can crack the code. Let's see, delve deeper, success. You can gain legendary equipment, but legendary equipment, that's actually better than certain types of legendary, mythic followers, so there can be an argument for it. Now, Dry Riverbed though, what does this have? Oh, you can gain beast followers there. You can use your excess food to recruit some beasts. So, and there's a good chance that legendary equipment you just get, like, it's just not useful as stuff. So maybe I will go for the abandoned dam. as opposed to the bunker where you want to have Scholar anyway, and you generally want a crazy amount of hope, which I don't have. So yeah, okay. I think I'll go for the dam. Oh, and there's something else here too. Oh, and something else. So what is this? Bujat Monastery, Scion Holy Site, and I guess that must be the dam. Yep. So I think given that I'm at max level right now, like, yeah, there's no EXP bar anymore. I probably don't care too much about fighting all the elites, but I do like doing these, so I'll probably do that. And I definitely want to go to the township as well. I don't care that much about elites. I'll probably just rush through here as much as I can. What type is this? Oh, Teacher Shrine. Okay, I'm definitely going there. I can probably improve my deck a little. Maybe get another copy of Tracer Barrage or something. Now here... I don't want to fight. I could just let them take what they need. Maybe I can just... yeah, let's just not lose anything. Let's just do this. Okay. Hey, more fodder for over here after all, because I might choose to sacrifice some followers. Like maybe I'll get a non-beast legendary offering to organize a distraction. Now I'll be like, yeah, sure, non-beast legendary and 2 other followers. Probably happy for that, to lose that and skip a bunch of fights. So, you know, getting more fodder is helpful in that regard. It makes it less likely that you lose an important beast. I've got extra focus, so I think I will just see what this offers me. Worst case scenario, I use the focus to get rid of it. Blazing Flare, don't want that. Fog of War, don't care, don't want it. Impact Engine. Okay, probably just Blazing Flare. Do I have a focus? Yes, I do. I've got way too much focus. I've got 2 Blazing Flares, so yeah, definitely just throw it out. So that was kind of a waste, but I think it was worth the risk, because there was a chance I would get offered one of the other 2 mythic cards instead. Although, I guess there's an argument that I should have taken Fog of War, because, you know, giving all your stuff stealth is still pretty good, but... nah. No, I don't want to fight. I just want to... could I just not get involved? What does that do? Does that lose altruism? Even if it does, I think it's okay. I don't think I've ever chosen this one. Yeah, it does nothing. Good. That's what I want to do. I want to do nothing. Like maybe buy some food or something. I don't know, but... like even here, I don't think I even need to heal anything. I think yeah. I think there's a chance I get recruit them. There's only 1 hope, only 2 food. Let's do it. Not really going for days, like number of days. Only 1 health. I think this. I think I'll take the bait. What the hey? I haven't had a fight, and I'd rather not lose health if it's not necessary. Like, let's see how I do against a level 10 enemy, which has this nasty stuff. Which means I'd probably care a lot more about rocket launcher over beam rifle now. Hey, these guys are very scary. Well, the bears are good. Good amount of pressure, although I probably want to bless them because I'm probably going to be using bears for tempo. They're just a regular enemy though. Regular enemy, and they already have this. Wow. Okay. Rager there. Destroy that. Go face. Probably don't want this bear. Probably want this. Probably want this. Probably want to keep this too. Maybe scrap pup. And play at the front so that it can't spawn in front, so that I still get my attack. Could play pup now, but I think I want to regain the energy and just play glider, be very aggressive. Let's see. Probably just full salvo. Actually, first strike. Yeah, just first strike, full salvo. You could even rocket launch full salvo if I want. I think full salvo, since it costs more, save rocket launcher for later. Yeah, that sounds good. And what's it called? Maybe get the other token. No, be on the lookout for board wipes. That's what I should do. Corpse champion. Okay. Hidden strike and then first strike. That seems good. Maybe play another one. Really debating it whether it's a good idea or not. Maybe play him in the back. Although I'm expecting a board wipe, so. Yeah, that's just not, since this guy can do crazy damage anyway. So yeah, rocket launch. Do I have lethal? No, I don't. Very likely to have lethal next turn, though. Probably want to bless this if I can. I probably can, and I should have probably cast this too. Selling me. Already making mistakes, that's not good. Although this fight is really easy, so I guess I'm not that worried when the fight's easy. 7 plus this is 11. Just burn a brand. Hit face for 3. This guy, energize, gains 2. I could also this, and energize like that. Actually, I should probably bless you anyway. And now, bear or you? Tough choice, tough choice. I don't know what's right at this point. I think bear. I think bear should be blessed. I think at this stage, more likely to be playing bear onto the board, and using it for tempo and all that stuff. We got Zealot. Okay. You're not a beast, although you might get sacrificed over there, so it's all good. Let's just go here. Oh, there's a skilled teacher here. Oh, and 5 hope. Wonderful. This one here. I could do the fight. But I don't think I really care about that, since the fight is just a fight, and there isn't really much of a reward for that. Bujahat Monastery. What do the other choices give? I don't think I want to reveal my powers. I think offering a gift. Although reveal your powers does do certain things. No, I'm not sure what declare our faith does. or only rest at the pool does. So I'm kind of curious. What's beg for entry do? Oh wait, beg for entry can give you some hope. So that's a nice thing. And believer points too. So I can do that, gain some hope. And that's beg for entry. And that costs nothing and gives me hope. It might be the correct play, even though I am interested in what the other ones do. I'm just gonna beg for entry. Gain the hope. Pay respect to the statue. And okay, I think that was kind of everything to do there, but we do get a teacher. Alright, what cards does the Echo have that I care about? It does have Shade. That's one possibility that I might get. What are the legendary cards it has? Stun Symbol, Weakness, Mercy Kill. Gotta think. Paralyzing Shock and Shade are both good. Both good here. Because Stunning Followers is an efficient way to remove them. Although I will use a lot of batteries in the process. Let's think about it. Let's think about it. Don't really need batteries for anything else at this point, so. Like, there's only really that door that you can power at the end that costs that gives 80 batteries, but it gives you a legendary piece of equipment, and it might not be the one you want, so I think I'll try this. Embodied Echo, that's a good one. Focus Pattern, that one's okay. And Stun Symbol, okay. Embodied Echo. That's a nice one. Imagine Embody echoing a Savage Shyvana. Or a Janwar Bear, even. Like, it's otherwise a strong idea. And I think I'll probably remove not Burning Brand, probably Blazing Flare. Although I could always Blazing Flare, Burning Brand combo that way. So, and also Blazing Flare Rocket Launcher, you know. Like, there are uses for it. Like, basically you play it when you have nothing on your side of the board. Like, yeah, I think I'll keep it. I don't think I care too much about the 2 damage, so I won't do this. And let's see. Oh, but there's that I want to spend batteries on. I forgot about that. Which of these is better? I'm trying to remember. And place does it have this one? It looks like the answer is no. I forget which one of these is better. It's been a while since I looked at it. Scholars and losing 3 health. Well, at least I'm getting scholar points. Do I care about either of these? I guess technically this one is better than this one, even though they're both kind of useless to me, so I'm happy to just... If I lose this one, I don't care. If he succeeds, cool. Okay, he succeeded. And here, I think this just gives hope, but loses food. So I think I'll do that since... Although actually, I am running low on food, so... investigate, approach, either of these, trade for food, get some food. I think I got trade goods, yeah, so I have some stuff to trade at a shop at some point. Level 9 enemy. I think I'm okay. I've only got this wounded guy, so that's good. Oh, I can use Delicious Tea here, yeah. Yeah, this one. That's one way to heal 2 damage, just use T. You know, for a level 9, you don't have that much health. Let's do that. I go first. Okay, probably just this. Over here, maybe play you turn 2 or do something else. Shade is certainly fun. Let's see, probably rocket launch like this and then trade. And then just develop another glider. And then sadly it doesn't say unit, it says follower. I should have put this guy here, then I can brawl with that. Although I can have Januar Bear just destroy it for free. Yeah, this is probably good. Maybe have you destroy this. Nah, let's just apply pressure. Can always get the drone tokens later. Okay. Almost time for you. So maybe this, and then shade on Bear maybe, since these guys already got first strike. And Bear can eat that, or I have lethal, don't I? Always doing that, always doing that. Gotta remember the golden rule. Always check if you have lethal. 5, 8, 11, lethal. Like if I write a guide, I should just write that somewhere. Golden rule of aggressive decks. Do you have lethal? Probably golden rule of any deck. So here's the holy site. We can go to the market. We're doing okay for food. And we're doing okay for that too. Erect cover. Well aimed boulder. I don't want either of those. Let's just sell. Kind of now surplusing over here, but that's fine. Don't really want to do the tombs, since I think with those you give up some hope in order to recruit some guys. I think this is the Scion monastery, if I'm right. Shiram monastery. Is it Shiram? No. Which one are you? Scion holy site. That's it. I'm always mixing them up. Okay. We can fight an optional boss and get a mythic follower. And get 5 scholar points, actually. And gain food and batteries. Now, it will probably be more correct to not actually fight the optional boss and just take the food and batteries. But on my stream, I do like to have the philosophy of doing optional boss fights for fun, because, you know, they're fun and all that, and I think they're entertaining to watch, so. We'll come down, cost 5 hope, gain 1 common and 2 rare followers. I think I can actually spare the hope. Yeah, look at all this. This is a lot of hope. Okay. I think 5 hope I'm okay with. Let's do greet them. Oh, it's 10 hope. Oh, forget that. It's only like 3 followers. Okay. Yeah, 5 hope is fine, but 10, ugh. A bit too much for my tastes. Could buy some food. That's probably what I'm just gonna spend batteries on, is just food. Even though at the end, like when you get to the crypt, you don't need food at all. Okay. So we get scholar points. Am I just gonna have like all the points at the end? So let's fight the boss. And which one are you? This one I think is actually pretty easy, although he does start with head start, and it's an annoying head start. When he plays a leader card, reduce the cost by 1. And legendary equipment. So legendary equipment, I guess, kind of makes this worth it, since I might get something good, I might get something useless. Furious Offense. Furious Offense, that's my deck. Like, he is technically a boss, but he's also... I should treat him like a boss. I should build a boss deck. Even though this one I think is actually pretty easy. Let's see. Let's put all the blessed guys in. And maybe the climbers too. Maybe 2 climbers, 2 pups. Probably not Gram Rager, although maybe, I don't know. Wounded, do I want to use any wounded? I don't have that much wounded actually. Pack leader, skulker, this thing, that thing. Aside from that, Ram, why not? Aside from that, don't really have anything there. Maybe some wounded non-beasts. Nah, let's use a legendary. Actually, yeah, if it's a boss deck, I mean, the deck's not complete without my howlers. And probably 1 legendary, maybe Horde. Maybe Ravager. Ravager's pretty good. And since he's a boss, I guess I'll just use Sweets, since he does have, like, the boss likes it when I play leader cards, so I guess I'll just play more convoy cards. And counter his, this thing that way, because, hey, if I don't play leader cards, like, if I don't play that many, then, you know, he's not going to get that much benefit from that. Double check the work. Nothing there. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, he starts with this annoying stuff. And he goes first too, but they don't get to attack first. So I'll probably just plant a rocket launcher over here or something. One of the... maybe I'll play this. Not care if it dies. Oh, lovely. This will help. Well, how about you have some of this? Maybe I scrap a card, just play Gram on the board, or maybe play Climber and Brawl. Yeah, and then I could play Gram because of, what's it called? Or I could play, no, I can't play Grider. So play this guy, thanks to Marked. Oh, I can't scrap a card. What am I saying? Can't even scrap a card. Why am I doing all that thought when I can't even do it? His wisdom. I can have this guy brawl with that if I want. Embodied Echo Skip Savage Shyvana. Oh, that would be funny. Could just get a free kill on this with Terrifying Howl. Drop this onto the board. Howl. Can't drop anything onto the board that'll kill and not be killed. Double tap. Over here. Ah, very tricky, I don't know. Drop this onto the board. Maybe I drop it over here. And no, I really want to do something about this. Although, I do have one way to deal with him. But I'll need to free cards from my hand. Yeah, I got a funny way of dealing with him. Though I don't want to take that much damage unnecessarily. So maybe I'll do it later. Maybe play this guy, encourage him to trade. Just howl right now. He gets the benefit from that, but... Okay, at least I'm gonna get Pain as Wisdom. Okay. If I can kill this guy somehow, that would be cool. But I don't think I can. I'll use this guy. This guy could be fun. Definitely want to get cards out of my hand, though. If I'm going to Embodied Echo and get the benefits from this crazy card. Oh, he already costs only 2, so I can use the boss's ability against him. Because this will reduce the cost by 2. Okay. Maybe Blazing Flare. Attack. Yeah, this guy will kill this guy anyway when he dies, so there's that. Maybe Blazing Flare, double tap and attack him. Scrap a card to regain something. I think I can. Which card do I want to scrap? I think Pack Leader, since I don't want to risk it in this fight. And if I scrap a card, I only have 5 energy. Or maybe not, we'll find out. I could always just play Skulker or something. Or I could play this awesome guy. Echo. Nah, I think I'll just play Skulker. I've got less health than him, so Skulker just gains Stoic and Taunt. Although now he doesn't, and now he's gonna die. Oh, unless he has... Does he have removal? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I don't understand. Okay. Alright, Shyvana, what can you kill? You can kill that thing, but that's not enough. I used up my thing. Maybe I could Embodied Echo you. And then, no. Still want to Embody Echo this guy. So, let's see. used up too many of my good cards and stuff. Maybe I'll just hide you over here. Play one card and Embodied Echo, like I always play this guy, he's nice and strong. Then Embodied Echo this. Oh wait, he doesn't keep the Phooey. Misinterpreted that. This is not good. I'm taking a lot of damage. Might trade though. Hopefully he trades. Okay, good. He trades. Alright. All out of cards in his hand. Can I have you attack this? The thing is, I probably want to play Shyvana. Like, drop Shyvana onto the board. Just smash all of that. Oh, and then maybe mark target Burning Brand to get rid of that. And then I still faced with a problem, of course. Maybe mark target, double tap, just to kill this. No. Well, let's see what mark target gives me. Oh! Good card. Probably here. So I don't care that much about this one. Burning Brand. Rocket launch. This big thing. Might as well expose it. Free up that. Took a lot of damage though. I'll Shyvana this turn. Just do this. And probably play the other one. And maybe bear. No, it doesn't look necessary. I could play this one. Even here, that's not that scary. That's a little scary. Oh no, actually, he's dead this turn. Okay. 7, 14, 19. And nothing I really want to bless, but that's okay. Always scrap a card, see what I get. He's fun, but I should just grab lethal. Okay. Oh, this is a fantastic one. Yeah, definitely happy to get this. And this one's quite good too, although definitely prefer this over that. Okay, this was definitely worth it then. More fodder for the end, more food, more of that. Tell them the truth, that's generally the best one. And we have Bob, which is a card that I don't really use, but the Scholar Points is certainly nice. So now my Scholar Point, oh, and all those batteries too, yeah. Probably gonna buy, actually lots of food, don't even need to do that. Okay, so was risky, but I think it was worth it. So I think the Harmonizer is stronger than either the Machinist Robes or the Commander Sleeve, because, you know, just giving +1/+1 to your beasts is a very strong counter to the +1/+1 that a lot of the enemies are getting. Definitely like the T here, though. Don't think I need any other luxury goods, though, but the T is certainly nice. Just for some healing, yeah. And oh, those batteries, certainly nice for over here. Alright. Recruit followers. Aw, no Gram Alpha. I was hoping to, you know, have all the Beast legendaries. But it's okay. This one. Yeah, this one's pretty good when wounded. Yeah, this guy's pretty good too. There's all the beasts. I see a beast, I take it. I'm on a sea beast diet. What is this? Sniper. What is this? I think this might be an improvement over the other one, especially since what's it called? Like maybe I grab that, dismantle it, replace Blazing Flare, because then, you know, I kind of have combos with full auto. But actually, no. Don't think I'll do that. I don't think it's correct. I think I'll just go here now. Try to avoid fights. Sadly, I can't. The +1/+1 thing. Although, actually, with fights, I can drink my delicious tea. So maybe fights aren't so bad. Should just try to avoid taking any damage. And also rebuild my deck. And also probably play more Gram Pups, because suddenly they become amazing in the early game, because, what's it called? They become 0 energy 3/2s. And that's just nuts. Just load up on pressure, just load up on early game pressure, because the cheap units, they get more of a benefit than the expensive units, because you just get it all out on turn 1 and stuff. Where are my charge cards? There's that guy, okay. Now where are the other guys? Ah, there they are, Januar Bear. Maybe one more card? The Nook. Although, what card would it be? I don't know. Maybe run 2 pups for consistency. And then this gains +1. That's not that good. Yeah, but this one's annoying. Alright. Here we go. Try to get a 1-drop with Brawl, I think. Although, no, I don't think I have any of those. Well, there's a chance that I grab it, so. Okay, looks like I didn't. That's okay, though. Oh, it's once per turn. Ah, I forgot. It's once per turn. He's gonna get the +1/+1 thing. And he's gonna proc paint his wisdom. Wonderful. Oh, so helpful. He's helping me kill his stuff. It's very considerate. Probably played this guy here. What the heck, I don't think it's that important. I think it's more important that I just play him out, get the buff, and go face. So I should play more 3-cost beasts and 4-cost and all that stuff. Okay, let's see, probably, maybe just full auto here. Mark target, double tap. Full auto. Oh yeah, full auto. Maybe mark target rocket launch is more correct. And I don't like giving him cards, so we'll do that. Enter. Oh, just come back, you silly enemy. Okay, I should have lethal here. 5, actually 6. Because I still have the zoological harmonizer on board. Okay, let's just see if I can get Gram Rager. Very good, okay. Let's just calculate. So it's once per turn, which means that this should do it. Awesome. One sec. Something from work. There we go. Cool, so I did pretty well this fight. Healed 2 health, edible oils, food. Nice to see. Maybe use some of this excess food over here. Or maybe try to avoid this fight if possible. And this fight. And I don't want to waste food. I think I'll just confront them and invite them to the convoy, where they will probably die. They will probably die over here. And there we go. And here, we don't really need a dangerous animal or a harmless animal, since, let's see. Yeah, we got an okay amount of food, and I'm not going to need food in the final area, and I want to avoid fights since I'm already max level. And let's see, nothing of interest over here. Probably just heal face. There we go. And do I go around and wrap around over there? Yeah, I want to avoid this fight anyway, so. I think I'll go for wait. Since risky is better than unlikely, although there's a chance that bad stuff happens anyway, so. Oh great, who did I lose? Okay, only one of them was a beast. That's one advantage to having, you know, all these fodder followers, is that they are the ones who die. Although it is a shame to lose that beast. I liked that one. We lost some hope, but we've got loads of hope. And appease them. See what they have for sale. Nothing legendary. Got plenty of hope. Probably just burn some right now. Like I will get more over here. I won't need batteries, so yeah, sure. Go ahead, take it. Just burn some hope. And probably the natural dies with the highest amount of hope. Abandoned dam. Okay, so I should double check the order in which I should do things. I don't think it matters for this one. For some of them it does. Lush Oasis, you can harvest food there. Not really needed. Although actually it might be needed since this. Maybe I should have bought some food at the shop. Since I'm gonna do this though, think I will do this, even though this does involve a fight. That's just, well, it's sort of like an optional boss. 11, level 11. Gets this, and that one doesn't matter, okay. Given that he's such high level, I should probably use one of my good luxury goods here. Maybe sweets. I think I will tweak my deck a little bit, since it's not the Grand Pups and stuff that are gonna be getting the big buffs. Although I do like the Drone Climbers. So I think I'll put in two 3-cost guys or something. Maybe this guy and this guy. Actually, no, this guy. Well, maybe I'll take out the Climbers now. It's probably good. Yeah, that's probably well balanced, so let's do it. We got some food, and some food over there, and some food over there. Lots of food. Actually, no, I probably want to play both of these turn 1. Maybe not you, maybe someone else. Okay. Turn 1, play you. Maybe you over here, and you over here. Go like that, and howl and destroy it on the next turn. Since he's a beast. Okay, that just debuffs his thing by 1, so that's kind of a waste. With the +1/+1 thing. Oh, that's one of the legendary beasts. Alright, do a Blazing Flare here, just to make sure that dies. Blazing Flare, double tap. Do I Janwar Bear and do like that? What the hey? Blazing Flare, double tap, and let's just destroy the food, even though it might have been more efficient on the next turn, but we do get a token now, so that's good. Probably trade the token. Play this and that on this turn. Yeah, probably that. This guy, it's called Will, gets debuffed, so maybe just trade. Rocket launch like this. And then give no quarter, that way this guy can get that. Or Terrifying Hell anyway. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, attack. This guy first. Like that. Not a good spot for it, but anyway. Enter. Taunt and poison. Okay. Do I have a way to kill that? Don't think so. Probably just trade you into it. Yeah, probably just do that. Ooh, this. Okay. I can double tap that at some point. Play another beast. Like that. This doesn't really protect this one since marked means can be attacked from anywhere, but probably want to trade this guy. So. Scale cram, okay, probably just trade. Lots of removal. Okay, do I have lethal? Golden question. Looks like the answer is no. No. Yeah, no. Okay. Probably play this guy for board pressure, although there is the question, would I have it on the next turn? I don't think so, so maybe with this somehow, but odds are he just trades into my stuff. Yeah, he trades with first strike, as I thought, since this guy I think is more important than first strike. Maybe I had lethal with this, actually. Drop this onto the board, do 4 to the face that way, then do 5, and then do 2. Although wait, might do 9 actually. What if I drop this? Well, there's risk that the thing spawns over here. What the hey? Let's try it like this. See if it works the way I think it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. So I couldn't get this White Lust. 4 wounded, that's not too bad. Only 11 food, although we got plenty of food from the rest, so that's good. Now I think we go to the dry riverbed. Oh, wait, you have to do this first? Man. Huh, and the wiki doesn't even mention that. Phooey. I was hoping that I would just grab the food from there and then use it here, because what you do is you can bring out lots of food. Like, I think it's 30 food, and that way, you know, you'd be fine. I just wanted more information as to how much food I would have afterwards, just in case I didn't have enough to finish the map. But, didn't know that. Anyway, scavenge the place. What happens if you fail that? Doesn't even say. From what I remember, you don't need to scavenge the place. You can fight the optional boss by just moving into the building, so I'd rather avoid unnecessary fights if possible. And let's see, you can scavenge some energy. I don't think I need to, so now we fight, and we get, I think this is an optional boss. Okay, yeah, this looks like a very favorable matchup, but I should still build a boss stack against this guy, but I'm probably going to, what's it called? I guess the weakest follower, right? Yeah, lowest strength, okay. I'm probably gonna go lower on the mana curve. And I think I'll use sweets against this one. Even though normally I might not. Well, against other encounters, like normally against a boss I wouldn't, but against this guy, I think I will prioritize the really cheap beasts. But I'd also have some of the burst damage guys too, maybe this guy too. Just all the blessed beasts, why not? Every single one, but mainly the cheap ones. And for my wounded, yeah, let's play wounded climbers, why not? They're really good here, and I otherwise might not use them. Actually, no, what am I doing? I've got pups already, I'm so silly. And you can come in. I'll bring Chambal maybe. Like, it's still really good even when he costs 3. Ferocious Chambal, Wrench of Bulls. I'm not going to use them any other time, so might as well. And yeah, that looks good. Oh wait, no it doesn't. I'm forgetting something important. I'm going to take out These things. How could I forget my Graham Howlers, you know? Those guys are super important. And thanks to sweets, I don't have to worry too much about if I'm, you know, if I draw them early, because I'll have an extra convoy card in my hand anyway. So, anyway. I think everything looks good. What else is there? 1 damage. Legendary equipment. Watch me get another zoological harmonizer. That would be pretty funny. Maybe I actually will keep this in hand since, you know. Oh, and energize is really nice. And hidden strike's good too. So. Oh, I'm really curious. I think this will get that over there. I think I'll play you here. Even though, you know, you can destroy this, but it's fine. Although now this is in front. I think I'll hold off on playing this. Probably play him next turn, just in case he board wipes or something. So he buffs this. Casts 1,000 cuts. Didn't know he played that card. Looks like he's gonna trade into this. There's Graham Pup. That looks like a rocket launcher if I ever saw one. If I had a rocket launcher, if I had a rocket launcher, I'd do what I just did. I would destroy my enemy. If I had a rocket launcher, if I had a rocket launcher. Now he gets stronger. Probably just gonna move this guy over here or something. Wow, that's really inefficient use of cards. You burned all of them, wow. Let's see. Probably move you to here. Play this bad boy onto the board. That way he might get the thing. Maybe I play this guy. But I think I'll still hold off on playing this guy. Even though I made all this point about, you know, how the cheap units are going to be really good here. Boo, I wanted that. No fair. Okay, probably Hidden Strike Rocket Launcher. That's probably the move here. Since he's running out of these cards, now he's running out of these cards. So you, I do this. Do this. And then here, might play this, or I might save the Harmonizer. I don't know. Debating it. Oh, what the hey, it's a once per turn thing, and 1 cost Raider's pretty good. I've got Shade in hand. Ooh, he has Graham Alpha. No fair, Graham Alpha, you should be on my side. Oh, and he's got 1,000 cuts. Oh, right, I already saw him play that card. No, Graham Alpha, you belong to me. Like, didn't you hear that Taylor Swift song? It clearly says, you belong with me. And I think I'll use dirty combo shenanigans with this. Well, it's one way of getting to play Graham Alpha. No, not my bulls that I never use. Oh, this is disgusting. Like, what do I do? Maybe I try to bless Graham Howler this fight. Oh god, Graham Howler, and then he takes 5 damage, spawns by and then Graham Alpha somewhere. Oh, that is a disgusting idea. I love it. Graham Howler. Ram Alpha onto the board. Oh man. And what's even worse is Graham Howler will get refreshed. Yeah, let's do that. I want to see. Where did they all spawn? Okay. So trade you into there, probably you into there. And then that way I can double Graham Alpha. Maybe trade you somewhere, maybe trade you there. Yeah, you can get a hit in and then Graham Alpha and stuff. So yeah, let's just play this disgusting combo. Oh, this is so overkill. Even do this if I want it. But no, I want to bless this guy because this guy's cool, and these guys are just tokens. I don't get to keep them, sadly. Okay, crowd control is pretty useless. It's not better than rocket launcher. Although blinding beam's not bad. Are you a legendary card? No, you're rare. Oh, and it hits my own stuff. Okay, then I don't want it. I got it confused with the Echo card that costs 4 and stuns only your opponent's stuff. Hunter's Kit. This is a token card. We're not playing the token stuff. Got so much food. We got another Halo Sense. That's great for the final boss. We got Spy Glasses, which we don't play stealth, so not useful. Oh, but this is useful. I forgot that we get this one here. Okay, we don't get Graham Howler, or sorry, Graham Alpha, but at least we got to play it. We got to see it in action. Because, you know, this is the Beast Stalker build, and Graham Alpha is one of the best cards, one of the most ridiculous burst damage cards you can get. It's like the Tireless in beast form. Well, not quite, but in terms of power, it is. And yeah, we got a mythic beast, so you know that makes this stream feel very complete. Now, I really hope that I beat the final boss, but even if I don't, I'm very, very happy with my progress here. So even if I don't make it to the final boss, or if I lose to the final boss, I think I'm still gonna upload this stream to my YouTube channel and all that, because as well as part 1. I don't want to fight these elites. Total waste of time and waste of my health. So, and here I think I will. I think help them is fine. Not this thing again. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. You know, I think this card is actually bugged. Bugged in a very funny way. Because there have been times in the past when I've faced an enemy leader who's played this card on me. And what happened is they cast it, and you would think it would go into the enemy leader's deck, but no, it went into my deck. So, you know, I was low on convoy cards. The enemy cast it on me, and I was like, thanks, I guess. Thanks for giving me more cards that I can now play. Wonderful, you know. So maybe I should ask the developer to check the code on that one, because I remember that happening, and it was really funny, but probably not good for a game balance point of view. Ooh, and all that. Oh, and I don't need the boss deck. Can just do regular deck now. Nice to bless the Graham Howler, of course. Where are all my charge guys at? There we are. Now we just want some beasts. Oh, right. Clear this. Oh, wait. I'm at the healing station. So I'm not just building my deck, I'm also healing. So maybe the Jaroon Climbers. Maybe I could heal those. Although, what wounded beasts do I have? Probably took a lot of wounds in one fight. The Chamble is pretty good too, and I don't think I want, you know, a crazy amount of 1-drops and stuff. I think probably the gliders, probably the Chamble. Since the Chamble you usually want to play when you've got 7 energy anyway. And lost 2 of my bulls. It was so sad, only not really. Maybe just 1 climber. That's probably fine for healing. So we'll do that. Probably doesn't matter anyway since I'll be at another healing station very soon. And Chamble can come out. Bear can go in. Got 9 cards in the deck. Gonna want some 3-drops since, you know, the thing is once per turn, so you don't always want to necessarily dump your hand. Although, I don't know. No, you could always use 1-drops for turn 2. There's always that. And you could also play 1 pup. I think given that I'm playing Shyvana, I probably do want a deck that's a little bit bigger, just so that I don't draw it early. Alright. Almost to the crypt. Aw, another fight. Although I could use my delicious tea here, I guess. Even though that's probably unnecessary. When the last friendly unit is destroyed, do that. Okay, I probably do want to use tea here then. But what's his other thing? Oh, it's just a standard thing. He's level 11. And let's just use delicious tea since the enemies in the next area are even scarier than these guys. Although the zoological harmonizer kind of helps even the odds. I probably want something other than this here. Yeah, like this. This is good. So pup first, just spread the buffs around. Oh, the free kill with Terrifying Howl, wow. That's not free kill. Actually, no, he has a +1/+1. Sadly, I can't cast it twice. Could just trade and rocket launcher once. It's not a bad idea. Let's see. Probably want to just do it there. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I think I'll just go like that, get a token, and end turn. I must have a way to... I see, okay. I might be able to make use of that somehow. This one. Actually, no, probably you. Probably you, yeah. Oh, wait, I was gonna use this. What am I doing? Terrible. I was gonna do extra damage by getting an attack buff on that. Well, I guess I could try again. Especially now. Let's see. Burning Brand. Just energize. played first plus beast? Yeah, I haven't. Okay, good. So destroy this one. Go like that. Okay. Odds are he doesn't have pull. Okay, good. He has blackout though, so that's annoying. Do I have lethal? Golden rule. Golden question. Maybe with this, or maybe with this and this. Yeah, move this out of the way, or maybe trade this guy away. Let's see. Let's see now. I want to bless this guy if I can. Okay, so how do I do this? How do I do this? Without this, let's not count this, and let's not count this. That's only, it's not a lot of damage. If I drop this back here, play this and double, drop these two back here, double this, then you would have 3 on board, you would have 2, 4, yeah, that's not enough. Okay, I don't think there's any way to do it with this guy, so to bless this guy, so maybe I bless this guy instead or something. We'll check that I have lethal. 11, terrifying out, yep, okay. Oh, I even forgot about that in my calculation. Oh, wow, I super forgot about certain things in my calculation, wow, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't need the blessing on this one. It's not that important. Although, you know, I should try to avoid making mistakes like that. Now I just go to the crypt. Yeah, cautiously. And a distraction. Oh, wonderful. I did indeed get a non-beast legendary as a distraction. So this will probably not hurt me. Or probably won't hurt me too much. Just don't kill my legendary beasts. And don't kill my Jam War Bears. Don't kill my Grand Ragers. Although Grand Ragers aren't that important at this point. So anyway, let's try it. We want to skip those fights. And only have one fight. So who did I lose? Oh! Lost the Raj of Beasts. Ah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. The one mythic in the entire thing. We got another beast too. Ah. I think my play was still correct, but that's unfortunate. I wanted to use him. I never got a chance to use him. Such a shame. Alright, I think this is just a regular encounter, not even an elite. Yeah, just a level 11 enemy. Okay, I am at the final stretch, so I think I will use a one of these thingies, even if it's just fine fabrics. Yeah, fine fabrics is probably the one I use. Just because I probably won't face that many elites in the end, like, especially if I can dodge all of them. Like, I might have to face one because it's in my way, but yeah, what have you got? This thing, and yeah, it's during the enemy's turn, not during my turn, so as long as I kill all their stuff, this thing never goes off. Shade is good, Burning Brand is good. I think I want something that costs 3 preferably. But not you. I no longer have that thing, although ammo cache is still helpful. So I think I'll drop this guy here. It's good for trading. Drop this guy onto the board, go Terrifying Howl and trade. Maybe play ammo cache with the extra energy. And destroy the rock with Ram Rager, that seems good. I do miss out on the brawl, but that's probably okay. Use the first strike. Ammo cache first, because there's a very good chance that the drone token shows up in the one place where he doesn't get the buff. If he showed up here, here. Although actually, I only lost, what, 2 followers and a token? So, it's not that bad. I'll play this guy over here. He gets the buff, he gets an attack boost, so he's very able to kill stuff. And unturn. Nothing else to do. Just playing removal now. Although, I'm probably gonna keep that deserter on the board. Although, maybe not. I was thinking of playing this guy and getting value like that, but probably not necessarily the best play. Because, does he still have this? Yeah, he still has that, so it would just keep getting stronger. I'll just play this guy, he gets the buff, he gets an attack boost, and we just get him. Ah, man, he increased the cost of this card. Okay. Think. Still have a zoological harmonizer, I think. Actually, there's an interesting combo here. Blazing Flare will give this guy marked, but then you cast Shade on him and he will lose marked because of that. Like, at the end of the turn, he's going to gain stealth. So, let's see. And let's just end turn. Maybe I should have dropped Pup onto the board or something. Shrapnel Trap, that's a little annoying, but I have Rocket Launcher. Using Painter's Wisdom here to help remove stuff from the board. I could just Blazing Flare right now since he's got stealth. Yeah, that's probably a good move. Although I won't be able to remove this if I do it like that. Always Burning Brand. Yeah, this guy's already marked. Yeah, don't Blazing Flare here. Do this. Do that. Double tap. And let's see. Probably just drop this onto the board. Maybe this. Nah. Let's just go face. Yeah, the enemy seems to be out of removal for the time being. Oh wait, hang on. Spoke too soon. Shyvana, boom boom. Yeah, can Shyvana just obliterate him here? Let's find out. That will be like, how much damage is that? No more Harmonizer, right? Yeah, no more Harmonizer, so 7 plus 8 is 15. So I think I just take the lethal. Although, can I get lethal in other ways? I think the answer is no. I should just win. Just take it. Actually, I might have been able to, actually, with Give No Quarter, because that... yeah. Yeah, basically play this guy, that guy, play this guy, and Give No Quarter, and, like, use this, and that was probably also lethal. Oh, well. Don't think it's that critical. Oh no, which one do I choose? altruism, because I'm like the nicest guy in the world. And what's it called? Anything here? Okay. So I can now heal myself, although I don't think I necessarily need to, because the gate will give you some healing to your face. And yeah, it would only, like, I think it would give me 5, like 5 or 6. So I think I'm more interested just in healing my wounded beasts and stuff. I think it's what do you call it? Let's heal these 4. These guys can stay wounded. But these guys, is it sorted by faction? I think it is. Yeah. No, it's not. Oh wait, yes it is. So that must be all my beasts that are wounded. Like, I've only got 6 here, but probably want to heal those anyway. Probably this. And what else? Yeah, 10 wounded. Probably heal 2 things that I don't care about healing, like maybe Kennel Master and Kennel Master, yeah. Okay, that seems okay. Kennel Master and Kennel Master. So that's 12. Heal all of them, take everything out. Rebuild the deck. Hopefully I don't have to do too many fights in the crypt. I've been pretty lucky, so maybe I won't have to. Let's see. Glider. Oh, and Shabana. Where's Shabana? Ah, there you are. There's Shabana. Maybe 2 climbers? It's probably fine. Alright, the gate. Open the gate. Heal for 4. Okay. Wasn't 6 or 5, but still good enough. Probably use tea or something. So now at this point, I have all this food, but I'm not going to use any because the travel cost does not cost food anymore once you're in here. I think it's because everything here takes place in your mind or something, and I want Scholar away. The game is tormenting me. Okay, well, I succeeded the check anyway, so that's good. Here I just want to skip every single fight. Like, try to just, like, don't even care about rewards. I think follow the machine is okay. I think it at least doesn't lead to a fight. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. I think sometimes you lose some health. Oh, who did I lose? Oh, I'm losing some of my beasts. No, stop that. But at least it's only 4 health. I want to avoid fights as much as I can. Leave. Let's try this. Cool. Okay, good. I think you lose some health but gain focus or something if you fail the check, so I think I'll try that. Okay, we succeeded. Let's see. Yeah, revolutionary. I don't care if I lose him, so he dies. I think we still get the benefit. Yep. So that's 4 extra damage to the enemy. That's really helpful. Alright, now here. Definitely want to... yeah, maybe use the edible oils. I don't know. It is a very strong enemy. I want to have lots of removal and stuff for killing its things. It's the +1/+1 thing. It's got the annoying drone movement thing. Maybe Graham Howler for luck. I think I'll be okay. Like he's only got 33 health because of this thing. So that's good. And let's do it. Don't want it that early. This thing's not that good when I've already got first strike. Just drop that onto the board and turn. Oh, thanks. Reducing the cost of my cards. That's really helpful. Oh wait, it had the thing that did 4 damage to me. Ah! Forgot that. Let's see, rocket launcher here is probably right. Question is, burning brand first. Rocket launcher. Terrifying how you can't do both in the same turn. Probably rocket launcher here, burning brand, hit. Let's see. Push. Okay. Just kill him. We get an energy back. Well, we just drop this guy onto the board, give him the buff, and turn. Ah. Okay, interesting. This and Echo. Forgot about that combo. That's a really good one. Okay. Yeah, because then you just spam a bunch of damage. And probably hit. Let's see. Rocket launcher's probably okay here. Rocket launcher, climber, howl. Just keep developing the board. Set up this. Oh wow. Juggernaut on that, eh? Okay. Just do this. Just play this, that. Well, actually, this guy energize. That's pretty funny. Yeah, this guy energize. Salvo. The Gram Ragers at this stage probably not that critical, since we're so close to facing the final boss. This guy, energize, mark target, full auto, everybody goes face. Can I do that? Yeah, I think I can. Just super aggressive. Maybe I don't even need the echo here. 13, 16. Yeah, I don't even need the echo. I can just do this, and then everybody has enough. This is 13, this is 16. Cast give no quarter. Everything at a 2, hooray! We give it to this guy because why not? Didn't take too much damage there, but did take a few wounds. And oh, okay, good. Everybody's getting healed back. This card I don't care about. Okay, very good. Alright, hopefully we can dodge all elites. Looks like I can. But I do have to fight this enemy, but I'll probably be okay since there's a rest stop over there. It's not that I can't beat elites, it's just I'd rather avoid it if possible. Guess this guy might as well edible oils since against the boss I'm gonna Hallow Sense. +1/+1, and he's got the annoying drone movement thing. I think my deck is good as is since nobody actually got wounded. Okay, now here I think I want a 3-cost card. Full auto is not bad, but I think it's a bit expensive at this point. Okay, I think what I'll do here is play this guy here. Do that. Then maybe he has a board wipe or something, I don't know. I'll just wait and see what he does. Double tap that if needed. Beam sort of helps me, so that's okay. Just double tap that away. Or I could just trade. I could play Januar Bear, get the buff on him, trade, and then play Rager again. Although then I won't draw a card on the next turn, so I don't like that idea that much. Let's see. I think I'll just develop the board. And yeah, that's probably good. Our target Burning Brand is pretty strong here. Probably try to trade these away and Terrifying Howl. For one thing, you know that. Although double tap is good here too. I think I still trade. Now, not enough for this plus Howl. But there's enough for this. This. Plus Howl. And then I can just move this guy in front to protect my board. Forgot to check if I had lethal, but very unlikely that I would have, so. Okay, odds are there's no board wipe if he's doing that. Double tap is very good at dealing with robust. Although here I just have lethal and I think I just win. Yeah. 4, 7, 9, 15. I have lethal on board even. Don't even need to do anything else. I don't think there's any problem with doing this, so let's find out. Get a Hallow Sense. Get stuff I don't need, although this is a mythic card, isn't it? Oh no, I'm thinking the other one. The what's it called? Oh, this might be good against the final boss. I don't know, I might run it. I might use it. And then otherwise, maybe I go here and backtrack. Like I'm very close to full health. So I don't know, I'm really tempted to do that. But I'm also tempted not to. Pulled in kind of two directions. I think I should not. Because there aren't really that many wounded beasts I want to heal. And 3 health isn't that critical. there's a chance that I get a hallway where I lose some health. So I think I will just go for the crypt. Suppose I could search for the treasure room where you spend 80 batteries, but it just seems completely unnecessary. I'm already max level, I've got good equipment already, good deck. Let's see. I think if I want to do one of these endings, I shouldn't just attack the darkness, even though that is helpful for skipping and getting right to the fight. Let's see. Okay, fight number 1, Kaalrati. This is a boss, of course, so build a boss deck. Just take everything out first, and go here. And what's it called? Halo Sense. Doesn't really matter which one I use. Both good. Halo Sense is generally what's it called? One of the best like the best luxury item to use. Ram Howler. Yeah, Ram Rager can help here. Now let's look at the guys who have charge, like Janwar Bear, for example. I think the other 2 bears have charge. Ram Howler. Legendaries. Everything's still sorted by faction, I see. Don't think I need those. Maybe I'll try to do an all beast deck. That'll be fun. Anyway, this guy. This guy. Probably better to save them for the other guy, like the other boss, but at the same time. I don't know. So given that I'm halo sensing, I think one thing I will do is I will remove the flash sleeve, put on Machinus robes. Double Machinus robes, yeah. That's one thing I'll do. This guy's all about constructs, right? Yeah, shielded constructs. Okay. I think I should still build a strong deck, still build the strongest deck I can here. So in terms of wounded beasts, I only got those. It's a darn shame I couldn't use the mythic beast, but it happens. That's how things go sometimes. Let's see. Where are my beasts? Oh, Lumbering Chamble, you're there. The first strike guys I quite like. Oh, these guys got healed? Did I heal them? Or was it accidental? Did something else heal them? Yeah, that's not accidental. Incidental is probably the word. Let's see. Probably prefer just the climbers. Maybe just 3 climbers, since I am halo sensing anyway. Yeah, let's just do a deck of all beasts. And 1 Gram Rager like this, and probably the Blessed Gram Rager too. Where's the Blessed Gram Rager? Yeah. Because I still do have energized shenanigans. So I could always just keep it in my hand for that purpose. Okay, I think I'm ready. Unless there is stuff in here that I still have. Guard? No, I don't think I need guard. Reserves? Oh, reserves is... I think it actually is a good card for this deck. I'll think about it. Reconstruct I don't think I want necessarily. Even though there are a lot of obstacles in the next fight. More copies of Mobilize if I want, but not that kind of deck. I don't have that much card draw. And over here we have Crowd Control, which not that good. Heavy Slug, not what I need. Piercing Ray, nope, definitely not. Well, Aim Boulder, yeah, I should have sold that if I had the chance, but I didn't. And Blast is good, but Rocket Launcher is probably better. And yeah, this deck is looking good. I think this will do. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Got double Painter's Wisdom just in case I really need it. That is a bad opening hand. Let's try to draw, you know, stuff that, what's it called? Thanks to Halo Sense, I can play this guy turn 1. I'll just go face, apply pressure, and turn. Let's see. What do I want to do here? Probably just Burning Brand this guy to the back. And then double tap that thing away. And let's see, I already wasted my thing, but that's okay actually. I've got options here. Burning Brand, double tap, break the barrier, like this. Oh, I no longer have Butcher's Cleave, that's right, okay. I think I would just end. Ooh, I better destroy that. Yes, I can rocket launch. That's one nice thing about rocket launch, is that it deals with that thing no problem. Like shielded, deals with that. Okay. This guy out. He is wounded, so I am worried about him dying, but... Okay, where is he gonna put it? Over there. Okay, rocket launch to kill both. And use overwhelming to destroy this. Yeah, that's a good play. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. It's the buff, and turn. Hello, Ender. Should I end you? Yeah, I think I'll end Ender. Although I could just end him like that. But full auto and double tap seems like good, and just have everyone else go face if possible. Tap. Or maybe everyone else doesn't go face. Maybe we just develop the board. That's good too. Why am I destroying his obstacles? Ah, they've got less stats, that's what. Less health. Okay, that's the only the +1/+1 guy. Just eat him, yum yum yum. Do I have lethal? Doesn't look like it's possible to. So let's see. Should consider this guy. I am, but nah, not now. This guy first. Oh right, they're drones. I forgot about that. I'm flying too fast. But I am winning, so there is that. Kind of less concerned. This boss is usually pretty easy anyway. +0/+2, that's not too scary. Do I have lethal? I think I do. Can do this energized shenanigans, that's why I kept it in. 4, 9, and that, and then that. I think I want to bless you maybe if possible. So how much damage is that? This is 9 damage, this is 17 damage, this is 22 damage. I even have lethal on board, that's pretty fun. Don't even need to do my energized shenanigans. 5 is equal to 5, right? Anyway. No losses, just some wounds, and wounds are actually good for the next fight. And drones, don't need those. Why should we trust you? Yeah, who is Kaalrati? Or however you pronounce that. what is this gestation? And like technically surrendering to the machine, you could do that, and I think that counts as clearing the game. So I've already, you know, made it this far, so this is definitely getting uploaded to YouTube. But never surrender. You know, what did Tim Allen say? Never give up, never surrender. Always use Hallucents against the final boss. I think my deck is good as is. I don't think I need to add any leader cards. Youngling and Bear. I think this is good. And we've got all that stuff. That potato. And we have that, but we're probably going to go for the long-term game. Probably going to do crazy shenanigans with that card that costs 3. Well, you never know. Maybe I will pull off some crazy burst damage. It's a shame that I lost a lot of my wounded beasts and stuff, because some of them did have some really nice effects, like the one that gives +2/+0. That one's really good here. But, what can you do? Can't control luck. Anyway, I think the deck is good. Just trying to see, can I filter, can I say beast? Yeah, those look like all my beasts that I'm not using right now, so I suppose I could put Bull in the deck, but yeah, otherwise don't think I need these really cheap ones. Okay. Well, let's give it a go, see how I do. Don't need to win. I've already proven that I can play very well with this deck, or with this build. Got my Hallucents active, so I probably do want this guy for turn 2. Probably play this guy turn 1. This guy's not bad. I think I'll keep him. Maybe for turn 3 or something. This guy will brawl, but maybe I'll have him brawl with that. Okay. Let's just get the brawl. Actually, let's go here. That way, if it spawns here, that's fine. And there we go. Yep, okay. Trade, double tap. Actually, double tap doesn't work. Yeah, rocket launcher double tap. Yeah. Or burning brand. No. Or move you out of the way, you attack, and then double tap. Yeah, that's probably the better move. Then play this turn. And this guy, from what I remember, does not have board wipes. Except for maybe one. Destroy all damaged enemy followers. I think that's his only board wipe. Hey, if he wastes his removal on these guys, then he's gonna have to damage these guys. Aw, this guy got blacked out. Boo. No longer has his first strike, but this guy still does. Oh, now he's damaged. Oh no. Okay, so probably do some combos. Mark target, double tap, Chamble. Chamble, since I have 7 energy, he gets really strong. Gets frickin' ripped, yeah. Maybe I should have attacked here first, just to see where the tokens shows up. Ah, and this is gonna damage my stuff. Although it might hit, yeah, it might hit those. Okay, that was lucky. Let's see, probably this. little silly, a little overkill, but anyway. Let's just keep, you know, improving the board, clear all the obstacles. I don't think he can punish me for overcommitting to the board. Okay, I think my units have to get damaged in order for that to work. Okay, he's probably making a big mistake there. Okay, okay. So, actually I just need to break the barrier and then this guy can eat him, yeah. I can use this guy later, and this guy for crazy stuff. I'm really starting to build up the damage here. I think I should still keep developing. I'll go like this. Yeah, it was better to keep this guy's health at 13. And I should not attack this with that because I don't want to spawn flint spawn. I'm going to instead go like this. Just clear all these obstacles out of the way. And I think I'll just end now. We have Ender, Shrieker. Okay. I think this guy won't take retaliation even if the guy comes back to life. So maybe go fetch over here. Let's find out. Let's find out. Yep, I was right. Okay, good. And then, let's see. Probably go like this. I don't even need to Terrifying Howl now. I can just double tap. How'd I just do that? Yeah. Then play Skulker. And not attack this because this guy's got overwhelming. Just keep building up the board. Alright, play a leader card. Come on, I dare you. Oh, didn't do it. Okay, okay. Let's see now. Probably hidden strike here. Ram Howler right now. This thing is random enemy unit or obstacle, so Graham Howler is a very good idea here. Although now I can't Terrifying Howl. Well, let's see. I probably want you to attack that. Just so that we find out, you know, which one does he kill. Ah, got that one. Which was Graham Howler, which, well, he kind of used up most of his value anyway, so there's that. Burning Brand here. That way these guys do extra damage. This guy would do 5. Get value that way. Maybe I could have attacked this. But actually, no. Oh, wait, no. Phew. Okay, good. Good. Now I will not make that mistake in the future. Good. Probably have you attack this one. Probably time to just push for lethal. Hidden strike on you. Terrifying Howl this turn. We probably want to howl. What's it called? After we hit face, although there is a chance it kills these, but maybe it's still fine. Let's go face, why don't we? Hit my face, come on. Yes! Thank you! Oh, wonderful, wonderful. You only hit me twice, so that's good. I can easily eat this. Let's see. Do I have that combo? No, but I think I still howl here. And maybe just give no quarter. It's one thing, it gives this guy even more attack. So it's gonna give him stuff too, but and let's see. Face, and then just kill this thing. And oh wait, you still could attack. Phooey. Missed 5 damage. Oh well. In a very good spot though. Alright, he's stunned, so he's gonna get free kill on it. Okay. Ooh, Graham Howler. Can I Burning Brand Graham Howler? Looks like I can. Yeah, that looks like fun. Okay. Let's just trade that away. Gets a lot of armor. Ah, the positioning. It's probably okay since he has to attack this with that, so. Just for face, push for lethal. Maybe protect this guy, maybe protect this guy. Like, yeah, there's that one card I was talking about. Destroy all damaged enemy followers. But, you know, with this and this, I'm in a very, very good spot. Oh, it only goes down by 2, so. Okay. So here, cast this, embodied echo. Even do this guy and energize. Yeah, that old trick. Why don't I do that? Even energize this guy. But no, let's just move him out of the way so this guy can attack. Let's see. Who do I want to give the bless to? Doesn't matter. Why am I overthinking everything? Just win the game. You know? Just win. And that's what I did. Oh, another beam rifle. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely use that. Against what? There's nothing left. This is the end. Okay. What do you want us to do? How do we use these? Unite with the machine. Continue, continue. Enter the crypt. Let's restore civilization. And let's do it spiritually, since I don't think I often get to choose this one. So let's just... So what? Sending out missionaries. Living and mechanical. Okay. Cool. What a nice religion. If only all religions could be like that. Well, I think I'll try to be like that, but it depends on the people who are following it, you know, like religion is often a projection of the values of, you know, the community and stuff. Like with Greek mythology, for example, like the reason why it's so crazy and has all these ridiculous amount of gods and all that is because historically when the Greeks conquered other civilizations, they would integrate their gods into their own religion, so they would add new gods. Anyway, bunch of random stuff. Anyway, these are the stats. I'm saying too much controversial stuff this stream. Let's see. Very nice. Let's just watch the credits. I like watching the credits. Loads of fun. It was a good run. It was a really, really good run. Wasn't expecting to succeed, but I guess I must have mastered this build, or maybe I got lucky. I don't know. I think you have to get a little bit lucky on Doomed. I mean, pulling that zoological harmonizer, that was pretty lucky. Although it's funny, like if you're not playing a beast deck, the zoological harmonizer is garbage. So it is nice to see it in action, see what it's like when you play it with a beast deck. It's a shame that I didn't get to use the beast mythic though. So, as usual, I hope that you enjoyed what you saw, and if you enjoyed what you saw, feel free to follow me on Twitch. I also have a YouTube channel. My current schedule is very erratic. Hopefully it will stabilize soon. Probably going to start streaming the Lord of the Rings adventure card game in the near future, just because there's going to be new releases there, and I'm interested in seeing what kind of new decks I can build there and all that. But anyway, that'll do it for tonight. The link to my YouTube channel is in the chat. I upload many videos there, for both this game and Lord of the Rings adventure card game, as well as including successful Doomed difficulty runs like this. So if you liked this stream, make sure to check that out, as I've got lots of other builds there. Anyway, that'll do it for now. Once again, thank you, and until next time.